two games. Game 3 this afternoon at 4:10. It's a crochet day for the Red Sox. It is a Cedon Raphaela at second base day for the Red Sox. And unfortunately, it's a day where Hunter Dobbins returns to the injured list and unfortunately will no longer be a factor for the Red Sox in 2025. Your heart breaks for the kid. For returning from injury, you could tell in that start against San Francisco where he walked 5 and gave up 4. Something was up. He goes to the injured list, comes back, makes a rehab start and does tremendously well in Portland, and comes back and unfortunately, it's something about the first base bag at Fenway Park this year. It's Tristan Casas, it's Alex Bregman, almost twice yesterday if you watch the way he went into first on that one play, and now it's Hunter Dobbins, and your heart breaks for the kid.
And Nick Birdie.
Oh, and Nick Birdie, that's right. I mean, my goodness, I don't know if they need to do a seance on this thing or whatever.
And Romy, right? Because, Romy, didn't he collide with someone? It wasn't like he slipped on the bag, but Romy.
Just pull a Kyrie. Just walk out there with some sage. Do circles around.
Right, exactly. There's something's not right. Like when they had to dig up the Ortiz jersey from Yankee Stadium, but there's just something energy wise is off. But Hunter Dobbins goes down, and my heart breaks for the kid and the fact that he's now going to go through a pretty extensive rehab to try to get himself back.
Yeah, he had such a promising start to his career. Was throwing the ball so well. Came back from the elbow injury, which obviously when a guy goes down with an elbow thing and hits the injured list, like you fear the worst. And it was great that it wasn't that bad, and he really missed not much time at all. And he came back, and you were excited for the guy, and he was having such a good rookie season. You just feel awful because you know how hard he worked to get to the majors. You know how hard he worked to get back after the injury. And ACL tear is obviously no joke, and he's going to have a long road back, not going to be a factor this year. But hopefully right around the start of next year, he can come back stronger and continue on the path that he was on, because he'd really cemented himself as a legitimate arm on this pitching staff.
Yeah, and he's a guy that I think we all expected, if he's not in the playoff rotation, if the Red Sox make the playoffs, then he'd be a guy who would come out of the bullpen, a weapon they could use. And it stinks to see. On a personal level, Dobbins, the times we've interacted with him, just such a nice guy. I think people might have gotten the wrong idea with the trash talking with the Yankees. I don't think he's a trash talker. I think he just talked trash that one time, and I loved it.
He's an honest guy.
He's an honest guy. He gets it, too. He gets what it means to play in Boston. We were talking about that off the record. He's just a good guy. You never like seeing anyone get hurt, but especially him, and we're all going to be rooting for him. It's going to be a great comeback story whenever that is.
Yeah, it stinks that he won't be if they make the playoffs. It stinks that he won't be there because he's the exact kind of competitor that I think would just be so unfazed by a postseason atmosphere. I would have very little qualms about him coming in a leverage situation or a fireman situation, and like they were saying, he's just a great guy, and it stinks to see him go down. But
to see the way that he handled the pressure of pitching at Yankee Stadium after that story blew up, it was almost kind of a man-made test of, all right, what's this kid's mental like? What's he capable of in a high-pressure spot? But it furthers the conversation, guys, of where does this team go at the trade deadline? Craig Breslow earlier this week talking about the idea of picking a lane at the trade deadline. We still have to understand what happens over the next 3 weeks, but that is how we're approaching this deadline. We want to improve the team. We want to find ways to bolster this group. The play on the field exemplifies that. We've obviously put ourselves in a pretty good spot here with the way that we've been playing over the last few weeks and have reason to believe that we can continue that. So, as we look at the picture of the 2025 Red Sox, the area that you think deserves the most attention at the trade deadline on this roster is where?
I think I'm ready to shift. I'm ready to say that it needs to be the top of the rotation, not the literal top of the rotation, but a number 2, a co-anchor along with Garrett Crochet, long-term thing, not a rental. And I think Breslow has the right mindset and knows that that's what he needs. He was talking with Bradfo on Baseball Isn't Boring. You can find that episode on the feed. He talked about how, we're not just looking, and obviously this was before Dobbins went down, but I'd like to think the mindset is the same. They're not going to look for a guy who just can make starts. Like last year, their rotation was hanging on by a thread. They just needed a guy to come in and make starts. That's why they shot low with James Paxton, and obviously he didn't pitch very long for them, but that's why they targeted a guy like that. This time around, they've got the depth. They've got, even beyond Dobbins, they've got plenty of options. Like you've got Richard Fitz ready to come up, and that's what's happening. You've got Tanner Houck who's ready to come back. You've got
Harrison,
Sandoval. You've got Harrison. You've got multiple guys ready to go. You need a guy who can be the number 2 of a playoff rotation. Obviously Giolito and Bayo have pitched like that. You need a guy that you know is going to be like that at the end of the year in the postseason. And it sounds like Craig Breslow knows that that's what he needs. It sounds like they're not going to target some guy on the low end of the pitching market. It's going to be shoot high or don't shoot at all. And I hope that's what he does there. I'd like to see them add a bat too. I'd like to see them add a first baseman and make the platoon Meyer and Romy at second base, and then full-time first baseman. But I'm on board at this point. The offense has shown me enough. That number 2 starting pitching spot is the most important. That's what they need to address.
Yeah, and I think you could talk yourself into the offense a little bit easier than you can the rotation in terms of a playoff team, because you have so much talent. It's young talent, but up and down the lineup, you can point to guys like Roman Anthony, Marcelo Meyer, Carlos Narvaez, guys who will take a step and produce as they go along. With the rotation, it's a little more scary when it comes to pitchers. Love Crochet in Game 1. Game 2 right now, who is it? Giolito, Bayo. I think I'd feel good about Giolito. Bayo, he's been really good lately, but I think you're lying if you're like, I feel great about him going Game 2 or Game 3.
There's a mental question there.
Right.
I think just flat out, there's a question of how does he handle playoff pressure?
Absolutely. Is he capable?
Yeah.
Sure. Are you super confident that he's going to get to the level he needs to be at for that playoff game if they get there?
Also, there's the matter of if the playoffs started tomorrow, I think you'd feel good about both of them, but it's can they be who they are today in July, come September, October? Like, that's an if.
Right. And that's why you don't need, and we talk about, add pitching. Don't just add pitching. You need to add a guy who you can identify as someone who you feel good about in a playoff scenario, and I think that's pretty significant, like by a good margin, the most important thing that this Red Sox team needs as they move ahead.
Yeah, I think, and I'm glad we're all on the same page now. For 2 months, I've been saying the biggest need was the starting rotation.
It's true. You were the only one. Sammy had bullpen. I had offense.
Yeah, and like they're saying is like, Giolito and Bayo look awesome right now, and then obviously Crochet is Crochet, but Giolito is coming off of a major surgery. What does he look like a month from now? Bayo is very streaky, and we haven't really seen how he goes through a good stretch and then deals with a bad game. Does he bounce right back? Does he let it dwell and just kind of fall apart, fall off the rails? We don't know. And what you need to do here at the deadline is go get a guy who you can confidently say this guy is going to start Game 2 in a series, whether it be a Joe Ryan, a Sandy Alcantara, even if it's a rental just for this year and you kind of push it down the line to the offseason, like a Merrill Kelly or something like that. But you need someone where you can have faith in them in Game 2 of a series. And
I want Joe Ryan.
Oh, everyone does.
And I'll tell you, we talk about this outfield surplus and how the Red Sox are probably going to have to find an avenue to trading a really high-level controllable outfielder. This is why you should be shooting for the stars with not just a guy as good as Joe Ryan, but he's got 2.5 years of control left. Like those guys, that's going to cost the Crochet type package. Crochet was 2 years. Joe Ryan's 2.5 years. Obviously, Crochet's got a once in a long time arm, and Joe Ryan maybe doesn't throw the ball quite the same as Crochet, but the results are sure.
He's got more of a track record too. Crochet, there are a lot of people were saying, and another thing that sounds crazy in hindsight, but a lot of people were like, "Can this guy be a starter? He's only for half a season, 3.5
He's never pitched a full season,
right?" And now we're like, "Oh my God, Crochet's pitching." Whew.
Thank God. Yeah. But when you're trading a guy like, let's say Jarren Duran, if you trade Jarren Duran, it's not gonna I see people talking about Dylan Cease and Michael King. No, you're not trading Jarren Duran for a rental. And if you're trading Jarren Duran and getting a controllable guy back, you're not going to trade Jarren Duran and get 3 years of a number 4 starter. No, you're going to trade, and if you have to trade a little bit more, make it a 3-team format. I did something like that on our last episode where I had Duran going to the Padres sending Ethan Salas, one of their top prospects, to the Twins, and the Red Sox sending some other stuff to the Twins to find a way to get Joe Ryan. You have to find a way to get a guy, and Joe Ryan is a guy.
What else fits in a potential, if you're playing armchair GM and trying to get Joe Ryan in a package that begins with Jarren Duran, are there other names that come to mind from the Red Sox system that you may be including in that kind of deal?
Franklin Arias.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like if I'm the Twins, I'm asking for the best the Red Sox have, and I think the best the Red Sox have is Peyton Tolley, but on the offensive side, Pat, yeah, you're right, it's Franklin Arias. But hopefully if you're giving up Duran, probably to a third party, probably not to the Twins, but if you're doing that, hopefully another one of the co-anchors of that package going to the Twins comes from that third team, whoever it may be.
Are you interested? I saw this floating around where the Red Sox may have to try to take money back. I wouldn't say Correa in that, but would you be interested in a Christian Vasquez reunion? I saw that floating around on Twitter as well.
Yeah, I'd be fine with that. I mean, the backup catcher position hasn't been much for the Red Sox, and you just offloaded Raphaela Devers. You got plenty of space.
Yeah, and he's on the books for I think $4 million the rest of this year, I believe.
Yeah.
And
then a free agent.
Absolutely, absolutely. Why not? It's a solid veteran. Also worth noting, won a World Series in Houston with Alex Bregman. So reuniting them, having some actual other veterans in there on a young team, absolutely. Why not? If it increases your chances of getting Joe Ryan, I'll pick Christian Vasquez up from Logan myself.
Do they have other bad salary? I'm trying to think. The
Correa is
Twins,
a rough one.
Yeah,
It's stuff you wouldn't want to take on. You would look elsewhere. Yeah, like Correa, you're not gonna. It just doesn't really.
I mean, you don't have room.
I think if the Red Sox if they're not involving a third team, I think the Twins are going to ask for Marcelo Meyer. I don't think they're going to take Franklin Arias, 19-year-old kid in Single A. I think they're going to want Marcelo. At which point I
Hang up the phone.
Yeah, I can't do that.
What about Christian Campbell?
Nah,
No.
I can't. Nah, because there's
It's not the right time to trade him. I will give you that.
There's other ways to get a starting pitcher, and Joe Ryan's really good, but he's not Garrett Crochet.
Right.
He's very good, and it would be great if the Red Sox got him. I also don't think the Twins want Jarren Durant. There's not much of a fit there roster-wise. They have other needs. They don't have the greatest farm either, so maybe I think Tolle, if they're not getting Marcelo Meyer or Roman Anthony or Christian Campbell, I think Tolle's going to be the guy they want. But if you go with Tolle, it's going to be Tolle plus Password plus Arias plus Fitz too.
That's why you got to involve the third party.
Right. If you want Joe Ryan, I think you almost definitely need a third team involved.
Okay, 617-779-7937 to join the conversation. What would you do at the trade deadline if you're Craig Breslow and the Boston Red Sox? I'm a little surprised that none of you guys really broached the idea of adding to the bullpen. And I understand that it's been a pretty strong group, and I mean they put together a tremendous performance behind Alcala and the couple runs he gave up yesterday. But the way that the Red Sox manage their bullpen, in that the flavor of the month is going to pitch, 14, 15, 16 in the case of Bernardino's time or a couple months ago. You lost Slayton to that. Greg Weissert seems like he is very much being sheltered in recent games after pitching a ton. They did the same thing with Bernardino after the extremely heavy usage in the month of May. I worry about the way that they deploy the back end of their bullpen. And I would definitely be at least calling a notable former trade partner in a team like the Pirates to see, is a Dennis Santana available? What would David Bednar possibly cost? Could you put something together and make that happen? It's not necessarily that the Red Sox don't have the arms in the bullpen, and I'm intrigued to see what Jordan Hicks can do, and if there is something with Alcala. He was pretty damn good for them, but before the appearance he had yesterday. But it's more the way that Andrew Bailey and Alex Cora go through the deployment of it that makes me go, I'd love to have another arm or two back there, just as an insurance policy in case some of these guys can't bounce back.
Yeah, I think if you're a contender at the deadline, you're always going to be looking to add another bullpen arm. With the Red Sox, I mean, I talked about it earlier in the show about there not being an arm in the bullpen that you don't trust. Like Aroldis Chapman, .22 ERA, hasn't allowed an earned run since May.
Yeah.
Whitlock, scoreless in 12 of his last 14. Jordan Hicks, obviously, they want to be like the setup man of this team, throw over 100 miles an hour. They have high hopes for him. Justin Wilson, mid-2s ERA. Chris Murphy hasn't allowed an earned run in 7 2/3 since he got back. Bernardino, 8 straight scoreless innings, 3.49 ERA for the year. Jorge Alcala, another trade acquisition that they've already made, 0.87 ERA in his 11 games with the Red Sox. Obviously, he allowed the runs yesterday; they were unearned, but he's been a pleasant surprise. And Greg Weissert obviously dominated the first part of the year. Even now, he's at a 3.27. So there's no obvious arm that you want to remove from the bullpen, which is why, to me, it's a little bit less pressing of a matter. But obviously, you're one injury away, one guy burning out away from wishing that you did that. But at the same time, it's like you've got Tanner Houck coming back. If there's no open spot in the rotation, how can he look as a reliever? I think originally Hunter Dobbins, I mean, he probably was going to be in the rotation, but he would have been a really interesting candidate for a bullpen job because of his velocity. He really, I think, as a reliever, would have been a weapon for this team had they deployed him in that role. But they've got some starters they could use out of that role. I do think, though, they should be calling teams to try to add. I think it might be a little bit less pressing than the other two spots, but again, every contender every year should always be looking to add to the bullpen.
Yeah, well said, Gordo. I think a way you could look at it is the Red Sox have a good bullpen group, but I don't love the depth behind them, if that makes sense. So if they could add, ideally you get someone with closing experience. This is something I've spoken about a few times on air and on Play Tessie, is I would love if they got someone with closing experience, who I guess you could point to Jordan Hicks, he has a little bit of it, but someone with more closing experience so that if 2, 3, 4, 5 are coming up in the 8th inning, you can go, Aroldis, we need you to face the toughest pocket.
Right, which we've seen them do.
Yes. But then you're kind of like, okay, who closes it out now? So the second part of that equation, if I could feel a teeny bit better about that, I think that would go a long way. And it doesn't need to be a superstar like Mason Miller from the A's. It could be like Finnegan from the Nationals, who, he makes you better. He's closed before. He's not the best, but you can feel okay about him taking that role on if Chapman has to pitch the 7th or 8th, because that's when Aaron Judge is up. Something like that.
Yeah, and I think the other thing, too, is, like we were talking about, is when Houck comes back, what does he look like? And I think they'll probably put him in the bullpen, like, under the guys, like, keep him healthy the rest of the season kind of thing. But if you can have Houck out there and a healthy Murph out there, that's a lot of innings for that bullpen. And it's not necessarily adding a leverage arm, but it's allowing you to deploy them a little more sparingly than as religiously as they have been in the 7th, 8th, 9th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 7th, 8th. Like it helps break it up and gives guys more than just one day off. So I think adding Houck or whoever else, whether it be Harrison down the line, someone else with Murph to go multiple innings, it kind of helps you take the foot off the gas on the guys like Weissert and Chapman and Wilson and all those guys.
This is nothing more than an opinion on Houck, real quick. Do you guys have expectations for him being part, maybe not in 2025, but being part of this rotation moving forward?
No.
Okay.
At least not this year.
Yeah.
Things change going into future years, but right now I feel like you can't count on anything.
Well, what do you mean? Do you mean, do I think he'll be a good rotation piece, or do I think they'll try him in the rotation? Because I think they're going to try him in the rotation.
Yeah.
But my faith in him is...
like, let's say opening day 2026, is he in the rotation?
No.
I don't think so.
Okay.
I think he's
I think
like
that's interesting.
Depth guy. I don't know. It's weird. It's weird because
he's such a difficult... It's so hard to predict with him.
Because the rotation's kind of a little different from the bullpen in that I feel really good about Crochet, but I'm more into like the depth of the rotation, where we just talked about how they don't really have a number 2 starter. So I hope this doesn't happen, but my biggest fear is that they're like, we think we can get Houck to recapture that 2024 first half, and he's the number 2 starter, so therefore we're not going to go get one for 2026. That would make me very upset. So I think he'll contribute. If it were up to me, I'd say maybe try him out in the bullpen, have him give you 2-3 innings at a time.
Yeah.
That's a weapon.
But yeah, that's the thing, is like if Houck can, and we've seen Houck out of the bullpen have success.
First time through, he's
recently.
good as well. When he's in the lineup for the first time, he's much better. That was
in the right
knock-on.
pockets too. Like you can target him against right-handers. Like obviously, part of his struggles this year is he hasn't been able to figure out how to get lefties out in the way that he did last year. And then another thing with the bullpen that we haven't talked about at all yet is Justin Slayton.
Yeah.
Like would it surprise anyone if he didn't throw another pitch for the Red Sox this year? I don't think it would surprise anybody. They've been really coy about what his recovery timeline is. He's on the 60-day, not eligible to come back until the end of July. Doesn't sound like even that is on the table. So we'll see if he's going to come back for the team this year. But if he does, like that's a guy who,
huge.
Into the season, like a lot of us were talking about maybe him being the closer, and he certainly pitched that like that in the first part of the year. So if you can get that guy back, there's another weapon for him.
I heard the word setback floated with him.
Yeah.
Cora denied it, but anytime you hear the word setback, just talk about vibes. Ooh, bad vibes.
And that was after playing catch, right? Like that wasn't after
That wasn't
a bullpen.
off a mound. Yeah.
Which
Right.
was the big update. They're like, he played catch.
Right.
Which means you're not that close.
Right.
And then he stopped. He played catch and then he stopped playing catch. That's not good.
Because what? It goes playing catch, then it's long toss, then it's bullpen, then it's rehab, then it's... So he's...
Right. And Cora...
Sim game, then rehab.
This is killing the good vibe.
But it's like, it's crazy because last year, right after the All-Star break, like all of their back-end arms went down, and then you went to Colorado and Jansen couldn't make the trip, and you felt it. But with this team, for whatever reason, like Justin Slayton went down, and you knew it wasn't going to take long for you to feel it. You never really felt it. Like everyone has stepped up.
Shocking.
Yeah, seriously.
That's shocking. I thought all offseason I was saying the bullpen's not that good. The bullpen's going to be an issue. Happily wrong about that one, and even more surprised Right when Slayton went down, I was like, well, I don't want to say I was right, but now it's going to really be an issue, and it hasn't been. So, whoopsie.
All right, 617-779-7937. Plenty more Red Sox talk coming up here on the Baseball Isn't Boring program. Live from the studio at Fenway Park. We're talking trade possibilities. We're talking good vibes after a walk-off victory. All that and more coming up next. But first, here is Jacob Lasner with What's Trending.
Now, here's What's Trending on WEEI.
The Red Sox walked off the Rays last night 5-4. Cedar Raphaela was the hero, hitting a 2-run home run to win the game in the 9th inning. Hunter Dobbins, it was recently discovered that he tore his ACL in his right knee in the start of the 2nd inning. So the bullpen had to go 7 1/3. They went, and they only allowed 3 runs, and they were all unearned. Here's what the hero of the game himself, Cedar Raphaela, had to say.
What did you think of the crowd and atmosphere here tonight?
It's awesome. I've been waiting for this moment since I wasn't watching games with my mom, 2004, 5, 6, 7, to play in this atmosphere. And I think when I hit that home run, I was thinking about my mom, my wife back home, and for this team. It was a special moment.
The Sox have game 3 of 4 against the Rays at 4:10. You can listen to the game right here on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Shaw's, perfecting the art of fresh. Cooper Boardman and Will Middlebrooks are on the call. Garrett Crochet is on the mound for the Sox opposite Shane Baz. The Mass Mutual pregame show with Dan Ball will begin at 3:10. Mass Mutual, insurance, planning, investments. Those Red Sox currently sit in sole possession of the second wildcard spot, half a game ahead of the Rays. The Celtics kicked off their Summer League slate yesterday. Newest Celtic Hugo Gonzalez put up 12 points while going 3 of 5 from 3. He also had 2 blocks and 5 assists. The baby Celtics beat the baby Grizzlies 92-78. In other NBA news, there's a report saying that LeBron was not notified about the sale of the Lakers before it happened, but Luka was. My name is Jacob Lasser, and that's what's trending now on WEEI and WEEI.com.
The Christian Arcan Show.
The tide is turning, and when the tide is turning, you stay with the boat, my friends. I'm not going to take these games here and use them as some sort of measuring stick against the other good teams in the American League. We're in survival mode right now, and the Red Sox are surviving. They were able to make this stretch here going into the All-Star break matter.
Did you miss something? Listen to the podcast on the Odyssey app or WEEI.com. The Christian Arcan Show. Weeknights starting at 6 on New England Sports Original, WEEI.
You chose to hit play on this track list today. Smart choice. Progressive loves to help people make smart choices. That's why they offer a tool called AutoQuote Explorer that allows you to compare your Progressive car insurance quote with rates from other companies. So you save time on the research and can enjoy savings when you choose the best rate for you. Give it a try after this track at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Not available in all states or situations. Prices vary based on how you buy.
This moment right now is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Ice, energy, energy from Starbucks.
When you want that good afternoon energy, pick up new hydrating Starbucks Iced Energy with plant-based caffeine for a feel-good boost. Available in 3 refreshing fruity flavors: tropical peach, blueberry lemonade, and watermelon twist to give you the delicious taste you've been looking for. Energize your afternoon with new Starbucks Iced Energy. Find it in stores or online today.
Cool off and cash in. The Pepsi Bottle Lotto Sweepstakes is turning every sip into a shot at prizes. Just scan specially marked 20-ounce Pepsi Cola bottles, enter the code under the cap, and you're in the game. Instant cash-in product prizes are up for grabs, with a winner every 60 seconds. And each week, someone's taking home 20 grand. Make this summer one to remember. Play now at BottleLotto.com. No purchase necessary. Open to U.S. residents 18+. Subject to official rules at BottleLotto.com. Ends 8/9/2025.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
Food for your family or finishing your degree? Electric bills or earning a certification? Staying afloat or staying in school? With Rhode Island Reconnect, you don't have to choose. Life happens. We can help with free gas cards, bus passes, help paying for technology, groceries, and more. Let's break down barriers. Connect with the navigator today and reconnect with the path forward through getting a degree, job training, or learning a trade. It's never too early or too late to follow your dreams. Get started at rireconnect.org.
T-O-double-D, what's cracking?
I need your help, Snoop. I'm really sick, and I can't give out free chicken fingers on National Chicken Finger Day.
I got you. Yo, 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 happy National Chicken Finger Day, homies and homegirls. Get you a free chicken finger with your Raising Cane's box combo on $7.27, you heard? And make it a perfect combo with a copy of my latest album, Is It a Crime? Streaming now. Happy National Chicken Finger Day to all, and to all a good bite.
Get one free chicken finger in each box combo. Purchase July 27th, 2025.
Get your summer project rolling with the Riverhead Building Supply Decking Sale, July 14th through 28th. Save big on in-stock TimberTech decking, including Terrain, Prime, and Legacy collections. Azek Harvest, Landmark, and Vintage are on sale too. Coordinating railing and hidden fasteners also on sale. Whether you're building new or upgrading, this is the time to shop and save. Visit any Riverhead Building Supply location or go to rbscorp.com. Great decks start here with summer savings.
Most people would rather attend a corporate team building workshop than search for auto and home insurance.
Go team, feel that synergy.
That's why the Zebra searches for you, comparing over 100 insurance companies to find savings no one else can. Compare today at thezebra.com.
Who's ready for the trust fall?
Kevin's Natural Foods brings the flavor and the feel good in just 5 minutes. Clean, protein-packed meals with flavor that hits. And a feeling that sticks. Get that clean eating feeling with Kevin's Natural Foods. Find us in the refrigerated aisle and at kevinsnaturalfoods.com/try.
Dan Ball on WEEI.
New England Ford dealers in the Ford Summer Sales Event. Hurry in to get great deals now, including on F-Series, official truck of the Red Sox. Back here live at Fenway Park, 617-779-7937. We have a, let's just say something special coming up in our next segment, but we'll get to that in just a couple of moments. First, let's give him another try. Matt is in Rhode Island. Good afternoon, Matt. How are you?
Hey, guys. Sorry, I'm deep in the woods. I got cut off a couple times, and my bad.
That's okay. What's up?
So, sit on Raphaela. We saw like flashes last year, right? Where I think it was first or second rookies RBIs, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. Saw the home run in Yankee Stadium. You know, coming up in big spots. Saw him good at shortstop, playing above average shortstop. When you're talking about defense up the middle, you're playing shortstop above grade.
Well,
obviously, I heard you guys talking about moving to second. Like, normally I would agree, but this guy's just built a little different. You hear him on the interviews from the DR, so humble. He's just a baseball player. He's a 5-2 player now, and couldn't be happier to watch this guy's ascent. Thanks.
All right, Matt, thank you for the call. Go ahead.
It's just fascinating, like, when a guy starts hitting, how the conversation can change around him. Because, like, to me, utility players are so valuable to a team. Every team needs to have one or two of those guys that can just play all across the diamond, especially coming off the bench. But when you got a guy like Cedon who's hitting the way he's hitting, you just don't think about those guys as utility guys. It was the same thing with Christian Campbell when he was up in April and playing as well as he was to start the season. It's like, why are you moving this guy around? He's supposed to be one of your staples. Like when Raphaela wasn't hitting, I was thinking, okay, this is a guy you move around the diamond. That's how he can give your team value. No, with him right now, the way he's playing, he's giving you value at the plate, in center field, on the bases. Like, I would have kept it that way. I don't think it's the end of the world that they're playing him at second, but it's not something I would have done.
Right. And I get what our friend in Rhode Island is saying. And my contention, it's not that I don't think Ceddanne is capable of playing at second base here and there, or shortstop, or third, or right. It's just that his best value is in center field. I feel like it's pretty cut and dry when it comes to that. So, just not what I would have done.
617-779-7937 as we roll on here on the McFarland Energy Baseball Isn't Boring show. Our own Rob Bradford, who we are filling in for today collectively, got the chance to chat with Craig Breslow. The full conversation with Brez is on the podcast feed right now, but we have a snippet of his conversation with Craig Breslow. Here is that right now.
When you talk about starting pitching, ideally, would it be someone the level of someone who could pitch in a postseason game?
Yeah, I think so. First of all, running out of pitching can be so destabilizing, right? Like there's this residual effect on the rest of the staff, on the bullpen. And then also, like we feel really good about the starting pitching that we have, and obviously Garrett's pitched like an ace all season long, and over the last month or so, Gio's been dominant, and Bayo, actually, if you go back to like last All-Star break, has been a really good pitcher, and Buehler's last two out, we're starting to see what he's capable of doing, and whether it's Fitz or Dobbins or Houck getting healthy or Harrison who's working on some things in AAA, like we're not just looking for bodies that we can call starting pitchers, right? Like if we're going to bring somebody in, they need to really move the needle for us. And so that's I think where we'll have our sights set. But it's really hard to find impact starting pitching.
Is it the hardest, you think?
Yeah.
Okay, comments from Craig Breslow, and that's kind of suggesting exactly what you guys were breaking down in the last segment. It's not just a guy with team control who's going to fill out the bottom of a rotation. It's an impact. It's an impact arm that the Red Sox are going to be targeting. That has to be music to the ears of a lot of fans.
Yeah, and he's right. It is going to be the hardest, especially midseason, to acquire. Like last year, the White Sox were dangling Crochet, and because they wanted to maximize the amount of suitors in on him, they waited to the offseason, and that's like the Red Sox would not have been in on Garrett Crochet had they dealt him last trade deadline. Like maybe they inquired, but you wouldn't have seen them part with the package that they did. Obviously, Braden Montgomery would have just been drafted that month. But yeah, so you don't usually see controllable high-level starting pitchers get dealt this time of year. It's not impossible, and it's what they should be targeting. But it is important to set the expectations. Like there's a great possibility that a deal just doesn't come to fruition. And to me, I almost would rather see them just get a bullpen guy instead of just getting like a 4 or a 5, another guy for the bottom of the rotation. Like I just don't think they need that right now. And if a trade for a high level number 2 starter doesn't come to be, like just use your assets elsewhere for something else you need.
Yeah, I think the worst thing is to do nothing. To stand pat, aside from the Devers trade. I don't know if you guys know Raphael Devers got traded.
Boy.
But
Will
aside,
Clark had a couple things to say about that.
Never heard of the guy. But yeah, the worst thing you could do is stand pat. I even think I'd rather, I don't know if I've ever said this before, a little bit of a buy-sell where you're moving pieces around and at least a little looking towards 2026 at the very least. So, but hopefully it doesn't come to that.
It's funny because doesn't it feel like now that they're winning and they're a good baseball team, Craig's not giving such like dry robotic game. Like before he's like, oh yeah, we need someone to pitch innings. Like we're gonna see what we look like, and then now he's like, yeah, we're gonna try and get like a co-ace. We need a bat. Like it's just funny how his demeanor in interviews and talking about kind of his thought processes and what he plans to do has completely flipped. Like now he's like, we need ABC. Before it was like, we'll see, we're comfortable with depth, like we want to add depth. Like it's just a total 180 in his demeanor on how he's approaching things. Yes.
There's direction.
Exactly. Yes.
And not only is there a change in demeanor, there's also been an increase and an uptick on the availability and the frontward-facing members of the organization. All of a sudden, every NESN pregame show seemingly has either Craig Breslow or Sam Kennedy out there answering questions. And to your guys' point, giving answers that are actually seemingly having substance in them and actually kind of laying out like this is point A, this is point B, and this is how we're going to get there. The change in way that the Red Sox front office has been approaching dealing with the media and interacting with fans in the post-Raphael Devers era has been quick, and I think to this point it's been effective, but then again, you have to marry that up with they're saying the right things. Are you then going to do the right things, and are those words and actions going to match up?
No, you're right on, and you're right. It feels like you've seen way more of Craig Breslow in particular talking to everyone who basically wants to talk to him, you can talk to him. And I think it's great. Like, people, I feel like it gets lost because it's obviously such a business, and it's such a high level, so much money is at stake, and obviously the wins and losses. But I mean, this is for the fans, right? Like, this whole everything here, this game is for the fans. So I think it is important if you're a baseball executive to be front facing and talk to the fans and try to explain your vision. Like, Chaim Bloom got a lot of grief over the years when he was here, but one thing that he always did was he tried his best to explain his vision to the fans. And it's been nice, the last few weeks to see Craig Breslow trying to do a little bit of that. I've been appreciative of it.
Yeah, and Craig's under a lot of pressure too. You mentioned Chaim Bloom. He didn't last long in Boston. So Craig, this is the first kind of, he had his deadline last year, but this is the first one where I think everyone is expecting a legitimate buy, not add, Luis Garcia and whoever, Sims, but get real pieces. So big moment for Craig Breslow, his GM, POBO career, whatever you want to call his title.
Chief Baseball Officer, Sammy, come on.
Yeah, he's the G. I hate all these titles.
No, Sammy, he's the chief.
He's the only of his kind. The only of his kind in baseball.
Yeah, Chief.
Gotta love it.
Thanks, Chief. All right, but yeah, we gotta see how he does. He's under a ton of pressure because you know what happens to these Red Sox GMs, Chiefs, whatever. They don't last long.
Chiefs.
So if he doesn't come through, people are gonna start talking. And it sounds crazy because it is, but that's what happens around here.
One phrase that he has not said, and I think this just further exemplifies sense of direction, and there's some urgency behind it. We have not heard the phrase, be patient. We need to be patient. That has not been said once this year. And I think that speaks volumes because last year it was, they're not going to bring up, like Marcelo was hurt, Roman, whatever, but like they weren't going to bring anyone up. They're going to rush guys up. He wouldn't commit to anything at the deadline. Like, we got to be patient. We got to see what things look. That's out the window. He wants to win, and I think it's great. And like you said, it's nice now that they're like front-facing towards the fans. It's not some once-a-month media availability like they're doing the Ness and pregame. They're on the field. We see them on the field all the time pregame. They're out and about, and I think it's good to see after a while.
It's refreshing because baseball fans in this area are not stupid individuals. And one of the major bones to pick I have with the front office is yes, the actions that they did, trading away, notable names and familiar faces and stars and cutting salary and whatever. That was brutal. But at the same time, we were being told they're going full throttle. They're still going all in. We still want to field a competitive team, a team that makes the playoff, a team that wins the World Series. If they were honest and frontward facing with their message of, listen, we're going to restock the cupboards, and it may be wild card or bust versus World Series or bust in recent years, fans wouldn't have liked it, but they at least would have appreciated the fact that they weren't being openly lied to and talked down to by those that were making the decision. So I just appreciate the fact that it seems like there is some honesty, there is some legitimate interest in adding to this team, and we'll certainly see if that ends up being translated into words. 617-779-7937 is the number. I'll put it this way: if you are tied into Red Sox Twitter and the social media community of the Boston Red Sox, of which these three gentlemen are and a number of Red Sox fans are, you are not going to want to miss what we have coming up next here on the McFarland Energy Baseball Isn't Boring show.
The Red Sox Station.
WEEI, New England Sports Original.
Ice, energy from Starbucks.
When you want that good afternoon energy, pick up new hydrating Starbucks Iced Energy with plant-based caffeine for a feel-good boost. Available in 3 refreshing fruity flavors: tropical peach, blueberry lemonade, and watermelon twist, to give you the delicious taste you've been looking for. Energize your afternoon with new Starbucks Iced Energy. Find it in stores or online today.
Cool off and cash in. The Pepsi Bottle Lotto Sweepstakes is turning every sip into a shot at prizes. Just scan specially marked 20-ounce Pepsi Cola bottles, enter the code under the cap, and you're in the game. Instant cash-in product prizes are up for grabs, with a winner every 60 seconds. And each week, someone's taking home 20 grand. Make this summer one to remember. Play now at BottleLotto.com. No purchase necessary. Open to U.S. residents 18+. Subject to official rules at BottleLotto.com. Ends 8/9/2025.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
Gain Super Flings are here to take your laundry to the next level.
Talking about Gain Super Flings. Super oversized laundry packs. These things are huge. Super fresh, super clean. Gain Super Flings.
Gain Super Flings laundry packs have 4 times the Oxy cleaning power and 3 times the Febreze freshness versus Gain Original Liquid.
Super fresh, super clean. Gain Super Flings.
Gain Super Flings for next level laundry.
Food for your family or finishing your degree? Electric bills or earning a certification? Staying afloat or staying in school? With Rhode Island Reconnect, you don't have to choose. Life happens. We can help with free gas cards, bus passes, help paying for technology, groceries, and more. Let's break down barriers. Connect with the navigator today and reconnect with the path forward through getting a degree, job training, or learning a trade. It's never too early or too late to follow your dreams. Get started at rireconnect.org.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, baseball fans, it's time to pick a side. Team Mayo or Team Hater. And if you're still riding with the haters, Hellman's has a message for you. We've leveled up. We're talking spicy mayo, garlic aioli, chili lime, and Italian herb. That's classic, creamy Hellman's taste with a bold twist. So go ahead, haters. Take one bite. Then try to tell us you're not ready to sign with the winning team. Mayo haters, prepare to eat your words.
Before you begin your road trip, ask yourself, do you really need 5 full suitcases? With the new 2026 Kia Sportage X-Pro's class-leading cargo space, you'll have room for what you need. Find out more at your local Kia dealer today. Keep the adventure going. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-3334-KIA for details. Always drive safely and obey all traffic laws. Comparisons based on second row legroom and cargo space behind second row seats in the subcompact SUV class according to Kia segmentation as of June 2025.
The South Coast Health Heart and Vascular Program is nationally recognized year after year for providing world-class care. Our heart and vascular team goes above and beyond to deliver the best clinical care and most compassionate service. You receive the time, attention, and communication you need to feel most comfortable, because at South Coast Health, you are what matters most. We are South Coast Health Heart and Vascular. Visit southcoast.org/heart to learn more.
Hey Boston, need more room? At CubeSmart, we believe in storage that puts you first. That means our team of storage experts is there for you, in person or online, to help you find the space you need. Get storage that puts you first with CubeSmart Self-Storage. Find storage in Boston and move in today.
Our daughter Jessie loves playing detective.
A clue.
But since we discovered she has sensitive skin, we've been playing detective too.
We thought the problem was our puppy.
But it was actually our old detergent.
Aha.
So we switched to Tide Free and Gentle. Tide Free and Gentle provides an excellent Tide clean, and it doesn't leave behind irritating residues like dyes or perfumes, so it's gentle on your skin.
Case closed.
If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Free and Gentle.
Dan Ball on WEEI.
Up at 3:10 this afternoon, Game 3, Red Sox in the Tampa Bay Rays, right here on WEEI. Cooper Boardman, Will Middlebrooks with the call here this afternoon. His Twitter account, or X account, has just over 22,000 followers. His bio simply says, "The Yankees suck." His picture is of notable Red Sox starting pitcher Cutter Crawford. That is because the great, and apparently troll is not a bad word when you're talking to him, Red Sox Twitter personality Cutter is King is joining us here in the studio live at Fenway Park. I guess I'll just call you Cutter. You look just like him. You might as well be a spitting image. Thanks so much for joining us today.
How's it going, guys?
It's great to have you here. I know the Play Tessie boys, so they got a couple questions for you. We're not going to reveal too much government information, but fellas, what do you got?
All right, so take us through the genesis of the account. So if you're not familiar with Cutter is King, he is and please correct me if I'm wrong, a Red Sox Twitter/X account, and he trolls the Yankees in the funniest way possible. Like Aaron Judge will hit a home run, and he'll call it an unethical home run because the Yankees are up by 5 runs or down by 5 runs, stuff like that. And it gets Yankees fans upset. It makes Red Sox fans laugh. But he does it in an artful way. It's not just yelling into the void. It's funny. It's calculated. So what I want to know, when did you make the account, and what was the idea when you started it?
I made the account last year in about April, I think it was.
That's it?
Yeah.
Really? That's crazy.
I've been on, like, that was the, like, just I had noties on, like, for Gordo, like, things like that, just news account, just for noties. And then early last year into the season, I'll see Endeavor's Enjoyer, R.I.P.
So he's an inspiration for you?
Yeah, for sure. Him, Dom, Bronx Bombers on Twitter. He's Yankee version of me, I guess.
So there's like a subgenre of trolls, and I feel bad saying troll because it sounds derogatory, but you embrace the term troll?
Yeah, for sure.
Awesome. So what was like the first big tweet that blew up where people really started saying like, yeah, this guy trolls, but like he's also funny?
The first one was probably when John Boy blocked me. John Boy blocked me. That was my first tweet that got over like 1,000 likes. And then once that happened, I was like, yeah, I got to double down on the Talking Yanks replies because that's what really got traction on my.
Do you know what he blocked you for?
Yeah, he tweeted something about Connor Wong. It was that game when it got delayed and Houck was pitching. You remember that game last year at Yankee Stadium? And Wong did something and he tweeted. I was like, just shut up, man. And then he said, you tweet like a bot account, so I'll treat you like a block.
I remember that.
And he blocked me. Yep.
That's crazy.
When you're kind of going through what you're going through, do you know like when you craft something, you're like, oh, this is gonna go.
This one's a banger.
Oh,
like this is gonna like get perfectly just like slide right under the skin.
Yeah.
Do you know ahead of time? You're like,
yeah, like the other day, I had a tweet about Jason Dominguez. I said he's in his 10th. He's gonna miss today's game to participate in his 10th consecutive Rising Stars game. And like when I tweeted, it was like 12. It was like midnight when I tweeted it, and you know usually a tweet won't go as big if no one's awake. But once I tweeted that, I was like, yeah, that's gonna bang. So.
Were you a troll before this account? Like, is that kind of your personality? Like, did you grow up this way, or was it just when you made that account and you had a couple of tweets go off, you're like, oh wait, I'm kind of good at this?
No, yeah, I've always been a troll. Yeah, in high school, messing with everyone. Yeah, I've always been, and I've always hated the Yankees, so it's perfect blend.
So, aside from being, it seems like you hate the Yankees. We all do. We're all Red Sox fans, but you like hate the Yankees. Why? Why? More than being a Red Sox fan, why do you hate them more than most Red Sox fans do?
I'd say growing up around a lot of them, because I'm from Connecticut, from the west side.
Oh.
So I'm near New York. I'm closer to New York than I am to Boston, and I'd say that.
So you're kind of like, it's kind of like a Batman origin story. Like you grew up, you're surrounded by these people, and you're like, God, I'm so angry. If there was something I can do to get revenge, boom, Twitter, Cutter is king. Why Cutter, by the way?
Yeah, that's a good question. Why Cutter?
The first game I came to in a while, like, once I was old enough to drive here myself, come to a game, me and my brother who's back there, we came to a game, Mookie's return.
Okay,
and Cutter was pitching, and me and him both liked him. I was like, I like his delivery. And then he was on that hot stretch to start the year.
Yeah.
And that was right in the middle of when I made my account. So,
do you know what moment that, I'm sure you do, that picture, profile picture with his arms in the air. What's that? What moment is that from?
Will Your Robbery. It was on Patriots Day last year.
Right, because he's got the thing on.
He had the 40. Actually, no, it was Jackie Robinson Day because he had the 42 on.
Right.
And Will You robbed that home run from Jose Ramirez. And
I love that.
Yeah, I post it every once in a while.
So the picture that we're talking about, Cutter Crawford, the real Cutter Crawford, not Cutter is king, Cutter Crawford of the Boston Red Sox, in reaction to Wilyer Abreu making this unbelievable catch, he puts his hands up in the air like he's cheering. It's a great shot. And now I've noticed there's other accounts kind of like...
From all fan bases, not just the Yankees.
It's
like
not
we've seen Cole is king.
Yes, yeah. So it's not just Red Sox and Yankees, but it's other Twitter accounts. And this is what's interesting about the internet is these trends catch on. There's other accounts like a random team, the Brewers, will have a player put their hands up in the air, and then someone will take a screenshot of it, post it on Twitter, tag you most of the time, Cutter is king, and then it will be a Mizorowski is king, or Yelich is king, or just something. And like
the hands have to be in the air, though.
Yes,
that's the key.
Yes. What? So how do I frame this question? What does it mean to be a king account, I guess you could call it?
I'm the originator. I was the first one.
You def made it up?
Yeah, for sure. First, I had Cutter. I think I put Cutter Enjoyer at first.
Right.
And that sat overnight. And then the next day, I was like, nah, it doesn't have a ring to it. And then I put Is King, and that caught on. And then I think there was one before Cole is King. He was second. But there was one before him. It was Clark is King.
Clark is King. Yeah, the alliteration with Cutter is King. I think that really works.
Yeah.
But so you referenced Devers Enjoyer. So if you're not familiar with the Red Sox Twitter, I believe, and correct me if I'm wrong, he was the original kind of funny troll account, and then you followed him, but he left, and now I think your account is bigger than his ever was or close. Or it's big. Like you have the I don't know what the
king of the trolls. That's what he is.
Right, you're the
king of the trolls.
There you go. I like that.
The Cutter is king of the trolls.
King of the trolls. Yeah, I like that. But yeah, I guess is Devers Enjoyer, whoever's behind that account, that's the first person to kind of start this trend, yes?
For the Red Sox, I'd say. I mean, like, Carabas was always trolling back in the day, but he was never like an anonymous account.
Right.
Where
it weirdly hits differently coming from an anonymous account. I can't explain why.
You can't get mad at the person because you don't have a face to get mad at. But so that kind of like leads perfectly to my next question. I don't even know if I want to know the answer because we see the replies to your tweets.
Oh, yeah.
And it's all Yankee fans and it's all disgusting. What do your DMs look like?
Oh, my.
Oh, yeah.
I can't say that on air.
Yeah. Do you get like threats? Like people
yeah.
DM you?
Yeah. In different languages. all different things. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
What's one you can talk about on radio? Like a weird one, maybe not a threat of violence one, but a strange one.
I post a lot. There was one dude every day for probably 6 months would send a derogatory word, and every single day. And then when the Red Sox won that series this year against the Yankees, he didn't send it.
Oh.
Then I messaged him. I finally accepted it and messaged him back. I said, you got quiet. What happened?
You're just sitting waiting.
Yeah. And then he was like, don't worry, I'll be back. And then they swept them a week later, and I haven't heard from him since. I'd say that one was funny, though.
Oh, my God. He went dark.
Went dark. The Red Sox broke him.
Do you hate the Yankees more than you like the Red Sox?
Tough question.
Yeah.
No, because I would be happier seeing them win than I was when the Yankees lost last year in the World Series. So no, I'd say no, but it's up there.
How much did you sweat during that World Series or I'll say to start the World Series 0-0? Because I think once it started.
Well, I tweeted too before the postseason started that I would deactivate my account if they won.
Oh, would you have done it?
100%, because I couldn't handle that if they were coming at me. Yeah. I was only at like 2,000 followers then too, in October. But
wow, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
You went from 2,000 to 22,000 since October alone. That's crazy.
If we're talking about the World Series, the 2024 World Series, what was your real life reaction when Aaron Judge gave you the greatest GIF moment ever when he dropped that ball in the 5th inning?
Dude, I'll be honest. I turned the game off when they went up like 5-0.
No.
Yeah.
I turned it back on right before the Volpe error, so I didn't even see the Judge catch live.
When you saw it for the first time, then
online,
yeah,
I was just dying. I was like, "There's no way this is real."
That must be like a gift to you. Did you gain a lot of follow? When did you get this big swell? Because
what created the big jump?
Right, because you were like a couple thousand followers, but now you're like what 22,000 people follow you because of trolling like that. That's the internet, ladies and gentlemen. If you're not on Red Sox Twitter, come join us. It's a lot of fun. But what was it? Was there a tweet or a moment or a time that really kind of launched you?
Yeah, so that night that they lost, which was, I think it was October 30th. It was the day before Halloween.
Mm-hmm.
That night, I gained 1,000 followers.
One night?
Yeah.
Oh,
so
my God.
I was at like 1.8 that night, and I think I got to like right around 3,000 by the next day, by Halloween. So that was my first like really big day. And then from there, like the Devers trade, I know probably can't talk about it on here, but like I think the 24 hours from the Devers trade, I think I gained like 2,200 followers just from.
So when bad stuff happens to the Red Sox, it's sometimes because
because people are gonna hate follow you too,
right? Because when Devers got traded, the four of us.
That's right. Everything took off.
Yeah, me, Gordo, Pat, and Joe. We were all like, we were miserable. But then
it was overwhelming online. It's true.
Right. We got a ton of engagement. So it's like it's bittersweet. Like obviously, I would trade the Devers trade for the engagement, but still, it's like
it's true. Yeah.
Do you get more engagement or extra engagement when bad stuff happens to the Red Sox too?
Yep.
Do you get more when bad stuff happens or when good stuff happens?
I'd say it's a different type. When bad stuff happens, it's Yankee fans. When bad stuff for us, and then when good stuff happens, it's Red Sox fans. So it depends, because like when Crochet gave up the home run to Judge, my whole thing is low leverage, whatever. My mentions were crazy.
Mr. Low Leverage.
But it's all people hating on me. But then if it's something good, like when the Red Sox swept the Yankees, then it's all the other fans coming to see. So it's different.
Mr. Low Leverage. You do take a lot of shots at the Yankees and Aaron Judge, but you really, really hate Anthony Volpe. I think a lot of Red Sox fans, he's not even good, but a lot of Red Sox fans just don't like him. Why him specifically?
They talked him up to be this amazing Derek Jeter 2.0, and I wasn't standing for it. So I was before a lot of people on the hate.
Yeah.
And now Yankee fans hate him too. So it's not like they'll be like, "Oh, we already hate him. You don't have to keep trolling him." And I'm like, I was here before you, so I'm gonna stay.
Yeah, this is my beat.
Yeah.
What do you think of Spencer Jones?
Oh, he's terrible. He's super senior. He's the dude that comes back to the high school football games, and there's a bunch of Drewski memes like him. I tweeted it the other day when he got called up to AAA. I was like, it's that one dude that was on JV all 3 years. They finally had to call him up to varsity just because he's a senior.
All right, we're gonna let you go. One last question for you. Least favorite Yankee? Like we talked about low leverage Judge, we talked about Anthony Volpe, Spencer Jones in the minors. I'm sure he's got a bright future ahead in your tweets. Who is your least favorite Yankee right now?
As of right now, it's got to be Jazz.
Jazz.
Really?
Oh, well, right,
Did you see his play today?
Right as you came into studio, he threw the ball into the seats. So there you go.
Yeah, he's tweeted at me before.
What did he say?
It was when the torpedo bat thing was happening. He tweeted like breaking it down. He had a whole big tweet saying, "Oh, we're not changing the bat, we're moving the barrel." And I was like, if you're not good enough to get the barrel to the ball, just say that.
and then you kept posting his stats before and after.
He went
interaction.
on a big cold streak right after that. So yeah.
I love it, man. Cutter is king. Appreciate you jumping on with us. That's super cool. Thanks for coming in. Enjoy the game today. You got tickets today, right?
Yeah.
Enjoy the game. Good luck, Charm. Let's go.
Thank you.
Appreciate you, man.
Thank you, guys.
All right, we'll get Dan on here, fellas. Did you ever expect we were gonna get, like, when you woke up this morning? Did you think we were gonna get Cutter is king in the studio here?
No. I was getting ready. I was actually thinking, I'm so excited to talk positive vibes with the Red Sox. We keep having like, oh, this thing happened, but so no, I didn't think we were gonna have a whole conversation about trolling the Yankees. I couldn't be happier though. It's great.
The before and after, like, it's gonna be tough to top the before because they're on a 8-game winning streak. But we're gonna have to keep track of how well does this team play after the Cutter is king WEEI appearance. It's gonna be interesting.
Right. We got to keep track.
Gentlemen, that was incredible. Just to hear the genius behind a troll in Red Sox Nation and a guy that goes to war not only on behalf of Red Sox fans but against Yankees fans. Beautiful. And in what is such a fascinating world, the Red Sox Twitter sphere, social media sphere, and the different ways that fans kind of interact. I'm just being here in Boston. I don't know if there are other fan bases that are as passionate and kind of widespread as Red Sox Nation is, but it is fascinating to hear what goes into pissing off Yankees fans, and it works all the time. I hate Anthony Volpe more just because I follow him on Twitter. It's perfect. It's fantastic. But we only have a couple minutes left here on the McFarland Energy Baseball Isn't Boring show. Gentlemen, it's been a pleasure to share the microphone with you both. Expectations for the rest of the weekends?
How can you expect anything less than what you've been seeing, right?
Yeah.
They've won every game for 8 straight. You got your ace on the mound today, Garrett Crochet. Come on. Sox sweep into the break. 4-game sweep. Come on.
Win. 4-game sweep over the Rays.
Let's do it.
It's gonna be impossible to talk me out of this team.
Yeah, Sammy, I said it on the last pod. I said they're going to sweep the Rays, and then we're going to come back on this pod and you're going to be fully bought in.
Oh, I know. I agreed. I said if they sweep the Rays, it's going to be pretty tough not to buy in. So I'll hold to that.
You won the Walker Buehler start. You won the next start where your starting pitcher tore his ACL.
It's true.
There's no reason to believe they should not sweep now. Like, you have Crochet today, and I am so convinced that they're just going to pummel him today. And then tomorrow is
Bayo versus Pepio.
Yeah.
And coming off a complete game, Bayo, no less.
Oh, yeah. Grab the brooms.
Grab the brooms. That is the energy. Those are the vibes that we want, and those are the vibes you get from the Play Tessie podcast, the official Red Sox podcast of WEEI and Odyssey. Make sure you follow the guys individually at Boss BOS Sports Gordo, at Hebhammer94, that's Sammy, and at Pat Brown 954. You can follow my man Joe Braverman, who's standing over my shoulder, and I will give a fist bump to right now, at Joe Braverman PBP, and make sure you follow the show as a whole at Play Tessie. For us here on Baseball Isn't Boring, make sure you follow at BB Isn't Boring. Subscribe to both shows wherever you get your podcast. That has been the McFarland Energy Baseball Isn't Boring show, broadcasting live from the Ford Clubhouse Fenway studios. Coming up next, we have pregame coverage, the Mass Mutual pregame show of the Red Sox and the Tampa Bay Rays, Game 3 of a 4-game series, the penultimate game before the All-Star break for the Boston Red Sox. Garrett Crochet on the mound, Shane Baz on the mound for the Tampa Bay Rays. It's Cedar Raphaela at second. It's Jaron Duran at center. It's Roman Anthony back in the lineup right after Raphaela. Should be a great day here at Fenway Park. Thank you to the boys for joining here in the Fenway studios. Thank you to Cutter is King. Make sure you follow him on Twitter if you want a good time hating on Yankees fans. No, we all love that. We certainly do. And make sure you follow along at BB Isn't Boring as well. Dan Ball with you. We have the Mass Mutual pregame show coming up in just a couple of moments, so we'll talk to you then. Bye.
WEEI, New England Sports Original.
Progressive knows you've got enough to worry about in life.
Hi, it's your life again. Feel like another year is just slipping away? Yeah, remember all those New Year's resolutions you made? You still haven't finished the first book. Just 19 more to go. I mean, if we're being honest, it wasn't a very realistic goal. Have you ever considered that you intentionally self-sabotage? So, what's that about?
So, let Progressive protect your home and auto, because you've got enough to worry about. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Lowe's knows that more projects mean more tools. For a limited time, new and existing MyLowe's Rewards credit card members can get 12-month special financing on purchases of $299 or more, in-store and online. Don't wait to get the things you need. Get special financing today. Lowe's. We help. You save. Now through August 27th, choose 12-month special financing on purchases of $299 or more. Offer subject to credit approval and cannot be combined. Minimum monthly payments required. See store at Lowe's.com for details.
You hear that? That's the sound of Pepsi Zero Sugar. The better tasting, more refreshing Zero Sugar Cola. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Let your taste decide.
Choosing a bottled Starbucks Frappuccino drink that's all flavor and just 100 calories? Easy. Choosing between creamy vanilla, double chocolate, and sea salt caramel flavors? A little harder. Try the delicious new Starbucks Frappuccino light drinks. Look for them wherever you buy groceries. Start with Starbucks coffee.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
This moment right now is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the Dew.
The South Coast Health Heart and Vascular Program is nationally recognized year after year for providing world-class care. Our heart and vascular team goes above and beyond to deliver the best clinical care and most compassionate service. You receive the time, attention, and communication you need to feel most comfortable, because at South Coast Health, you are what matters most. We are South Coast Health Heart and Vascular. Visit southcoast.org/heart to learn more.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey Boston, need more room? At CubeSmart, we believe in storage that puts you first. That means our team of storage experts is there for you, in person or online, to help you find the space you need. Get storage that puts you first with CubeSmart Self-Storage. Find storage in Boston and move in today.
Food for your family or finishing your degree? Electric bills or earning a certification? Staying afloat or staying in school? With Rhode Island Reconnect, you don't have to choose. Life happens. We can help with free gas cards, bus passes, help paying for technology, groceries, and more. Let's break down barriers. Connect with the Navigator today and reconnect with the path forward through getting a degree, job training, or learning a trade. It's never too early or too late to follow your dreams. Get started at rireconnect.org.
Hey, baseball fans, it's time to pick a side. Team Mayo or Team Hater? And if you're still riding with the haters, Hellman's has a message for you. We've leveled up. We're talking spicy mayo, garlic aioli, chili lime, and Italian herb. That's classic, creamy Hellman's taste with a bold twist. So go ahead, haters. Take one bite. Then try to tell us you're not ready to sign with the winning team. Mayo haters, prepare to eat your words.
Hey everybody, it's Nicole Byer here with some hot takes from Wayfair. A cozy corduroy sectional from Wayfair? Yeah, that's a hot take. Go on and add it to your cart and take it. A pink glam nightstand from Wayfair? Scalding hot take. Take it before I do. A mid-century modern cabinet from Wayfair that doubles as a wine bar? Do I have to say it? It's a hot take. Get it at wayfair.com and enjoy that free shipping too.
Wayfair, every style, every home.
Broadcasting from the WEEI studios. Powered by Verizon. 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1. Lawrence, Boston. An Odyssey sports station. This Odyssey Sports broadcast is brought to you by Geico. Switch and save. Get more with
Much for joining us. It is Saturday, July the 12th, 2025, and the Boston Red Sox are coming off of easily their most memorable victory of the 2025 season, trailing by a run in the bottom half of the ninth inning and facing a closer who hadn't given up a home run in 386 days. Cedar Raphaela sent Fenway into a frenzy with one iconic swing of the bat. That gave the Red Sox a 5-4 walk-off victory, their 51st of the season, and their 30th at Fenway Park this year. And Alex Cora has said year after year after year, if the Red Sox want to be a playoff team, if they want to be a team that competes for a World Series, they have to be a good team at home. The records at home by year in 2023, 39-42, not dominant. Last year, 38-43, a game worse, not dominant. This year, 30-20 for the Red Sox at Fenway Park so far this season. That is a team that's playing well in front of their fans, and their fans are responding with some incredible atmospheres here in the month of July. They play game 97 of the 2025 season this afternoon to the Red Sox, entering play with a record of 51-45. And after beating their division rival last night, they are now in third place in the AL East and in second place in the AL wildcard. What a difference a few weeks has made for the Red Sox in terms of their standing in the American League. They take on the Tampa Bay Rays, who enter play with a record of 50-45. They've lost 4 out of their last 5 and are just 3-9 over their past 12 games. So a little bit of a skid for Kevin Cash's group entering into the final weekend of the first half of the season. On the program today, we'll chat with Cooper Boardman, who is in for Will Fleming today and tomorrow. Plus, Cooper will sit down with the manager of the Boston Red Sox, Alex Cora. We'll bring you the starting lineups, a look at the pitching matchup, and so much more. But first, let's look back at a signature victory last night at Fenway Park. Hunter Dobbins returned to the big leagues to pitch for the first time since June the 20th. In that start against the Giants, he walked 5 over 4 innings, and something certainly looked off with Dobbins. He was placed on the 15-day injured list and returned on Friday to allow for an extra day of rest for today's starter, ace Garrett Crochet. Dobbins struggled out of the gate in this one. A walk and a single put 2 runners on for Junior Caminero, who drove in the game's opening run with an RBI single. Dobbins would limit the damage, however, forcing a fielder's choice and recording a strikeout to end the threat. 1-0 Rays after 1. The second inning would be Dobbins' last. With 1 out in the inning, the speedy Chandler Simpson came to bat.
Apparently they did one take on that one. The 1-2 to Simpson. Chopper toward first. Toro to his left. Dobbins has got a hurry throw to him, and what a play. And now Hunter is hobbled off the first base bag. He rolled something going on the bag, his right foot, I think. And he is smiling now with Marcella, but we'll see. Brandon Henry comes out. Alex Cora, too. He's going to walk it off and see how it feels. He's going to try it here as Dobbins. Into the wind he goes. And a warm-up pitch? Nope, I don't think so. No Wade able to go on that right leg, and Alex Cora says, I've seen enough. And they're going to take him out of this game.
Unfortunately, today we found out the worst, that Dobbins has been diagnosed with a right ACL tear. Richard Fitz has since been recalled from Worcester again. It's absolutely heartbreaking for Dobbins, who had done well to carve out a spot with the Red Sox for himself before his first and now his second injury of the season. Back to the game itself, as Jorge Alcala would enter and surrender a 2-out double, but would escape further damage in the second, allowing the Red Sox offense to get going. An Abreu single and a Story walk put runners on for the Red Sox, and 3 batters later, who else but Cedar Raphaela would deliver.
2 on, 2 out. Pitch to Cedar is ripped into right field. Base hit. Game is tied. Toro heads to second. He holds. Cedar cannot stop hitting, and it's tied at 1.
That tied the score at 1, but the game would unravel the next inning, or so it seemed. A double, a single, and a walk would load the bases for the Rays, who would score 3 runs in the inning off of Alcala and Brennan Bernardino on an error, a pass ball, and a walk. The Boo Birds were out at Fenway at that point, 4-1 Rays, and that felt a little abnormal, which was nice to hear fans giving it to the Red Sox after a couple of miscues, but unfortunately, fans had seen that story multiple times so far this season. The bottom of the 4th would see Boston claw their way back, and Abreu walk and a Story single put runners on for Marcelo Meyer, who would double in the gap in left center to chase home a run. Abraham Toro would then ground out, scoring Story to make it 4-3. The Sox bullpen would deliver in a big way on this night. After Alcala was charged with 3 runs after a few miscues, the combination of Bernardino, Weissert, Wilson, Hicks, and Murphy would combine for 6 1/3 scoreless in relief, scattering 3 hits and striking out 6. The Rays would not manage a base runner in the 8th or the 9th, setting up the Red Sox in the bottom of the 9th for some potential heroics. With 1 out in the inning, Alex Cora would call on rookie phenom Roman Anthony to pinch hit for Abraham Toro. Anthony would walk, bringing Cedar Raphaela to the plate, and we all know what happened next.
1-2. Pitch is swung on and driven high and deep and gone! Walk-off homer! Say done! Say good night! He cannot be stopped! And the Red Sox have won 8 in a row!
What a way for our guy Will Fleming to begin his extended All-Star break. 103 miles an hour off the bat, 408 feet out to left, a homer in all 30 ballparks, no kidding. And a dramatic comeback to say the least, as Baseball Savant had Tampa's win probability at 89% after Marcelo Meyer's ground out to lead off the inning. Raphaela's 13th of the season is your game winner, and that was the play of last night's game, brought to you by Nissan. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan postgame show. You deserve a car that thrills you, and Nissan's got an exciting full lineup that'll put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com today. 5-4 your final. The Red Sox win in comeback fashion to win their 8th in a row. Chris Murphy with his 2nd win in relief in as many days. Pete Fairbanks surrenders his 1st home run of the season. He falls to 4-3. And that brings us to today as the Red Sox go for their 4th straight series victory and their 9th straight win. And today's pitching matchup is brought to you by Town Fair Tire. For the best prices on tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. For the visiting Tampa Bay Rays, they begin their right-hander Shane Baz, 26-year-old out of Houston, Texas. On the season, 18 games, all starts, an 8-4 record and a 4.34 ERA. He had a 3.06 ERA in 14 games last year, and this is already a career high in appearances and innings for the 26-year-old. He went 4-0 with a 3.26 ERA in June, and the Rays won all 5 of his starts. So far in July, he's 0-1, and Tampa is 0-2 in those games. 6 earned runs given up across 14 innings of work against both the Athletics and the Tigers. So it is Baz for the Rays. It is Garrett Crochet for the Red Sox. In 19 games, all starts, a 9-4 record, and a 2.39 ERA for Crochet, who will not pitch in the All-Star game, despite certainly deserving the ability to do so. He's 4th in baseball in innings pitched entering play today, 5th in the American League in ERA, and 2nd in strikeouts in all of baseball behind Tarek Skubal. He has looked a bit more human by his standards over the last 2 starts. 5 earned runs over 6 innings against the Reds, and then 2 earned runs, but 9 hits surrendered in 5 innings against the Nationals. The difference? The Red Sox scored 19 runs combined in those 2 games, and he won them both. Comparatively speaking, they had scored 20 runs over his previous 5 starts, 10 of those coming in 1 game against the Yankees. So a little bit of run support for Garrett Crochet seemed to go a long way as he looks to pick up another win as he builds on his incredible first season as a member of the Red Sox. He will throw today's first pitch at 4:10. First pitch is brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, you got to get Glassman. Call all 7s at 617-777-7777. Time now for today's starting lineups, brought to you by Herb Chambers. At Herb Chambers, we don't sell cars, we help people buy them. A unique one for the Red Sox. We'll do the Rays first as they lead off with Yandy Diaz. He is at first base. Ha-Sung Kim is at second, batting second, with Jake Mangum in center field hitting third. Junior Caminero is your DH today. He came up a little bit lame after making a nice play at third base yesterday, so he is your DH in the cleanup spot, with Christopher Morel Morrell in left field hitting 5th. Curtis Mead is your third baseman hitting 6th, with Danny Jansen, your catcher, hitting 7th. Jose Caballero is in right field hitting 8th, and Taylor Walls is at shortstop, and he bats 9th. The Red Sox put the lineup in the blender just a bit today as they lead off with Jarren Duran, but he's in center because Cedar Raphaela is hitting second and playing second. He has just one inning of work at second base so far this season, but the Red Sox are rolling with that here on this Saturday. Roman Anthony back in the lineup. He is in left field hitting 3rd, with Carlos Narvaez, your catcher, in the cleanup spot. Masataka Yoshida, your DH, hitting 5th, with Trevor Story at shortstop hitting 6th. Wilyer Abreu out in right field hitting 7th. Abraham Toro at first base hitting 8th. And Marcelo Meyer is at third base, and he bats 9th. It is certainly a deep lineup for the Red Sox, being able to get all 4 of their outfilders and Masataka Yoshida in, but of course the positional displacement for Cedar Raphaela. A special addition to the show today, Rob Bradford. He sat down with Red Sox Chief Baseball Officer Craig Breslow. A lot of questions about what the Red Sox are going to do at the trade deadline this season. How aggressive will they really be? Are the words going to match up with the actions? The full conversation can be found on the Baseball Isn't Boring podcast feed, but here is a snippet of that conversation. Bradfo with Craig Breslow.
When you talk about starting pitching, ideally, would it be someone the level of someone who could pitch in a postseason game?
Yeah, I think so. First of all, running out of pitching can be so destabilizing, right? Like there's this residual effect on the rest of the staff, on the bullpen. And then also, like we feel really good about the starting pitching that we have, and obviously Garrett's pitched like an ace all season long, and over the last month or so, Gio's been dominant, and Bayo, actually, if you go back to like last All-Star break, has been a really good pitcher, and Buehler's last 2 out, we know we're starting to see what he's capable of doing, and whether it's Fitz or Dobbins or Houck getting healthy or Harrison who's working on some things in AAA, like we're not just looking for bodies that we can call starting pitchers, right? Like if we're going to bring somebody in, they need to really move the needle for us. And so that's, I think where we'll have our sights set, but it's really hard to find impact starting pitching.
Is it the hardest, you think?
Yeah.
This trade deadline is certainly being met with a lot of anticipation by Red Sox fans, and everything that you're hearing from the front office in the organization is matching that so far. We'll see how the next 3 weeks go. That was something that Craig Breslow alluded to in a print piece that was put out a couple of days ago, but for the time being, they are saying that they will be buying, and starting pitching will certainly be a focus. You can watch the Red Sox pregame show on Twitch. Just follow WEEI, brought to you by Subaru of New England. Make this summer a Subaru summer in a brand new Subaru with symmetrical all-wheel drive. Find your authorized dealers at SubaruofNewEngland.com. In about 15 minutes, Cooper Boardman sits down with Alex Cora, brought to you by your New England Ford dealers and the Ford Summer Sales Event. Hurry in to get great deals now, including on F-Series, official truck of the Red Sox. But coming up next, we'll send it to the booth here at Fenway and talk to Cooper himself. I'm Dan Ball. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Progressive knows you've got enough to worry about in life.
Hi, it's your life again. Feel like another year is just slipping away? Yeah, remember all those New Year's resolutions you made? You still haven't finished the first book. Just 19 more to go. I mean, if we're being honest, it wasn't a very realistic goal. Have you ever considered that you intentionally self-sabotage? So what's that about?
So let Progressive protect your home and auto, because you've got enough to worry about. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Lowe's knows that more projects mean more tools. For a limited time, new and existing MyLowe's Rewards credit card members can get 12-month special financing on purchases of $299 or more, in-store and online. Don't wait to get the things you need. Get special financing today. Lowe's. We help. You save. Now through August 27th, choose 12-month special financing on purchases of $299 or more. Offer subject to credit approval and cannot be combined. Minimum monthly payments required. See store at Lowe's.com for details.
Morning decisions. A creamy mocha frappuccino drink? A sweet vanilla? Maybe a smooth caramel? Or that white chocolate mocha? Whichever you choose, delicious coffee awaits. Start your day with bottled Starbucks Frappuccino drinks. Pick up a bottle near you wherever you buy your groceries.
Your burger is served. And this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Welcome back to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. I'm Dan Ball. Red Sox and the Rays play Game 3 of their series, the penultimate game before the All-Star break, with Garrett Crochet on the mound for Boston. We now send it out to the booth here at Fenway Park, where we're joined by Cooper Boardman, who will bring us into the All-Star break as the radio play-by-play voice for the Boston Red Sox. Coop, great to catch up with you as always, my friend. How are you?
What's up, Dan Ball? I feel like we're so close, but so far. I'm looking in your general direction in right field, but so close.
So close yet so far. We'll have to have a sit down in your neck of the woods up in the booth sometime. But for the time being, distance will keep us apart. But the Red Sox are certainly closing the distance between themselves and the Yankees and the rest of the pack in the American League. The vibe, simply put, Cooper, just feels different with this team over the last couple of weeks. What's been your perspective on what's changed for the Red Sox recently?
Well, I thought last night was a culmination of a lot of things that have been happening, right? You know, the way this team has played, it really goes back to the Cincinnati series here last week. Anybody who's been following along knows that. And, knows what happened in Washington, too, over the weekend. And obviously they've carried it into the homestand here. But I thought last night was something this team deserved. And, we've lived these last few years, really since the 21 season, where there have been moments and days and games that have had a ton of juice and a ton of energy, but last night felt different. And I was, kind of sitting, watching the game last night and thinking about, really like 21 in that playoff run. And I remember being in the ballpark for like the wild card game that year, when they obviously, jumped all over Garrett Cole. And this place sounded like that last night. Now, it's up to this team to continue to make this place feel like that, and I hope it does today on a Saturday afternoon. But I just thought that when you look at the work that's gone in, all the kind of emotional turmoil after the Devers trade and the road trip and all that, to play the way that they have and have a crowd receive them the way that they did last night was unbelievably special. And like I said, hopefully it continues.
This fan base, Cooper, was really excited about what the potential of the 2025 Red Sox was going to be, doing, talk radio every day. We heard from fans who were expecting anything from 90-plus wins to maybe an ALCS berth. It was Red Sox and Rangers for a chance to go to the World Series, all that stuff. And that optimism was met with equal, if not greater, amounts of pessimism as this group was toiling around 500 again. So it really does feel like the optimism of Red Sox Nation that was on display for the first time since that 2021 season is coming back. And you're seeing these crowds and the callers and everybody involved with this team starting to embrace them once again.
Well, Alex Cora made a point in spring training that I had not really heard quite put this way, which is, really good teams, the teams that make the playoffs, outside of, maybe the one or two teams that are going to win 100 games or flirt with it. Most good teams that go to the playoffs are going to play mostly 500 ball, and then once or twice, maybe 3 times, they're going to go on some runs. They're going to rip off 5 out of 6. They're going to win, as they have here, 8 in a row. And it's just perspective that you think about over the course of 162. You think a good team has to win every night or win every single series. The reality is if you play 500 ball and then find ways to get hot in moments, chances are you're putting together a number of wins in the 89, 90, 91, 92, 93 range that'll get you into the postseason and flirt with the top of the division, depending on how Toronto and the Yankees play, and even these Rays down the stretch of the season. And so this is what this team had to do. They had at some point to put forth an effort like they have over the last 8 games. And again, it'll be on them to continue this and also do it again at some point over the next 2 months.
And speaking of getting hot, as we look at this group individually, Cedar Raphaela in the last, 6 weeks of baseball has been one of baseball's best players, let alone best hitters or best fielders. And Coop, I'm curious, did you expect the bat to look like it has with Cedar Raphaela? I think we all knew that the plus defender, the Gold Glove caliber center fielder was in there, but did you think the bat was going to look quite the way it has?
Honestly, no. It's just my bottom of the heart true answer to it. But
I'm with you, just for what it's worth.
But I'm around him at AAA, and when he had that unbelievable AA season that kind of put him on the prospect map. Showed up at AAA, beat the world for basically 2 months, and then has been on to the big leagues really ever since. And with him, the point that Red Sox development made about him is he has everything he needs to be an offensive superstar. We just have to find a way for him to consistently do it and stop chasing. And it's not that simple, right? I think that, you hear stop chasing, and it's like, well, don't swing at the pitch. I mean, we're watching the game. Don't swing. It's just
Right,
it's just
right.
not that simple, and it's a mental process, and you have to find these things that lock you in. And they found something with his hand position. They found something with a quieter stance and a quieter load. And they found something that has helped him pull the baseball in the air. And, people who, in the dark moments will say this team is too analytically driven, whatever that even means, right? And you've taken the calls, and I certainly have about all of that.
Yeah.
But that is analytically driven, pulling the baseball in the air. And the reality is in this ballpark, with the wall where it is and the kind of hitter that he is, good things happen when you pull the ball in the air. But to actually answer your question, I don't necessarily think that it was an easy thing to dream that the peak was going to be as big as it is. And he raised his ceiling is raised over the last month and a half, but I also think his floor has raised. And that's a really scary thing for the rest of this division.
And that's a really exciting thing for Red Sox fans, too, as we're talking with Cooper Boardman ahead of Game 3 between the Red Sox and the Rays. Just having more consistency, knowing even at worst what you're going to get from player X or player Y. That's something that I think this team has certainly benefited from. Hunter Dobbins, you have to feel for the kid. He was able to work his way back after the first arm injury that he suffered in that game against the San Francisco Giants. Goes down with the ACL tear. I don't know what's up with first base at Fenway Park this season, but it needs some kind of help because the Red Sox have had a couple of really tough injuries coming from it. But your thoughts on Hunter Dobbins and where he's headed and where the rotation is headed with that injury?
Yeah, I feel terrible for him. I mean, he's done, all these guys, but especially a guy like that who was not really the most heralded prospect in the world and found a way to really up his velocity. Came to AAA with 3-4 pitches where he could get guys out, has done the work, and really put himself in a position to start down the stretch here for a team that's trying to make the postseason, which, is the only dream really of all of these guys. And so to see it end like that and then have the recovery, timeline that we know ACL tears have, it is just brutal. And, as an aside, he's an awesome guy. He just is. And he's the kind of person that you want in your clubhouse beyond the pitcher. And so I just, my heart is with him today, as I know a lot of people's is. And that's why you go get Kyle Harrison. I mean, there's a lot more, about that than just straight up Kyle Harrison. But ultimately, as we look at this team down the stretch here, there's a lot on Richard Fitz, and I think there's going to be a good amount on Harrison, and then we'll see what where the trade deadline stands. I mean, if you listen, they've really offered nothing about Tanner Houck. I as I sit here talk to you on July 12th at 3:30 p.m., I have no idea when he comes back, if he's in the bullpen or if he's in the starting rotation, and I'm not even necessarily sure they're 100% sure because he struggled results-wise in his AAA rehab outings. So there are a lot of questions, but the way that Giolito and Bayo have pitched have made you feel a lot better about everybody behind Crochet. But, they'll have 4 or 5 days to think this over. Fitz is going to be in the rotation at Wrigley probably next week, and they'll go from there, and we'll see what happens.
A lot of questions indeed, but nothing answers questions quite like winning 8 games in a row. That is for certain. But Cooper Boardman and Will Middlebrooks have the call here today and tomorrow to wrap up the first half of the season for the Red Sox. Coop, always great when we get the chance to cross paths. Thank you for the time. Have a wonderful call, and we'll talk to you again soon.
Thanks, Dan. Appreciate you.
That is Cooper Boardman joining us here on the pregame program. Coming up next, Cooper will sit down with Alex Cora, presented by your New England Ford dealers. I'm Dan Ball. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
Choosing a bottled Starbucks Frappuccino drink that's all flavor and just 100 calories? Easy. Choosing between creamy vanilla, double chocolate, and sea salt caramel flavors? A little harder. Try the delicious new Starbucks Frappuccino light drinks. Look for them wherever you buy groceries. Start with Starbucks coffee.
Too fast, Trevor, too fast!
Here at the Zebra, research shows people would rather teach their kids to drive than search for auto and home insurance.
I know what I'm doing, Mom.
or attend a corporate team building workshop,
Go team, feel that synergy.
or be regaled by Uncle Frank's conspiracy theories.
They're listening to us right now.
That's why the Zebra searches for you, comparing over 100 insurance companies to find savings no one else can. Compare today at thezebra.com. We do the searching, you do the saving.
Hey Boston, need more room? At CubeSmart, we believe in storage that puts you first. That means our team of storage experts is there for you, in person or online, to help you find the space you need. Get storage that puts you first with CubeSmart Self-Storage. Find storage in Boston and move in today.
Food for your family or finishing your degree? Electric bills or earning a certification? Staying afloat or staying in school? With Rhode Island Reconnect, you don't have to choose. Life happens. We can help with free gas cards, bus passes, help paying for technology, groceries, and more. Let's break down barriers. Connect with the Navigator today and reconnect with the path forward through getting a degree, job training, or learning a trade. It's never too early or too late to follow your dreams. Get started at rireconnect.org.
The South Coast Health Heart and Vascular Program is nationally recognized year after year for providing world-class care. Our heart and vascular team goes above and beyond to deliver the best clinical care and most compassionate service. You receive the time, attention, and communication you need to feel most comfortable, because at South Coast Health, you are what matters most. We are South Coast Health Heart and Vascular. Visit southcoast.org/heart to learn more.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, baseball fans, it's time to pick a side. Team Mayo or Team Hater? And if you're still riding with the haters, Hellman's has a message for you. We've leveled up. We're talking spicy mayo, garlic aioli, chili lime, and Italian herb. That's classic, creamy Hellman's taste with a bold twist. So go ahead, haters, take one bite. Then try to tell us you're not ready to sign with the winning team. Mayo haters, prepare to eat your words.
Before you begin your road trip, ask yourself, do you really need 5 full suitcases? With the new 2026 Kia Sportage X-Pro's class-leading cargo space, you'll have room for what you need. Find out more at your local Kia dealer today. Keep the adventure going. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-3334-KIA for details. Always drive safely and obey all traffic laws. Comparisons based on second row legroom and cargo space behind second row seats in the subcompact SUV class according to Kia segmentation as of June 2025.
Do you think astronauts fight over elbow room? Probably. Because advanced tech doesn't always mean more space, until now. Introducing the Hyundai Ioniq 9, a 3-row electric SUV with over 300 miles of range, ultra-fast charging capability, and lots of space. The all-new Hyundai Ioniq 9. Space in an EV. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
Ioniq 9 is available in extremely limited quantities at select dealers and select states only. EPA estimated range based on fully charged battery. For comparison purposes only. Actual range will vary based on several factors.
Opening day. At this moment, every fan from every team feels exactly the same way at the exact same time. Like anything is possible. And on Arena Club, home of the original Slab Pack, you can rip open that feeling anytime you want. All the excitement, the hope and anticipation, the love of the hobby and love of the game is right there in your hand. Have an opening day every day. And let the chase begin at arenaclub.com.
T-Mobile is more than the best network in the game. They're now the best network in America, according to the experts at Ookla Speed Test. So MLB fans are connected from home to home plate. With the most advanced 5G, the most towers, and a signal that goes farther than ever, you can keep up with your teams on the road, overseas, and even off the grid. For baseball fans, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H2025, compatible device and plan required for T-Satellite. See details at T-Mobile.com.
This is Alex Cora. You are listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
Welcome back to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. I'm Dan Ball. Thanks for joining us. And before every game, we interview Red Sox manager Alex Cora. And Alex Cora on WEEI is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers in the Ford Summer Sales Event. Hurry in to get great deals now, including on F-Series, official truck of the Red Sox. Alongside Alex Cora, here's our own Cooper Boardman.
with the manager, Alex Cora, Cooper Boardman, back with you. And Alex, as we walk in here today, a lot of people still talking about last night, and for good reason. As you woke up this morning, I know the life of a major league manager focuses on today, but what was kind of in your mind about last night?
Oh, but last night, just the way the game went, right? Dobbins gets hurt. We got to go to Alcala, and we pitched the rest of the day, right? The 2 wild pitches or pass balls, whatever, from Bernie, but we needed them to be perfect, right? And they were. And then offensively, right away, Marcelo with the double got us back in the game, and we hit some balls hard. Sedan hits the ball hard with man at third, contact play. He gets double up. It happens, right? But they fought, and the kid, he's in a good place right now. He is, and he's hitting the ball hard. He's not chasing as much. And as soon as Roman walked, I'm like, well, this might be fun here. And he got a pitch, breaking ball close to him, and put a great swing on it.
He talked last night about growing up watching the Red Sox, 04, 05, 06, 07, on. And not to make you feel old or anything, but does that come across your mind that, like, these guys that are impacting your team right now are the same guys that were watching you and those teams in 07 and beyond?
Yeah, 07. I don't know about the 04 with him. Like, he has great memory. Yeah, he does. But it's different, they're 21, 22, 23. But they know baseball. They love the game, too. And you sit down with them. And I had dinner with Casey, Roman, and Marcelo in Fort Myers. And they were asking me about Roberto Alomar, Barry Bonds. And I was like, hey, this is great. Haven't had this in a while. So they show up here early. They leave late. They love the game, and they love Fenway Park. So that's a good combination.
Yeah, this building was unreal last night. You talked about it. They all talked about it. Can you put into perspective for people? I mean, people can be in the stands. They can watch it on TV. They can listen on the radio. But what it's like to be in the dugout on a night like last night here?
Yeah, it was great. And, I've been in this building for a lot of games, and some of them, this building becomes a museum, very quiet, and people are not into it. Not yesterday. Yesterday, they were locked in from the get-go. They were loud. It was different. It was different, and I said it before the season. It's on us to make this place loud and uncomfortable for the opposition. And, we have a good record at home. We haven't done that in a while here, and I'm glad that yesterday was a special night.
Talking to Alex Cora today on the pregame show. A lot of pregame news already here in the afternoon. The first, Hunter Dobbins, done, at least it appears, with the ACL injury. When you kind of reflect back on his season here and what he's done so far and kind of where he is, what comes to mind for you?
Yeah, I mean, in spring training, he threw the ball outstanding. We needed a starter for the Sunday night game against the Cardinals, and he pitched well. And every 5 days when he pitched, I felt like we had a chance to win the game. Good stuff. Kept developing at the big league level. It hurts, to be honest with you, and talking to him today, he felt it right away. He's been through this before. It happened in high school, so attack the rehab the right way, after surgery. Be ready whenever he's ready. There's no timetable, but knowing that he will be back and he's a capable big league pitcher.
You sit here as a manager and, you look and you got 6, 7, 8, 9 big league starters, and that number gets cut down for all teams, but that's happened for you guys. What is it like to manage that as the season goes along, knowing that it's going to happen?
Yeah, before the season, we had like 8 or 9. We're down to whatever it is, although in the trade, we got Harrison, who is I think he's capable to pitch at the big league level at one point, right? And, we just have to be patient. Player development is doing an outstanding job in that department, with the pitcher. So we'll see. We'll see what the future holds. But the guys are here throwing the ball well. We got Fitzy back today. Most likely he'll be part of the rotation after the All-Star break. And we feel very comfortable with him.
Other piece of news is when you pick up the lineup card, Sedan's in there at second base for the first time. We can talk about what he's done in center field and the versatility and all of that, but what is it about the guy that makes you believe he can just go out there and play second base today and probably down the stretch here every once in a while?
Yeah, I honestly believe that, If he plays second, he'll be an elite defender at second. Last year, he was very solid at shortstop, and at center fielder, obviously, he's doing an amazing job. We're going to try to avoid this, but for today, it was needed. Alex is not playing. Romy's a little bit banged up, so one more day will benefit him. He'll play first tomorrow. And, in the outfield, we got to play Roman in the outfield, too. He cannot be a 21-year-old DH, So play him in the outfield. JD last year, he led center fielders in out above average or defensive run saves, and we feel very comfortable with him there.
Talking to Alex Cora today on the pregame show. You guys have seen Shane Baz a lot, from the end of last year into this year. He's had some success when you look at the numbers. When you think about him, that fastball, curveball combo, how do you attack the way that he wants to attack you?
Yeah, we've been talking about this the last 15 days, right? They're going to attack Sedan one way, and they're going to attack, let's say, if Romy's in the lineup, a different way, right? So just be very specific, understanding that we have to be on the fastball, but at the same time, he can spin it. I think the key of all this against them, don't make it easy on them. They have to make plays, and they make plays, right? But the whole 15 strikeouts, 5 pop-ups, and 7 ground balls doesn't work. Put pressure on them, take your walks, run the bases the right way, and if you do that, you're gonna be okay.
And no tacos, the Tropicana fit.
No tacos, yeah. We were feeding families for a while there. Yeah, a lot of times.
Good with that. Alex, thanks for your time.
Thank you.
You can watch the Red Sox pregame show on Twitch. Just follow WEEI. Make this summer a Subaru summer in a brand new Subaru with symmetrical all-wheel drive. Find your authorized dealers at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Plenty more still to come here on the Shots and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. I'm Dan Ball. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
You want to grow your business. Who doesn't? Constant Contact's marketing platform makes marketing way easier and way more effective, even if you know nothing about marketing. You can easily create email, text, social, events, and digital campaigns in just a few clicks. It's why over 500,000 business owners trust Constant Contact for their digital marketing needs. Constant Contact, helping the small stand tall. Get 25% off all plans for the first 3 months when you go to ConstantContact.com and use code LISTEN25 at checkout. ConstantContact.com with code LISTEN25.
Food for your family or finishing your degree? Electric bills or earning a certification? Staying afloat or staying in school? With Rhode Island Reconnect, you don't have to choose. Life happens. We can help with free gas cards, bus passes, help paying for technology, groceries, and more. Let's break down barriers. Connect with the navigator today and reconnect with the path forward through getting a degree, job training, or learning a trade. It's never too early or too late to follow your dreams. Get started at rireconnect.org.
For 150 years, American Standard has been the plumber's trusted partner, working together to bring your customers quality, value, and always a quick and easy installation for the #1 toilet brand. While our partnership hasn't changed, our appreciation continues to grow. And it's why we've enhanced our American Standard Plumber Rebate Program, which now gives you even more money back on projects large and small. Learn more at LixelPlumberRebates.com.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, baseball fans, it's time to pick a side. Team Mayo or Team Hater? And if you're still riding with the haters, Hellman's has a message for you. We've leveled up. We're talking spicy mayo, garlic aioli, chili lime, and Italian herb. That's classic, creamy Hellman's taste with a bold twist. So go ahead, haters, take one bite. Then try to tell us you're not ready to sign with the winning team. Mayo haters, prepare to eat your words.
History's masterpieces wouldn't be the same without their most notable accents. Neither would the Kia Sportage without its multiple drive modes. The Kia Sorento without its expansive 12.3-inch panoramic display. Or the Kia Telluride without its 3 rows of spacious seating. The 2025 Kia SUVs. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Always drive safely. Limited inventory available.
Oh, hey.
Hey, thanks for meeting me here. It's just, you're my only lawyer friend, and I need your professional opinion. Do you see that brand new Hyundai Tucson out there? That's all I paid for it.
Let me get back to you on that.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on all Hyundai Santa Fe models. And check out our other great deals at your Hyundai dealer today. Offer ends September 2nd. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Opening day. At this moment, every fan from every team feels exactly the same way at the exact same time. Like anything is possible. And on Arena Club, home of the original Slab Pack, you can rip open that feeling anytime you want. All the excitement, the hope and anticipation, the love of the hobby and love of the game is right there in your hand. Have an opening day every day. And let the chase begin at arenaclub.com.
T-Mobile is more than the best network in the game. They're now the best network in America, according to the experts at Ookla Speed Test. So MLB fans are connected from home to home plate. With the most advanced 5G, the most towers, and a signal that goes farther than ever, you can keep up with your teams on the road, overseas, and even off the grid. For baseball fans, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence Data, 1H2025, compatible device and plan required for T-Satellite. See details at T-Mobile.com.
Red Sox Review after the game on 93.7 WEEI.
Welcome back to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. I'm Dan Ball. Thanks so much for joining us. It's time now for a Subaru of New England scoreboard update. Make this summer a Subaru summer in a brand new Subaru with symmetrical all-wheel drive. Find your authorized dealers at SubaruofNewEngland.com. One game already completed. The Cubs beat the Yankees 5-2 at the stadium earlier today. 8 shutout innings for Matthew Boyd. He picked up the win. Max Fried left with a blister on his finger. He took the loss. He's still 11-3 on the season, but the Cubs pick up the win. So the Red Sox entering play today, now just 2.5 games back of the Yankees for the second spot in the American League East, and is that top spot in the AL wild card as well. 3 games already in progress. The Mariners are up on the Tigers 6-1, end of 3. Right now it's the Twins all over the Pirates 9-2 in the bottom half of the 5th, and right now a closer game out in St. Louis. The Cardinals up 4-3 on the Atlanta Braves, top half of the 7th inning. In the American League East later on this afternoon, the Baltimore Orioles are hosting the Miami Marlins. Jansen Junk against Trevor Rogers. And in the late slate, the Toronto Blue Jays, 55-39. They're on the road taking on the Athletics. Kevin Gausman and Jacob Lopez, the matchup in that one. Time now for today's starting lineups, brought to you by Herb Chambers. At Herb Chambers, we don't sell cars, we help people buy them. For the visiting Tampa Bay Rays, they lead off with Yandy Diaz. He is at first. Ha-Sung Kim at second, batting second, with Jake Mangum in center field hitting third. Junior Caminero is your DH in the cleanup spot, with Christopher Morel out in left field hitting fifth. Curtis Mead is at third base hitting sixth, with Danny Jansen, the former Red Sox, catching and hitting 7th. Jose Caballero is in right field hitting 8th, and Taylor Walls is at shortstop, and he bats 9th. For the Red Sox, they lead off with Jaron Duran in center field. Cedon Raphaela at second, batting second today, with Roman Anthony in left field hitting 3rd. Carlos Narvaez, your catcher in the cleanup spot, with Masataka Yoshida, your DH, hitting 5th. Trevor Story at shortstop hitting 6th, with Wilyer Abreu in right field hitting 7th. Abraham Toro is at first base hitting 8th, and Marcelo Meyer is at 3rd, and he bats 9th. Garrett Crochet and Shane Boz, your pitching matchup for today. Time now for the New England Chevy Dealers question of the day. Every game we have the New England Chevy Dealers question of the day. Together we drive. Listen in for this one during the broadcast today and follow along at Sox Booth. Who has been the first half MVP for the Boston Red Sox? My pick would be Carlos Narvaez, but make sure you engage on social media, and the guys will be talking about it throughout the broadcast today. And finally, here is the lock of the game presented by Interlock Roofing. Never re-roof again. NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com. So with Hunter Dobbins going down yesterday, the Red Sox had to use 6 relief pitchers. Chris Murphy threw in back-to-back games. Alcala threw 29 pitches. Bernardino another 35. Simply put, the Red Sox need length from their 8th, Garrett Crochet, today. Crochet is not pitching in the All-Star game, and Alex Cora told WEEI Afternoons that the plan is for him to pitch in the final game of the Cubs series next Sunday. That's 8 days off, followed by another 6 as he'll start the following Saturday against the Dodgers. I think it's a leave-it-all-out-there start today for Crochet. His outs recorded prop is currently set at 18.5. That's 6 1/3 innings pitched or more. I'm taking the over on that prop today. Your over is set at plus 110 on certain sports books. The Red Sox need their pig today, and I think he will deliver. So the over on Garrett Crochet outs recorded is my lock of the game. You've been listening to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Coming up next, Cooper Boardman and Will Middlebrooks have the call of Game 3 between the Red Sox and the Tampa Bay Rays on the Shawson Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You've been listening to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Mass Mutual, insurance, planning, investments. The Red Sox are coming up next on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Food for your family or finishing your degree? Electric bills or earning a certification? Staying afloat or staying in school? With Rhode Island Reconnect, you don't have to choose. Life happens. We can help with free gas cards, bus passes, help paying for technology, groceries, and more. Let's break down barriers. Connect with the Navigator today and reconnect with the path forward through getting a degree, job training, or learning a trade. It's never too early or too late to follow your dreams. Get started at rireconnect.org.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, baseball fans, it's time to pick a side. Team Mayo or Team Hater? And if you're still riding with the haters, Hellman's has a message for you. We've leveled up. We're talking spicy mayo, garlic aioli, chili lime, and Italian herb. That's classic, creamy Hellman's taste with a bold twist. So go ahead, haters. Take one bite. Then try to tell us you're not ready to sign with the winning team. Mayo haters, prepare to eat your words.
History's masterpieces wouldn't be the same without their most notable accents. Neither would the Kia Sportage without its multiple drive modes. The Kia Sorento without its expansive 12.3-inch panoramic display. Or the Kia Telluride without its 3 rows of spacious seating. The 2025 Kia SUVs. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Always drive safely. Limited inventory available.
Opening day. At this moment, every fan from every team feels exactly the same way at the exact same time. Like anything is possible. And on Arena Club, home of the original Slab Pack, you can rip open that feeling anytime you want. All the excitement, the hope and anticipation, the love of the hobby and love of the game is right there in your hand. Have an opening day every day. And let the chase begin at arenaclub.com.
The South Coast Health Heart and Vascular Program is nationally recognized year after year for providing world-class care. Our heart and vascular team goes above and beyond to deliver the best clinical care and most compassionate service. You receive the time, attention, and communication you need to feel most comfortable, because at South Coast Health, you are what matters most. We are South Coast Health Heart and Vascular. Visit southcoast.org/heart to learn more.
T-Mobile is more than the best network in the game. They're now the best network in America, according to the experts at Ookla Speed Test. So MLB fans are connected from home to home plate. With the most advanced 5G, the most towers, and a signal that goes farther than ever, you can keep up with your teams on the road, overseas, and even off the grid. For baseball fans, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence Data, 1H2025 compatible device and plan required for T-Satellite. See details at T-Mobile.com.
Hey everybody, it's Nicole Byer here with some hot takes from Wayfair. A cozy corduroy sectional from Wayfair? Yeah, that's a hot take. Go on and add it to your cart and take it. A pink glam nightstand from Wayfair? Scalding hot take. Take it before I do. A mid-century modern cabinet from Wayfair that doubles as a wine bar? Do I have to say it? It's a hot take. Get it at Wayfair.com and enjoy that free shipping too.
Wayfair, every style, every home.
Your dog loves you unconditionally. Feed them like family with Ollie. This is real human-grade food made in U.S. kitchens. No fillers, no preservatives, just fresh, drool-worthy meals. Ollie also offers free on-demand health screenings through their app. Track digestion, weight, skin, and more so your pup stays on the path to a longer, healthier life. It all starts with a 30-second quiz to create your dog's custom meal plan. Go to ollie.com/Odyssey and use code Odyssey to get 60% off your first box. That's OLLIE.com/AUDACY.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app. This is Red Sox Sox baseball.
Can you believe it?
On the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
And the left field, adios. Sale winds, he fires. Swing and a miss, strike three, it's over. And the Red Sox win. Jump on his back, fellas, the Red Sox win.
The Red Sox on WEEI are brought to you by Shaws and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network. Subaru of New England. Find your authorized Subaru retailer at SubaruofNewEngland.com.
And Hideo Nomo has pitched a no-hitter.
Mass Mutual, insurance, planning, investments. Nissan. At Nissan, we make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com.
And that ball is gone into the front row of the monster seats.
Drains by James. Eastern Mass's choice for drain cleaning and pipelining. Arbella, here for good.
Fires. Swing and a miss, strike three, it's over.
Buy Cars for Kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today. Ford Trucks, official truck of the Boston Red Sox.
Strike three, a no-hitter. 23-year-old Trey Buchholz has no-hit the Baltimore Orioles.
Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Sponsored by Town Fair Tire. For the best prices on tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Duran will score.
Dig Safe. Click digsafe.com or call 811 before you dig. Cape Cod Lumber. Find the lumber for your next project. cclco.com.
Way back. Grand slam.
Citgo. Club Citgo can save you money every day. When you start with Citgo, you're good to go. 110 Grill. Gluten-free dining done right. C&S Wholesale Grocers.
It's gone. Into the bullpen.
Brought to you by FindMassMoney.gov. The Department of Veteran Affairs. Hackman Wealth Partners. Boston's premier retirement planning specialist.
They're just yelling. They're attacking A-Rod of heavyweights, and now they're in a fight.
Herb Chambers. At Herb Chambers, we don't sell cars, we help people buy them. Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com. Never re-roof again.
Swing and a miss. He got him. Battle won by Houck.
McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil delivery, as well as expert HVAC services at McFarlandEnergy.com. Northern Bank, your partner for growth.
Here's the throw. Roberts dives, and he is safe.
And by Verizon Wireless, the network Boston relies on. New England Chevy dealers. Together, let's drive.
Goodbye, Christian Campbell.
Now, with all the play-by-play action, here's Cooper Boardman and Will Middlebrooks.
From Fenway Park, happy Saturday, and welcome once again. What a night it was last night. This place is still buzzing after Cedon Raphaela's walk-off two-run home run gave the Red Sox their 8th consecutive victory. And today the Sox go for 9 in Game 3 out of 4 against the Tampa Bay Rays. Cooper Boardman here with you. Will Middlebrooks along in just a moment. Doug Lane here. Zach Koback inside the flagship. Sox are 51-45. They wake up today in the second wild card spot with the longest active win streak in Major League Baseball. Just clear of their opponent today, the Tampa Bay Rays, at 50-45. The sun is shining down on that spot on the monster that Cedon cleared with ease on that home run in the 9th inning. And today the Red Sox go for their 3rd win in this series. It would win the series, of course, with their ace, Garrett Crochet, on the mound. The left-hander off of 2 kind of up-and-down outings, try to give them a series victory. For now, let's get you to the national anthem, brought to you by BuildSubmarines.com, where you'll find stable, sustaining skilled trades, careers helping bring the next generation of U.S. Navy submarines to life. We build giants because it takes one to build one. National anthem in just a moment here as they announce the pregame festivities. Good buzz in the house again on a day where it's going to be right around 80 degrees at first pitch. Red Sox and Rays. Bleachers right around halfway full. The lower bowl well more than 3/4 full as the Red Sox try to win their 52nd game of the season. For the Red Sox, the injury report is brought to you by Ketchus Law Group, champions for the injured, with more than $3 billion recovered for New Englanders. Red Sox got the news that Hunter Dobbins is going to be out for the rest of the year with an ACL tear on that play covering first base yesterday. Also got the news as well that Alex Bregman will be back in the lineup tomorrow. For now, the national anthem.
Of classic soul with the vibrancy of modern R&B. Please welcome
Jason Price.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we held at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets red gleam, the boats bursting in him, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Jason Price on the national anthem once again, brought to you by BuildSubmarines.com. Red Sox and Rays game 3 out of 4 on a Saturday afternoon from Fenway Park. Cooper Boardman, Will Middlebrooks in just a moment as the Sox try to win the series today against their American League East rivals. Let's get you the starting lineups, brought to you by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. For the Red Sox, Jarren Duran leads off the center fielder. He's followed by Ceddanne Raphaela. Gets a jump to the 2 spot today and plays second base for the first time. Roman Anthony bats third and plays left. Then the cleanup man, Carlos Narvaez. He's the catcher. Masataka Yoshida in the 5-hole, the DH. Then Trevor Story, the 6-hitter. He's the shortstop. Batting seventh, the right fielder, Wheeler Abreu. Abraham Toro slots in the 8th spot and plays first base. And Marcelo Meyer bats ninth and plays third base with the man himself, Garrett Crochet, on the mound. Against this Rays lineup, Yandy Diaz leads off, the first baseman. Then Ha-Sung Kim, who homered a couple of nights ago, the second baseman, bats second. Batting third, the center fielder, Jake Mangum. And then Junior Caminero, the dangerous DH, hits cleanup. Christopher Morel hits fifth, the left fielder. Curtis Meade bats sixth and plays third. Danny Jansen, former Red Sox, plays behind the plate and bats seventh. Jose Caballero hits eighth and plays right. And Taylor Walls bats ninth, the shortstop, with Shane Baz on the mound against Crochet. Today's Speed Report is brought to you by Verizon. Get to your local Verizon store today to check out the latest deals. Garrett Crochet averaging 96 miles an hour on his four-seam fastball, second fastest among all left-handed starters in Major League Baseball, behind Philadelphia's Jesus Luzardo. Probably should be an all-star. Crochet absolutely is. And obviously they'll turn to him with a day yesterday where the Red Sox used a ton of their bullpen. Some of those guys are probably available today, but there's one goal, and that is however many innings he can give them. That's a good day. Will Middlebrooks here with us. What's up, Will?
Well, man, I'm having fun. It's good to see you here. We're gonna have a good time today, and I tell you what, there's been some good baseball going on around here. It was a fun one last night. It wasn't necessarily a great game for the Sox. It was a great ending. You know, they handed the Rays 3 runs. 2 on wild pitches or pass balls, and then an error by Abraham Toro at first, another, and you're thinking, it's just one of those ugly one-run losses that we've seen so many times this season. And there's just a little extra something going on in this clubhouse right now, in that dugout. There's some extra fight, which you love to see. And look, when you have an ace in Garrett Crochet, who we'll see later in just a bit, it not only helps you the day after his start with the bullpen, helps you the day before. And in yesterday, where the odds were against this team, you lose your starter to a torn ACL in the second inning. The bullpen has to take over, but that's okay because you have your ace today.
Yeah, we'll get into the whole deal today and everything, but like, you've been a part of hot teams, you've been a part of winning teams, and you've been a part of Fenway Park when it sounds the way that it did last night. Can you put into perspective for people who have not lived that, what it's like to be in that dugout last night?
So, Fenway Park is the absolute worst place to lose and play bad, and it is the absolute best place to win and play well. That is the best way to put it, but it's look, this team has not been good at home since 2021. They're pretty much exactly 500 since then. This season, they're 10 games over 500 here, and it matters. When you're playing good baseball and this fan base is behind you, this is a really tough place to play as an opposing player. B. Fairbanks is one of the best closers in the game. All right, I just had this conversation with Jonathan Papelbon on the pregame show, and he said it is 100% a real thing. You go into some of these stadiums, and you can feel that energy, and it can get under your skin a little bit, and it did yesterday.
Cedon helping the Red Sox to a win last night, leads them out onto the field today with Garrett Crochet on the mound. Last couple for Crochet, he set this crazy standard for himself. Last 2, 8 hits against Cincinnati here, 9 hits allowed against Washington. Still, though, he goes 5 innings of 2-run ball against the Nationals. What has been your impression of those 2 starts, and what do you think we're about to see today?
Well, it's interesting because those games in which he doesn't get any run support, he absolutely shoves, right? And no one touches him. But the games that he got all those runs behind him by the offense, it's like he relaxed a little bit. He let off the gas. And look, he already told us he's not pitching in the All-Star game, so he'll have plenty of time to recover. I would expect full tilt today and for him to work very deep into this game.
Crochet and the Red Sox have already taken the field. They're wearing the bright yellow City Connects with the blue caps and white pants. The sun shining down 80 degrees with blue skies overhead. The Citgo sign beaming in the distance. Lights are on, yet to take effect, but some white clouds slowly dotting the horizon from right to left towards the Charles River on as good of a day in Boston's Back Bay as there could be. Red Sox have taken the field, and their defensive alignment that is, brought to you by the Baldwin Group. Let's look at who's protecting today's starter. Insurance, employee benefits, and wealth management. If you can dream it, we can protect it. Baldwin Group, protecting the possible. Abraham Toro at first, Cedon Raphaela getting a second base start. They don't want to do that a lot. They're going to do it a little bit when they want to get him in the lineup. Alex Bregman needs a day off, too. Marcelo Meyer at third, Trevor Story at short, outfield left to right. Goes Roman Anthony, Jaron Duran, and Willier Abreu with Carlos Narvaez behind the plate and Garrett Crochet on the mound. Just feels good walking in here today, huh?
Well, it sure does. It's not AAA. It's the show, baby. And it's the show Sox right now, the way they're playing ball.
Which Crochet will see Yandy Diaz, Ha-Seong Kim, and Jake Mangum at the top of the Rays lineup. Diaz in the navy top and gray bottoms is in the right-hand box. Crochet standing tall on the rubber on the mound. He winds and deals. First pitch of the day is a fastball high for ball 1. 4:10 at a 77-degree day here in Boston.
I don't think you could beat that, can you, Coop?
Unreal. Second pitch, swinging a tap back foul. Slight breeze blowing out towards center. The American flag right above the monster, basically limp. This place was jammed from the beginning last night, had that kind of playoff sound to it. Alex Cora called it October baseball after the game, felt like it. 1-1. And the pitch is grounded foul, third base side by Diaz.
Yeah, it was, a lot of times, even in close games, as games get later, some fans will head out of here, try to get ahead of the traffic. Not yesterday. I mean, this place was pumping there in the ninth.
1-2 pitch from Crochet, and it swung on in line. Foul off to the right from Diaz. Walking in here today, Jersey Street was jammed. All the bars and restaurants around here, Lansdowne, Kaskin flagging. There is a level of excitement right now that it's been a few years since it was here. Pitch, swinging another foul back by Diaz.
Well, it's hard to win 3 straight in this league, right? Much less what they've done here lately on this heater they're on right now. It's just been fun to watch, and it's not only blowouts, but now close games against a pretty good ball club in Tampa Bay.
6th pitch of the first at bat of the day. Another 1-2 is on the outside corner, called strike 3. The backdoor sweeper, and Garrett Crochet's day starts with a backwards K.
Tell you what, that'll get the people going quick right there. You can hear the roar already as people are still filing into Fenway. A little backdoor sweeper that starts about a foot off the plate, comes back, just nips the edge. Diaz couldn't pull the trigger.
One down for Ha-Seong Kim, right-hand hitting second baseman. First pitch, and a fastball high to check swing for ball 1. Crochet's last couple of starts, we said it, Cincinnati here last week, and then over the weekend in Washington, maybe his 2 kind of collective worst starts of the years. Kim takes high 2-0, and I get the sense that he's a guy that takes those kinds of outings personally.
Of course, and he's going to tell you, look, I'm glad we got the wins. That's what ultimately matters. But he knows he's an ace.
2-0. And a fastball right down the middle, 2-1.
Yeah, he wants to pitch to that level of the ace and what's expected of him and what he expects of himself.
From the third base side out of the line, steps back and deals. At a 2-1 fastball right at the knees, another strike at 96. And it's 2-2. That's the sinker for the first time. He didn't throw a lot of that last week in Washington and struggled a little bit against right-handed batters.
Well, it's 9 righties in there today, so he'll have his hands full with that. And there's some, I don't know, scrappy hitters, maybe you call them in this lineup.
2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. This is delicious. Back-to-back Ks for Crochet. And they're 2 down to the first.
Yeah, look, he fell behind 2-0 in this count. Threw some angry fastballs in there to get back in it, and then just a filthy, once again, backdoor sweeper like he threw to Diaz. Kim just about corkscrewed himself into the ground. He was so far out front.
2 up, 2 down. And now the third hitter of the day is Jake Mangum. Another right-hand hitter, switch hitter. He takes outside for ball 1. Game's first strikeouts brought to you by Weichert Real Estate. When you hire a Weichert agent, you can be sure you've got a partner who guides you every step of the way. Weichert, dream, move, home. 1-0 and a sweeper low and in. 2-0 on Jake Mangum, center fielder. Had a couple of hits last night. In a game that was really tight all night long. Sox were down by a run going into the 9th, and then Cedon happened. 2-0 is a fastball for a strike. 91-mile-an-hour cut heater that time. Crochet's not been behind a lot really this year. 2-1 count. Here it comes. Swinging a tapper on the ground towards third base. Charging Meyer. Gloves. Throws on the run and in time to end a lovely 1-2-3 first inning on 15 pitches for Garrett Crochet. Sox coming to bat. Duran, Raphaela, and Anthony in the bottom of the first on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Progressive knows you've got enough to worry about in life.
Hi, it's your life again. Feel like another year is just slipping away? Yeah, remember all those New Year's resolutions you made? You still haven't finished the first book. Just 19 more to go. I mean, if we're being honest, it wasn't a very realistic goal. Have you ever considered that you intentionally self-sabotage? So, what's that about?
So, let Progressive protect your home and auto, because you've got enough to worry about. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
From the box.
When you want that good afternoon energy, pick up new hydrating Starbucks Iced Energy with plant-based caffeine for a feel-good boost. Available in 3 refreshing fruity flavors: tropical peach, blueberry lemonade, and watermelon twist, to give you the delicious taste you've been looking for. Energize your afternoon with new Starbucks Iced Energy. Find it in stores or online today.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
This moment right now is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
You're listening to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Now, back to the play-by-play action.
1-2-3 for Garrett Crochet in the top of the first inning. Sox coming to bat, leading off with Jaron Duran against Shane Baz. Right-hander against a left-hand hitter. First pitch, swinging a pop-up high on the left side. Shallow left center field. Taylor Walls, a shortstop, circles out and puts it away for the first out of the bottom of the first inning. Duran, then Cedon, Raphaela, and Roman Anthony. 1, 2, and 3 in the Herb Chambers batting order, sponsored by Herb Chambers, Audi Burlington, and Audi Brookline. And that right there is the hand that Cedon Raphaela deserves. He was the last guy to swing a bat for the Sox last night. Boz against Raphaela, right on right. Second batter at the bottom of the first in a scoreless game. And the pitch is on the inside corner for a strike.
Yeah, and you're going to see a lot of those four-seam fastballs from Boz. It's a good one, right? This guy's got really good stuff. Electric fastball that can get above bats.
The ball's one strike. Boz with the long navy sleeves delivers, and Cedon fouls it back. You have the feeling every time Cedon swings right now, it's like, oh, what's going to happen?
You're expecting loud sounds off the bat of Cedon right now.
Said last night he was just trying to hit a single up the middle.
I love that. Just keep the train moving, he said.
Down to the count, 0-2, set up away, and the pitch is just low and away, and a knuckle curve. We'll see a ton of those from Boz today, and it's 1-2.
Yeah, that's his best secondary pitch. Batter's hitting just 180 against that. That's his out pitch.
Infield shifts left side. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Raphaela readies from an open stance back of the box. The pitch, swing and a fist out to center field. That's a hit. Even the ones he doesn't hit hard are finding grass. Little blooper up the middle. And the Sox have their first hit on their second batter from Raphaela.
Yeah, stay hot, kid, right? Knuckle curve, it just kind of backed up. It never broke. It stayed up and in. That's why it got off the hands of Cedon Raphaela, but dunked it into center. When you're hot, you're hot.
That's been also, I feel like so many times last year and even the year before, he'd get to 2 strikes and the at-bat would basically be over.
Yeah, he's fighting now. He has a different swing with 2 strikes now. Much more compact.
Roman takes a fastball high for ball 1. Left-hand hitting left fielder Roman Anthony, who had maybe the most underrated at-bat of the night last night.
You beat me to it, right? 21-year-old comes off the bench. He's never faced him before. One of the best closers in the game, and took some tough pitches to draw that walk.
1-0. Anthony takes on the inner edge for a strike at 96, and it's 1-1.
Yeah, I'm so impressed with this kid. I know we keep harping on it, but it's not normal to be this calm and collected as a 21-year-old in this league.
Raphaela leads off first. 1 ball, 1 strike. Boz spins, throws over, and Raphaela dives back, thinking steal. Anthony's on-base percentage right now, remember, he struggled early in his big league career, is .371. All the way back in the left-hand box, Raphaela doesn't go and pitch high. Count 2-1.
Yeah, his first 15 games, he hit 144. So he was 5 for 44 in those first 14 games. Now, during that stretch, he did have 10 walks, right? He was seeing pitches and working counts.
In bright yellow jersey, white pants, Raphaela goes, and the pitch is up and away. Throw to second is not in time. He's shining everywhere right now. Cedon Raphaela, and the Sox have a man in scoring position, 2.5 batters into the game.
I love that. And look, Roman Anthony handles fastballs well. So does Carlos Narvaez on deck. Boz loves his fastball. He has one that mid to upper 90s that does play up because of the way he releases the baseball. But these are 2 guys that are hitting right now and up next that can handle it.
3-1 count, man on second for Roman Anthony. Third batter of the Red Sox offensive day. And Boz again steps off to at least look Raphaela back. Defense for the Rays, Yandy Diaz at first, Ha-Sung Kim at second, Curtis Meade at third, Taylor Walls at short, outfield left to right, Morel, Mangum, and Caballero. 3-1 count. Pitch from Boz to Roman Anthony. Here comes. And it's inside, ball 4. So Roman comes off the bench last night and walks it. He starts his day today with a 5-pitch base on balls.
Yeah, you kind of had a feeling, even at 21 years old and fresh in this league, that Boz would rather face Narvaez, the right-on-right matchup with that curveball he likes to throw.
Gave you the time and temperature off the top. It was sponsored by Hatfield. Better care, better pork. And this right here is what the Red Sox have been doing. Right now, Boz in hot water. 2 men on, 1 out. First pitch, Carlos Narvaez cuts and misses on a high cutter. Red Sox nothing, Rays nothing. Bottom of the first inning. Fenway's filled in. Not a whole lot of empty seats really at any part of this ballpark right now. Boz looks at second. Raphaela being held on by Kim. Now comes home the 0-1. Pitch is swung on and chopped into the ground. Third base, leaping snag. Meade steps on third, throws across in time. A double play. Had to be a perfect play, and it was. 5-3 is the twin killing, and the inning is over. No score after one. Garrett Crochet to the mound when we come back on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Progressive knows you've got enough to worry about in life.
Hi, it's your life again. Feel like another year is just slipping away. Yeah, remember all those New Year's resolutions you made? You still haven't finished the first book. Just 19 more to go. I mean, if we're being honest, it wasn't a very realistic goal. Have you ever considered that you intentionally self-sabotage? So what's that about?
So let Progressive protect your home and auto, because you've got enough to worry about. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
This moment right now is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of bold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Cool off and cash in. The Pepsi Bottle Lotto Sweepstakes is turning every sip into a shot at prizes. Just scan specially marked 20-ounce Pepsi Cola bottles, enter the code under the cap, and you're in the game. Instant cash-in product prizes are up for grabs, with a winner every 60 seconds. And each week, someone's taking home 20 grand. Make this summer one to remember. Play now at BottleLotto.com. No purchase necessary. Open to U.S. residents 18+. Subject to official rules at BottleLotto.com. Ends 8/9/2025.
Hey, it's Garrett Crochet. This is the home of the Sox, WEEI.
The Arbel Insurance Foundation is dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. For every K from a Sox pitcher during the season, Arbel Insurance Foundation donates $50 to the Jimmy Fund. Here for the Jimmy Fund, here for good. 2 Ks in that first inning for Garrett Crochet. No score as we go to the top of the second inning. Left-hander delivers. First pitch cut and a miss to Junior Caminero, big right-hand hitting DH.
Yeah, he'll be starting in the All-Star game. You know, he got the nod because Bregman said he wasn't going to play in it, and then he got the start because Jose Ramirez said he wasn't going to play in it.
A one swing and a miss, fastball right by him.
And all in that same 24-hour period, he also accepted an invite to the home run derby and then hit his 22nd, came here, hit his 23rd home run. I mean, this kid is special, and I would expect Crochet to attack him with stuff cutters in and fastballs up because you have to be really careful with this bat.
0-2 pitch from Crochet, and it swung on and missed. Fastball up and in, 98 right by him with a little giddy up. That's 3 out of 4 K'd by Crochet.
Yeah, you'll see Crochet normally early in games pitch around 96, but he knew who was in the box right there. And Caminero can change the game with one swing of the bat. Crochet reached back for a little bit extra.
4 up, 4 down. Now the right-hand hitting left fielder Christopher Morel. First pitch, swinging a fly ball, foul off to the right. You look at these last 2 starts, Cincinnati and Washington. One of the issues for Crochet has just been he hasn't been able to go that long because the early innings he's had a lot of pitches to use. A one swing and a fly ball high down the right field line. Right fielder over, Willier towards the line, makes the catch as he battles the sun. And they're 2 down, 5 up, 5 down.
Well, that's 5 pitches here in this inning and 2 outs. So that's pretty efficient to the point you were just getting at of his counts getting up, a lot of 3-ball counts, even 0-2, 1-2 counts eventually working full just because his misses were too big. But right now he's trusting his stuff and he is filling it up.
No score, Red Sox and Rays, top of the second inning. Crochet against Curtis Mead, and a right-hand hitter lines one into right field, sinking down for a base hit. Not hard hit at all. It was just in the right spot in front of the right fielder, Abreu. And there's the first Tampa hit of the day. It comes 6 batters in.
Yeah, just a little jam shot, soft serve. Just kind of dumped one in. It was a good pitch, but that's baseball for you.
And now the 7th batter, sponsored by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. Been hurt in a car or work accident, you got to get Glassman. Pitch is a fastball outside to Danny Jansen. Call all 7s at 617-777-7777. Rays love to run. Mead is not really among their top threats. Crochet's pitch, swing and a pop-up high right side, foul And that'll get over the dugout and out of play.
Yeah, I know with 2 outs, but to your point, Meade, not a big speed guy. They want to run into an out, but I would expect them with certain guys to be very aggressive on the bases if they are on base, because there might not be that many opportunities to get guys into scoring position.
Meade leading off first, 2 outs in the top of the second inning, no score. Left-hander Crochet against the right-hand hitting Danny Jansen. Long hold, pitch clock dwindling to 6, and the pitch is inside with a cutter. Seen that just a few times from Crochet these last couple starts. He's yanking that cutter inside to right-handers.
Yeah, and that's him trying to, when he's trying to go in, he's trying to make sure he gets it in and doesn't want it to back up over the plate where it becomes much more hittable.
2-1. Pitch is outside on a sinker at 97. 3-1 on Jansen.
Yeah, Jansen, look, he doesn't hit the cover off the ball. He's hitting 210. You want to attack him, but you still have to be careful where you put it. He does have a little bit of pull side pop. 9 homers, 27 driven in so far.
Man off first, 3 balls and a strike pitch. Swinging a ground ball foul. He's a guy, you look at the numbers, and as you said, 210, OPS at 691 doesn't jump at you, but he's hit left-handed pitching really well this year, and that's most of this lineup today.
Then you got that monster staring at you in left field, and Danny's up there trying to do one thing, and it's pull the ball in the air, so you got to be real careful with that.
Meade's going to be running 3-2, 2 out, and the pitch is swung on, fouled on back. Right under your hand.
Right
All
under
of Fenway's looking at you right now.
If it came in a little slower, I would have had time. But it was so hot, I didn't have time to stand up.
Nah, you had no shot.
By the way, I wanted nothing to do with that. That was screaming in here. I was praying it didn't come in.
Just the thug. I jumped, I'll be honest. 3-2, 2 out, and the pitch is swung on, hit in the air to left field. Roman Anthony to his left. He's under it, makes the catch, and the inning. Will Middlebrooks' inning is over. We go to the bottom of the second. No score. Rays and Red Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You chose to hit play on this track list today. Smart choice. Progressive loves to help people make smart choices. That's why they offer a tool called Auto Quote Explorer that allows you to compare your Progressive car insurance quote with rates from other companies. So you save time on the research and can enjoy savings when you choose the best rate for you. Give it a try after this track at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Not available in all states or situations. Prices vary based on how you buy.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
This moment right now is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of bold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Fresh blueberries are ripe, ready, and on sale at Shaws and Star Market. Get blueberries by the pint for just $1.97 each when you use a digital coupon. Limit 2 short on time. Order free curbside pickup. Or get delivery. Shaws and Star Market is the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network. No score, Red Sox and Rays, along with Will Middlebrooks, Cooper Boardman in for Will Fleming. And the Red Sox send Masataka Yoshida, Trevor Story, and Willier Abreu to the plate. 5, 6, and 7 in the Herb Chambers batting order against the right-hander Shane Baz. Left-hand hitting Yoshida leads off. Infield plays him to pull. At a first pitch, fastball outside for ball 1 for Massa, who is 4 for his first 8 with 2 doubles off the IL.
Guy rolls out of bed and just hits. Let's be honest.
Baz delivers, and Yoshida takes a cutter inside 2-0.
You know who else rolled out of bed and hit today? Byron Buxton. He's 5 for 5 right now. He just hit for the cycle. They're up 12-3 over Pittsburgh right now in Minnesota.
I'm going to guess Paul Skeens wasn't pitching.
Probably. No, it was yesterday, I believe.
2-0. And a fastball in the outside corner for a strike, 2-1. Gives you the Subaru of New England scoreboard there. Look at you, throwing alley-oops early.
Yeah. It's called a tee up. Learned it from TC.
2 balls, 1 strike. Pitch. Yoshida fouls it on back. 2-2. Make this summer a Subaru summer. A brand new Subaru with symmetrical all-wheel drive. Find your authorized Subaru retailer at SubaruofNewEngland.com. We have a lot of games going on right now. Few have gone final. Yankees have already lost. 2-2 from Boz. Pitch is line left side. Foul again. 5-2 Cubs win.
Those guys. Oof. That offense is nasty.
They got 8 scoreless out of Matthew Boyd today.
Oh, he's been good. I saw a little bit of it earlier. His fastball is very good.
He's 10-3 for them.
Yeah, they score a lot of runs.
2-2. Yoshida grounds it up the middle, bouncing behind second. Backhand stop at second. Kim throws in time. Falling away from the bag. Ha-Sung Kim ranged and made the play. 1 down here in the second.
A really nice play from Kim right there. Chopper over the mound. He caught it just in front of the second base bag, and then nice across the body throw as he moved towards third base. That's a tough play for a second baseman. Not the fleetest of foot, Masataka Yoshida. It might look like he's going fast, but he's not. Got him by just about half a step.
1 down, nobody on. Trevor Story now 0 in the series. And he takes low for ball 1. 2 hits last night, that is. 0 against Shane Baz in his career. Baz, you look at what Shane Baz has done against his team over 4 starts. He's been pretty much dominant against the Red Sox. 1-0. Story swings and hits it high in the air to right, but Caballero is there. He makes the catch. 2 down.
Yeah, I like that swing from Trevor. He got a cutter that basically acts as a slider when Boz is throwing his fastball high. He is that 4-seamer up in the zone. That cutter works down and away from Trevor, and he just took it the other way. Just missed it off the end of the bat a touch. But that's a good swing, and we saw that yesterday. A couple singles to the right side. They shade the second baseman up the middle, leave the 4-hole open, and he said, look, I've bought into what we're doing here, and I'm just trying to keep the line moving, and if they're going to give me that hole, I'm going to shoot it for a hit.
2 down, nobody on. Willier Abreu bats. Left-hand hitter from an open stance, bouncing his bat above his left shoulder. And he takes a first pitch fastball for a strike at 96 from Bonds. Gave you the Yankees score. Looking for a warm, vibrant community for mom or dad. River Spring Living truly feels like home. Schedule a tour today at riverspringliving.org. The 0-1. Abreu swings and fouls it high and off to the left, and it's 0-2. A perfect day here at Fenway Park. 77 degrees at first pitch. Blue skies overhead. There's big white cloud above the river in the distance. Bleachers completely covered in sunshine. The 0-2 from Boz to Abreu. Here comes, and it's grounded foul.
Yeah, a lot of cutters and curveballs go along with that fastball. He hasn't shown the changeup yet, but I'm assuming he's saving that for the second time through this lineup.
On paper, the changeup is a pitch that he throws the 3rd most often,
yeah,
mostly to left-handers.
Yeah, hitters have issues with it. They hit about 240.
Another 0-2 to Abreu, 4th pitch of the at-bat. He takes a changeup outside, so there's the first one.
Speaking into his existence, Coop.
I'm just riding with you today.
Hop in, bud. Put your seatbelt on.
As the first changeup of the entire afternoon from Boz. Gets him to a 1-2 against Willier Abreu, who swings and fouls back. Took the big hack on 1-2.
Yeah, so he's gone curveball, changeup down and away, cutter up and in, or cutter in right there. Got to think at some point, if he's playing this game trying to change eye levels and swing speeds, he's going to go to that fastball up at some point.
1 ball, 2 strikes. 6th pitch coming to Abreu. And he takes a fastball high right on that. 99 up top. Abreu brought the bat into the zone, pulled it right on back, and it's 2-2.
Yeah, some of the best pitchers in the league, they'll follow that. They'll try to slow you down, get you to cheat to something in, and then try to go up and away with the gas.
Now to a 2-2. Laid off that gas to get here, and the pitch is right there. Called strike 3. Followed that with a knuckle curve and froze Abreu to end the inning. Got 27 pitches out of Boz, but no score yet as we go to the 3rd on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Progressive knows you've got enough to worry about in life.
Hi, it's your life again. Feel like another year is just slipping away? Yeah, remember all those New Year's resolutions you made? You still haven't finished the first book. Just 19 more to go. I mean, if we're being honest, it wasn't a very realistic goal. Have you ever considered that you intentionally self-sabotage? So, what's that about?
So, let Progressive protect your home and auto, because you've got enough to worry about. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Your burger is served. And this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Food for your family or finishing your degree? Electric bills or earning a certification? Staying afloat or staying in school? With Rhode Island Reconnect, you don't have to choose. Life happens. We can help with free gas cards, bus passes, help paying for technology, groceries, and more. Let's break down barriers. Connect with the Navigator today and reconnect with the path forward through getting a degree, job training, or learning a trade. It's never too early or too late to follow your dreams. Get started at rireconnect.org.
More Boston sports opinion, more often. Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
First pitch from Garrett Crochet is swung on and missed by Jose Caballero. As we start the top of the third inning, no score, Red Sox and Rays. Third inning brought to you by Citgo. Here's a club you want to get into. Club Citgo. Pitch, swing and a miss. Caballero chasing low. Download the Club Citgo app now and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up. 8-9-1 for the Rays. Crochet's ahead 0-2 on the 8-hitter. He winds and he deals, and he strikes him out. High heat at 97 from Crochet. He struck out 4 out of the first 8, and there's one down in the third.
That was borderline assault on Caballero. Cutter down and in, sweeper about a foot in front of the plate that he helicopter swung at, and then fastball up and away he had no chance at.
One down now, Taylor Walls. He takes a fastball in the outside corner for a strike. Switch hitter batting from the right. I mean, that's got to be one of those, like, you're Caballero, you show up in the box, you're down 0-1, you're down 0-2, and you got to be sitting there like, oh no. 0-1, pitches, tap back, foul, it's 0-2.
If you ever have an at-bat like that, which I had, it happens. There's some nasty guys in this league. You ever have an at-bat, your next at-bat, you go up there thinking, all right, this might be a 4-before-3 method. I'm just not going to swing, and maybe he'll walk me because I have no chance.
I mean, if you get to 1-2,
up on pitching ninja.
If you get to 1-2, like, it's a win. 0-2 pitch, swinging a fly ball, line to center, hangs up for Jarren Duran, who makes the catch for the second out of the third inning. What do you think about Duran in center and Raphaela at second?
I get it because Bregman couldn't go today. He needed a day with his quad. Romy's a little beat up, so they're trying to give him some time. He's not used to playing every day, and he's been on such a heater he's had to. So in order to get all these lefties in the lineup, this was the way to do it.
First pitch cut and miss by Yandy Diaz.
Cedon is actually a decent second baseman. Now, metrically, at shortstop last year, he didn't grade out great, but he was fine. Second base, I think they're pretty comfortable with him there. He's just so athletic.
Played there a good amount in the minors, not a ton. 0-1, swinging a ground ball right to third. Good short hop pickup by Meyer. He sets and throws across the diamond to finish off another 1-2-3 for Garrett Crochet. No scores. We head to the bottom of the third on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
History's masterpieces wouldn't be the same without their most notable accents. Neither would the Kia Sportage without its multiple drive modes. The Kia Sorento without its expansive 12.3-inch panoramic display. Or the Kia Telluride without its 3 rows of spacious seating. The 2025 Kia SUVs. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KARE for details. Always drive safely. Limited inventory available.
Thumbtack presents Uncertainty Strikes. I was surrounded. The aisle and the options were closing in. There were paint rollers, satin and matte finish, angle brushes, and natural bristles. There were too many choices. What if I never got my living room painted? What if I couldn't figure out what type of paint to use? What if I just used Thumbtack? I can hire a top-rated pro that knows everything about interior paint, easily compare prices, and read reviews. Thumbtack knows homes. Download the app today.
Opening day. At this moment, every fan from every team feels exactly the same way at the exact same time. Like anything is possible. And on Arena Club, home of the original Slab Pack, you can rip open that feeling anytime you want. All the excitement, the hope and anticipation, the love of the hobby and love of the game is right there in your hand. Have an opening day every day. And let the chase begin at arenaclub.com.
T-Mobile is more than the best network in the game. They're now the best network in America, according to the experts at Ookla Speed Test. So MLB fans are connected from home to home plate. With the most advanced 5G, the most towers, and a signal that goes farther than ever, you can keep up with your teams on the road, overseas, and even off the grid. For baseball fans, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence Data, 1H2025 compatible device and plan required for T-Satellite. See details at T-Mobile.com.
Jones and Keefe.
Weekdays 10 to 2.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Abraham Toro leads off in the bottom of the third inning. No score between the Red Sox and Rays. Shane Baz, the right-hander, delivers a called strike one to Toro, switch hitter batting from the left. In the Herb Chambers batting order, sponsored by Herb Chambers Mercedes-Benz of Boston, Mercedes-Benz of Sudbury, and Flagship Motor Cars of Linfield. No score. Second pitch. Swing and a miss on a changeup, and it's 0-2.
Yeah, I tell you what, I used to hate these 4:15 games. Though you see the shadows creeping in, it gets real hard to hit in the second half of these games. So if you're Tampa Bay, you got to get your hits in soon because it's going to get even tougher.
0-2, swinging a line drive, foul off to the left.
Just like once those shadows make their way halfway out to the mound and even to the mound, the ball is in the light, you pick it up, and then once it gets into the dark, you don't pick up the spin as well. It almost looks like a cue ball coming at you. It can get really tough. You almost have to guess pitches sometimes.
Fourth pitch coming to Toro. Infield plays him to pull. 0-2. He swings and grounds it slowly right side at the first baseman Diaz, who gloves and steps on the bag. Was like a fastball harder to hit, breaking ball harder to hit?
Breaking ball, because it was the spin you couldn't pick up. Now, big curveballs, it was a little easier because you could see them pop out of the hand, but hard sliders, changeups, good luck.
Red Sox are seeing, I guess, a pretty big curveball today from Baz. There's four-seamers top of the zone and curveballs down. Marcelo Meyer gets a nice hand after his RBI double last night. Batting ninth, the third baseman today from the left side. First pitch, and he takes a fastball inside ball one. Beth Israel Deaconess Medical Center is the official hospital of the Red Sox, providing first aid at Fenway, supporting Red Sox scholars. Learn more at bidmc.org. One ball, no strikes, and the pitch. Marcelo takes high. So you got a guy here in Baz. He's throwing four-seamers top of the zone, cutters into the left-handers. But that bread and butter is four-seam and then curveball that looks like it's up top and then just drops.
Normally, yes, but he's leaning pretty heavy on the cutter because of all the lefties in the lineup.
2-0, swinging a foul off to the left, 98 on that fastball. How would you go about hitting him based on what you've seen so far?
As a righty, I want to be on his fastball. He throws too hard, so you have to be ready for fastball. I would hunt that early, and then when you get to two strikes, it is just protection mode.
Hitters count here, 2-1. Marcelo cuts and misses, tried to pull a cutter over the right field wall and came up empty, 2-2.
I think being aware of how much he does throw the cutter, he does throw it to righties as well. What Trevor Story did, right? Look for something to drive to right center, because you're likely going to get a cutter over the plate.
2 balls, 2 strikes, nobody on, 1 down. Baz delivers. Pitch is low. Nice take on a knuckle curve that bounced on the plate. It's 3-2 to Marcelo.
What's wild is his curveball. It's 86 to 88, and it that hard you would think it would flatten out, but it still has such good break because he has nearly perfect mechanics.
It's a 9-inch drop on the last one, which I read 9 inches. That feels like a lot.
It's a lot.
3 balls, 2 strikes, nobody on, 1 down. Boz delivers, and the pitch is just beneath the knees for ball 4. Marcelo took a step up the first base line with some hope. Home plate umpire Scott Berry called it low, and the Sox have a man on for the first time since the first inning here with 1 out.
Those 3-2 counts and a close pitch, you step away, but you're kind of side-eyeing the umpire like, all right, is he going to ring me up? Okay, good. All right, we're fine. Play it off.
Marcelo's looked good his last few nights.
He has, and he went 4 days without starting because of all those lefty starters.
Leads off first, Jarren Duran now the top of the lineup. He swings it, lines it foul off to the left. Give you the New England Chevy dealers question of the day, Together We Drive, which is, who's been the first half MVP for the Red Sox? Meyer leads off first, 1 out. The 0-1 count, pitch to Duran. He swings and hits it high to right field. Hangs up, though. Caballero in, still sprinting. But he makes the catch in shallow right for the second out of the 3rd inning.
Yeah, the wind has actually totally shifted. It was blowing out to left center earlier in this game, and now it's blowing straight in. I thought Duran hit that much better, and the wind really knocked that down. It's kind of swirling inside the stadium right now.
Myers still on first, 2 down. Cedon bats, right hand hitting second baseman against Boz. Raphaela singled to center first time up. First pitch here is a fastball that dips in over the outside corner at the knees at 96 for strike 1. Good time to check the league leaders and who's circling the drain, presented by Drains by James, Eastern Mass's leader in residential and commercial drain lining and pipe cleaning at drainsbyjames.com. A 1 to Raphaela. He swings and fouls it back. Drains by James. They give a poop about your pipes. Raphael in his last 40 is 6th in the big leagues at OPS. Raleigh, Judge, Soto, Acuna, Raphael.
I mean, I would have guessed he was even higher.
Yeah.
Just the way it's been going for him. It's been really impressive. Watching him grow up, mature as a big leaguer. It's been fun.
Down to the count, 0-2 with 2 down. And a check on Meyer. You sending Meyer here?
No, I don't think so. But at the same time, I just don't think he has enough speed. I feel like he'd be running into and out. And Cedon's a pretty good 2-strike hitter.
Saw that last night. 0-2. Pitch is high. Jansen jumped out of the crouch. He was ready to throw down to second. Meyer back to the bag.
The only other thing is, like, if you can take a chance. If he's out, he's out. And then Cedon leads off the next inning with a fresh count. Not down 0-2, now 1-2.
Meyer still leading off of first, 2 down. No score. Red Sox and Rays in the 3rd inning from Fenway. Pitch from Boz doesn't come. He spins back, throws over. Now it's 2 disengagements with Meyer at first base.
I think they're begging him to go because he's not a burner, right? They know what Cedon does with 2 strikes. He still strikes out, but over the last 12 games, he had 5 homers and only 4 strikeouts. It's crazy.
Meyer's got his biggest lead so far. Inching, doesn't go. Pitch is foul back. Boy, that was a fastball at his shoulder, and he somehow hit it.
Yeah, look, the fastball jumps out of Boz's hand, and you really have to gear up for it. That's why he does get so much swing and miss out of the zone on it, because guys have to almost guess to it.
4 pitches to Cedon, 4 fastballs from Boz. 5th is a 1-2. Meyer goes, pitch outside, throw to second is on the bag, and in time. Ran into that out you're talking about. And the inning's over. Cedon will lead off the 4th, but the Red Sox go scoreless in the 3rd. 0-0 as we head to the top of the 4th. Crochet back to the mound on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Too fast, Trevor, too fast! Here at the Zebra, research shows people would rather teach their kids to drive than search for auto and home insurance.
I know what I'm doing, Mom.
Or attend a corporate team-building workshop.
Go team, feel that synergy.
Or be regaled by Uncle Frank's conspiracy theories.
They're listening to us right now.
That's why the Zebra searches for you, comparing over 100 insurance companies to find savings no one else can. Compare today at thezebra.com. We do the searching, you do the saving.
Shh, they're here.
Hey Boston, need more room? At CubeSmart, we believe in storage that puts you first. That means our team of storage experts is there for you, in person or online, to help you find the space you need. Get storage that puts you first with CubeSmart Self-Storage. Find storage in Boston and move in today.
Food for your family or finishing your degree? Electric bills or earning a certification? Staying afloat or staying in school? With Rhode Island Reconnect, you don't have to choose. Life happens. We can help with free gas cards, bus passes, help paying for technology, groceries, and more. Let's break down barriers. Connect with the Navigator today and reconnect with the path forward through getting a degree, job training, or learning a trade. It's never too early or too late to follow your dreams. Get started at rireconnect.org.
Hey, it's Garrett Crochet. This is the home of the Sox, WEEI.
And Garrett Crochet's back out there. Top of the fourth inning, no score. Red Sox and Rays. Big lefty against 2, 3, and 4 in the Tampa lineup. First pitch is swung on and grounded up the middle, right at Cedon. His first chance as a second baseman is easy. He throws on to first. And there's one down.
Looked pretty comfortable, didn't it? He's such a freak athlete, especially as a defender. You can just pretty much put him anywhere, and he'll be serviceable. Obviously, other places he'll be a platinum glover at some point, if not this year.
I mean, he's never, going to play second base every day. If he played second base every day, do you think he could be a Gold Glove second baseman?
I haven't seen enough.
First pitch is a strike to Jake Mangum.
I don't think he'd be a Gold Glove shortstop after what we saw. He gets to a lot of balls, but when you get to a lot of balls, you make more errors.
Second pitch, Mangum pulls it foul on the ground, third base side.
But what I do know, in center field, we could be talking about one of the best defenders in all of baseball. Not just center fielders, defenders. Another guy that fits that is Taylor Walls with these guys.
Yeah.
I mean, that guy can pick everything.
And the difference is Walls is hitting .214. Cedon's been one of the best offensive players in the league over the last month and a half. 0-2 from Crochet is swung on and again dug at foul, third base side of the ground. Fourth inning brought to you by Cars for Kids. Easiest way to get rid of your old car. Donate today and your car can be picked up tomorrow. Donate now at carsforkids.com. That's Cars with a K. No score. Crochet's pitch is swung on and lined up the middle at Cedon, who played that like a center fielder. Just chased it behind second, grabbed it on the backhand in the air, and they were 2 down.
Well, it scared me because I saw Crochet trying to get out of the way. It wasn't crushed. It was hit off the end of the bat, so it wasn't exactly a screamer. But it always scares you to see those comebackers right up through the box at the pitcher.
41 pitches now for Crochet. 2 outs into the fourth inning. First pitch fastball inside for ball one to Junior Caminero. Nobody on, 2 down, no score, top of the fourth inning. Crochet against the Rays home run leader, who has kind of bizarrely struggled against left-hand pitching this year. 1-0, and he hits it high and foul off to the right.
Yeah, you can see, I mean, the bat speed, Coop, is just crazy. This kid's strong. Yeah, I think he's had some issues with change-ups. I think that's been his issue against the lefties. When you see splits like that, a lot of times it has to do with the change-up that the lefty will throw.
Pitch, he takes down and in on a cutter, 2-1.
But that is not Garrett Crochet's way to go about it. It is power stuff, power fastball, power cutter, and then try to trick you with sweepers down and in.
2 guys that are very proud on either side of this matchup. Pitch is grounded inside third, a fair ball at Meyer, who gloves, sets, throws, and pulled Toro off the bag. He just stepped off, tagged Caminero, and the inning is over. Another 1-2-3. That's 6 up and 6 down for Garrett Crochet over the last 2. We go to the bottom of the fourth, no score on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
History's masterpieces wouldn't be the same without their most notable accents. Neither would the Kia Sportage without its multiple drive modes. The Kia Sorento without its expansive 12.3-inch panoramic display. Or the Kia Telluride without its 3 rows of spacious seating. The 2025 Kia SUVs. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Always drive safely. Limited inventory available.
Opening day. At this moment, every fan from every team feels exactly the same way at the exact same time. Like anything is possible. And on Arena Club, home of the original Slap Pack, you can rip open that feeling anytime you want. All the excitement, the hope and anticipation, the love of the hobby and love of the game is right there in your hand. Have an opening day every day. And let the chase begin at arenaclub.com.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hi, this is Roman Anthony. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
Cedon leads off, then Roman. Against Shane Baz, Rays right-hander's first pitch of the bottom of the 4th inning comes. And Cedon grounds it right back to him. Baz on a snow cone grab on a chopper, shovels along. And there is one down here in the 4th inning. No score. Red Sox and Rays as you hear the 4th inning bell. Brought to you by Russell Hackman and the team at Hackman Wealth Partners, Boston's premier retirement planning specialist. Request your appointment today or learn more at hackmanwealth.com. With Will Middlebrooks, Cooper Boardman in for Will Fleming. Red Sox nothing, Rays nothing. Bottom 4. Shane Baz against Roman Anthony now. First pitch, he takes a fastball high for ball 1.
That's where I want to see Roman get right in that left center gap where we've seen him over the last couple of weeks start to heat up.
1-0. And a knuckle curve falls in for a strike, 1-1.
Another reason Baz is good is he dares you to pull him the way he throws the cutter and the curveball to you, but then he'll just spot that fastball away, so he can bat the way he makes you feel at the plate.
1-1. Roman takes down and in. Nice leave on a cutter just below the knees, and it's 2-1. So 2-1 here. What are you getting?
Let's see. I'm looking at his sequence right now.
4-seam knuckle curve cutter.
He knows Roman goes the other way really well. So if he goes fastball, I just think he elevates it.
2-1. Swinging a line drive, right side, a base hit. Pulled the cutter and took it down the line. Roman hustling. He wants to. Throw comes in. It's offline. They came inside. Roman Anthony made him pay with a 1-out double in the 4th.
Yeah, he had just shown him that cutter, and he saw it a lot in his last at bat as well. So it's like at that point he's seen that pitch so much. At some point he's going to get to it. That's why I thought maybe he'd go to the fastball up, try to get some swing and miss or a fly out. His hands are just too fast on that cutter in. He can pull it in with the best of them.
You know, just being around him at AAA and like the Red Sox development, the way he intakes information, right? He sees those cutters in the first at bat. I know that's every hitter.
Just logs it.
Yeah, it's special. He's on second, 1 down. And now Carlos Narvaez bats right on right. First pitch. And a fastball right there down the middle for a strike. It's 0-1.
It's amazing how it's just a consistent and it's a smooth 98 from Baz. It doesn't look max effort. His mechanics are so smooth and he's just pow.
From the first base side of the rubber, he sets. Long hold, now he delivers. And the pitch outside. He also, when there's nobody on base, doesn't go from a big full wind. He just puts the leg up and he can pump 98, 99 from the stretch.
Yeah, it doesn't look like he's just trying to generate a lot of lower body power. It looks like he's just got a special arm.
Back-to-back fastballs against Narvaez. Counts 1-1. Man on second. Here's a pitch. Narvaez cuts and misses on a cutter. It doesn't feel like over 5 pitches Narvaez has seen Baz particularly well.
No, not yet. It's 31% cutters. He's throwing a lot of them right now.
Now, even to the right-hand hitters, to your point an inning ago.
Yeah, his season average is 9%. So it's very heavy on it.
Anthony leads off second. First Let's Go Red Sox chants echoing around. 1 out and a 1-2 count. Boz's pitch is swung on in line foul down the right field line. Into the sweet level in the second deck. Guy caught it off the bounce, gets a nice hand. Red Sox and Rays scoreless in the bottom of the 4th inning. Garrett Crochet's been awesome. Through 4 scoreless. Offense with a man on second and a 1-2 again. Here comes. Pitch is swung on and grounded left side of the shortstop. Under the glove of Walls. Into left field. Anthony hits third. He rounds. He scores. Narvaez delivers. And the Red Sox take the lead on a single. It's 1-0 in the 4th.
Well, tremendous read by Roman Anthony. This ball was right at him. Instead of staying put, he took his chance. Now, he went straight into third base. He didn't really give himself a good angle to round third because he wasn't expecting the play not to be made at shortstop. Gets through as Kyle Hudson waves him around. He's kind of almost redirect himself and cuts the bag as tight as possible, but no play at home on him.
It's a rare ball that gets by Taylor Walls. Just got under his glove. And now first pitch line drive at second, back to first. It's a double play. Yoshida hit it at 105 at the second baseman, Kim. He caught it and then easily doubled up Narvaez. But Red Sox take the lead. RBI knocked by Carlos Narvaez on our way to the 5th with Crochet on the mound leading 1-0 on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hey Boston, need more room? At CubeSmart, we believe in storage that puts you first. That means our team of storage experts is there for you, in person or online, to help you find the space you need. Get storage that puts you first with CubeSmart Self-Storage. Find storage in Boston and move in today.
History's masterpieces wouldn't be the same without their most notable accents. Neither would the Kia Sportage without its multiple drive modes. The Kia Sorento without its expansive 12.3-inch panoramic display. Or the Kia Telluride without its 3 rows of spacious seating. The 2025 Kia SUVs. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Always drive safely. Limited inventory available.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Opening day. At this moment, every fan from every team feels exactly the same way at the exact same time. Like anything is possible. And on Arena Club, home of the original Slab Pack, you can rip open that feeling anytime you want. All the excitement, the hope and anticipation, the love of the hobby and love of the game is right there in your hand. Have an opening day every day. And let the chase begin at arenaclub.com.
Want to listen to WEEI on the go? Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Today's Red Sox code word of the game is Teddy Ballgame. All one word, T-E-D-D-Y, Ballgame. I think our fans could probably spell Teddy.
Yeah, I think so.
Make sure to enter your code word in the member portal today to claim your points. No score in the 5th. First pitch, Garrett Crochet gets a ground ball foul third base side from Christopher Morel. It's pause for station ID in the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Second pitch from Crochet was up and in to Christopher Morel, count 1-1. No score until the bottom of the 4th inning. On an RBI single by Carlos Narvaez, and the Red Sox lead 1-0 here in the top of the 5th. Crochet out of the line, left-hander against the right-hand hitting Morel. At a ground ball up the middle, softly hit. Story charges, gloves on the run, and throws right on the money for the first out of the top of the 5th inning.
How good has Trevor Story been at shortstop? I mean, it's just Mr. Consistency, routine play, it's going to be made. You know, if he boots it, you can tell he's just fiery. He's so angry because he takes so much pride in what he does at shortstop.
One down for Crochet. Now Curtis Mead. And a first pitch fastball in the inside corner for a strike. Crochet's thrown 49 pitches through 4 innings. Got the first out of the 5th. Winds and deals. Pitch is outside. And it's 1-1 on Meade, who's got the only hit of the day for Tampa. Little soft serve ice cream into right.
There you go.
Pitch. Swinging a slow ground ball left side again. Story charges. He's got time, so he gloves and fires across the diamond for the second out. That is 8 in a row. Now 9 retired in a row by Crochet.
I love the internal clock by Trevor Story, right? It was the same exact play from the previous with Morel, but Morel runs better, so he came and got that, threw it on the run. On that one, he knew he had time to set his feet. He slowed himself down, made a good throw.
Now the 7-hitter, Danny Jansen. And the catcher takes a called strike 1. Crochet's gotten to 0-1 again and again.
That's what it's about right there. Strike 1 is so important. The numbers flip so often from 1-0 to 0-1 in at-bats.
The 0-1 is inside 1-1. Crochet let out a pretty good roar there from his throat as he missed on the cutter. Leading 1-0 in the 5th inning. Crochet winds and deals. Pitch. Swing and a miss.
Change up. He doesn't throw many of those anymore, but Danny Jansen can hit the fastball, and he's up there trying to pull it in the air. That was a perfect pitch to get him out front.
Second changeup all day. Sets him up here on a 1-2 pitch. As swung on and missed. Busted him high at 97 and runs through the Rays in the 5th. Sox lead 1-0 as we go to the bottom of the 5th on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Progressive knows you've got enough to worry about in life.
Hi, it's your life again. Feel like another year is just slipping away? Yeah, remember all those New Year's resolutions you made? You still haven't finished the first book. Just 19 more to go. I mean, if we're being honest, it wasn't a very realistic goal. Have you ever considered that you intentionally self-sabotage? So what's that about?
So let Progressive protect your home and auto, because you've got enough to worry about. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Lowe's knows that more projects mean more tools. For a limited time, new and existing MyLowe's Rewards credit card members can get 12-month special financing on purchases of $299 or more, in-store and online. Don't wait to get the things you need. Get special financing today. Lowe's. We help. You save. Now through August 27th, choose 12-month special financing on purchases of $299 or more. Offer subject to credit approval and cannot be combined. Minimum monthly payments required. See store at Lowe's.com for details.
Morning decisions. A creamy mocha frappuccino drink? A sweet vanilla? Maybe a smooth caramel? Or that white chocolate mocha? Whichever you choose, delicious coffee awaits. Start your day with bottled Starbucks Frappuccino drinks. Pick up a bottle near you wherever you buy your groceries.
This moment right now is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The Red Sox on WEEI are brought to you by your New England Ford dealers and the Ford Summer Sales Event. Hurry in to get great deals now, including on F-Series, the official truck of the Red Sox. Bottom 5, 1-0 Red Sox on an RBI single by Carlos Narvaez. Sox will send Story, Abreu, and Toro 6, 7, and 8. And the Herb Chambers batting order against Shane Baz, the Tampa right-hander. With Will Middlebrooks, Cooper Boardman in for Will Fleming. And the right-hander Shane Baz against the right-hand hitting Trevor Story. Maybe an ambush here. First pitch. And it was not one to go after. Cutter high for ball 1.
We have your lovely mother, Barbara, up here with us.
This is bait. She's excited about this.
And our booth just got much more good looking.
1-0. Pitch is a strike. She was having a pretty good trip to Boston. You just made her trip a lot better.
Perfect. That was the plan. Now Red Sox win.
I was saying, she showed up in the booth and they scored their first run.
Yep.
That was just cause effect.
It's got to mean something.
Count 1-1. Pitch is fouled back by Story, and it's 1-2. So the Red Sox against Boz now as we start the 5th inning. Have scored once, 3 hits, 2 walks, and he's thrown 57 pitches. Their bullpen's been taxed a little bit the last 2 days. Maybe not as much as the Red Sox last night, but they need length from him.
Well, their bullpen's been bad. I mean, over the last 14 games, to pitch to a 7.4 ERA. They've been getting hit around a lot, which is very rare for them.
So weird with this Tampa team. 1-2. Nobody on, nobody out. Bottom 5. Pitch. Story takes high. 2-2. Another great crowd in here today. Fenway filled up. Monster seats. About half in the sunshine, half in the shade. Shadows moving towards home plate. 2-2. Pitch is swung on and sliced high and foul off to the right.
A really nice curveball from Boz right there. After the fastball's up and in, kind of set that pitch up. Got Trevor leaning, but he did a good job just to get a piece and stay alive.
6th pitch coming to Trevor Story, leadoff man in the bottom of the 5th inning. It's a 2-2 from Boz, and Story fouls it back. You'll see another.
That's a good sign too, right? You can get to his best breaking ball down and away, and then he goes up and in with 98, and you're still able to foul it off. That shows you can cover everything.
The sequence, it was a first pitch cutter, and since then just 4-seam knuckle curve back and forth. 7th pitch now. Just saw the fastball from Boz. Here comes Story, grounds it right side, fair ball over first down the line, kicks off the half wall, comes back to right center, and Story, because of that, cruises into second with a double for now.
It looked like it went right over the bag. I'll have to see a replay to make sure. It doesn't seem like they're even thinking about taking a look at that. That's his 1,000th career hit it is for Trevor Story. Congrats on that. Right now we're getting a good look at the replay, and it went right over the front corner of the bag, Coop. I mean, that's as close as it gets.
The Rays first baseman Yandy Diaz walked over, stopped, and looked over the bag like he was looking over the edge of a cliff. Him and Jose David Flores, Sox first base coach, were kind of deliberating about the merits of where that ball was, but that's a fair ball.
And I loved it. His teammates knew that was his 1,000th hit because there were multiple guys saying they wanted the ball. That's pretty cool that they're aware of that accolade.
Well, I think Trevor probably, when he came to Boston, thought 1,000 was going to come earlier, but
I think we all did.
I would also think that what's happened these last few years, that ball's a little sweeter than it might have already been.
It sure is. And his health is key. Obviously, we're seeing that firsthand right now when he's on the field. Yes, he may go through weeks of struggle, but he also can carry this team at times, which we've seen over the last month and a half. Really, he's been so consistent.
Kyle Snyder, the Rays pitching coach, went out there. He understood that too. That was a 7-pitch battle that Story wins. Gives Boz a blow. So now Trevor on second. Nobody out, bottom 5. Sox leading 1-0. Wilyer Abreu time now. First pitch to him. He swings and pops it up, foul off to the left. Folks, if you want to win free groceries for a year, great prizes like $500 in Shaw's gift cards. Enter the Shaw's and Star Market Grand Slam Summer Sweepstakes. If our hometown team hits a Grand Slam, you could win free groceries for a year. Spend $50. Get your code and enter. Rules at GrandSlamSummerSweeps.com. And on second, 0-1 coming to Wilyer. Pitch, swing and a miss. Change up there. Keeps not throwing it that often, but he's gone to it when he's needed a strike against a lefty.
Yeah, he picks his spots, absolutely. And we have a lefty up there, Wilyer, that can change the game so easily with one swing of the bat. And now gets him to this 0-2 count where he can pretty much go to anything.
At a minimum, at the end of this at-bat, Story's got to be standing on third base. Leads off second with nobody out. Infield plays Wilyer to pull. 0-2. Swinging a foul back. Another changeup. He doubled up.
Yeah, he normally saves that pitch for at least the second. Saw it a couple times sprinkled in the second time through. Earlier with Roman Anthony up there, saw a couple. Masta saw one. And now obviously with Wilyer, he's starting to go to it with these lefties.
The 0-2.
Willier takes up and away. Got a fastball at 96 and left it out there. Count to 1-2. Red Sox run came on a single from Carlos Narvaez in the 4th inning. And on second here in the 5th after the Story double. And a 1-2 pitch to Willier, who takes just outside. Knuckle curve that almost got the outer black.
Yeah, Boz is doing a good job of keeping everything away to Abreu. When he comes in, it's been in off the plate because he doesn't want him to be able to pull a ground ball to move the runner.
6 pitch, 2-2. Willier swings and misses. High fastball right by him at 97. Yeah, there's one down.
Coop, that's just another product of actually showing the changeup more. You put that in the back of the mind of a hitter, all of a sudden that 97 plays like 100.
The only 2 strikeouts by the Red Sox today have been Abreu against Boz. One down. Now it's Abraham Toro with a man on second. Switch hitter batting left, and he takes high for ball 1.
Toro 0 for his last 14. He did have a quality at bat yesterday. Second and third, no outs, hit a ground ball, drove a run in, moved the runner over, but the hits have definitely slowed down for him over the last few games.
Story being held on second by Walls, the shortstop. Pitch is caught on a miss right by him on a fastball, and it's 1-1. This is where Boz is so tough. I mean, he gets ahead of you. Did it against Abreu, and then he, to your point, because he showed that cutter early in the game, he's got so many options.
He's opened up, and he's done a good job of using both sides of the plate.
1-1. Pitch is swung on and hit high down the right field line. Foul.
Oof, that was crushed.
He got in strike 1, outer half, came back in with a cutter, and Toro got to it.
That was the cutter in right there. You got to think maybe that might buy him a changeup down and away.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Pitch way outside. It was a changeup. It was down and away. It wasn't close. 2-2.
Seen this movie a few times, Coop.
All right, what's happening now?
Well, you can go fastball up here.
Story on second. See if Abe is ready for this on a 2-2 with 1 out. Sox leading 1-0 in the bottom of the 5th inning. Pitch, swinging a fly ball high left side, foul territory. Third baseman over, Mead is under it, and he makes the catch with about 4 feet to spare against the wall on a fastball up, and they're 2 down.
I wish I read it like that when I was a hitter. It's a little less stressful up here,
Very easy to say, much harder to.
The game is a lot easier in the booth, I'll tell you that. These guys are really good.
2 down. And now Marcelo came up in an RBI spot last night in the 4th inning and delivered. That's here with the man on second, 2 down in the 5th inning. First pitch, he takes outside for ball 1 of the changeup. Myers' plate appearance in the 3rd was maybe the best the Red Sox had all day until they scored in the 4th. Went 3-2 and then walked against Shane Boz. 1-0. He swings and fouls it back. Took the big hack there in a 97-mile-an-hour four-seamer. Garrett Crochet has just been almost perfect for the Sox on one end of the ball. Carlos Narvaez RBI single made it 1-0 in the 4th. We're here in the 5th pitch. Swinging a fly ball to right center field. Chasing back Caballero's over and called off by Mangum, who makes the catch in front of the Red Sox bullpen and in front of the wall to end the inning. Sox put a man on second on the Story double. Nothing more as we go to the 6th. 1-0 Red Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Progressive knows you've got enough to worry about in life.
Hi, it's your life again. Feel like another year is just slipping away? Yeah, remember all those New Year's resolutions you made? You still haven't finished the first book. Just 19 more to go. I mean, if we're being honest, it wasn't a very realistic goal. Have you ever considered that you intentionally self-sabotage? So what's that about?
So let Progressive protect your home and auto, because you've got enough to worry about. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Lowe's knows that more projects mean more tools. For a limited time, new and existing My Lowe's Rewards credit card members can get 12-month special financing on purchases of $299 or more, in-store and online. Don't wait to get the things you need. Get special financing today. Lowe's. We help. You save. Now through August 27th, choose 12-month special financing on purchases of $299 or more. Offer subject to credit approval and cannot be combined. Minimum monthly payments required. See store at Lowe's.com for details.
This moment right now is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Ice, energy, energy from Starbucks.
When you want that good afternoon energy, pick up new hydrating Starbucks Iced Energy with plant-based caffeine for a feel-good boost. Available in 3 refreshing fruity flavors: tropical peach, blueberry lemonade, and watermelon twist to give you the delicious taste you've been looking for. Energize your afternoon with new Starbucks Iced Energy. Find it in stores or online today.
The Christian Arcan Show, weekday afternoons starting at 6. Now back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Garrett Crochet's first pitch of the 6th inning is grounded foul by Jose Caballero. Top 6, 1-0 Red Sox on an RBI single from Carlos Narvaez. Now Crochet just going to work. He's allowed 1 hit through 5. Second pitch is swung on and pulled foul by Caballero.
Well, your parents have now switched out.
Dad's here.
Ken's here now, and we're back to 0 on the looks. Right? Just us guys down here. The beauty walked away.
He didn't hear you. That's probably for the best.
It's probably for the best. You got to put these on. You can hear me. I don't know if you want to. There you go. How's that? That better?
Oh, yeah. He's got you. I'll turn the volume up and everything. We're here in the broadcast booth alongside Will Middlebrooks, Cooper Boardman, Ken Boardman in the house, too. We're well past the 110th pitch, brought to you by 110 Grill. Gluten-free dining done right. 110 Grill's proud to be an official partner of the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Pitch is popped up on the infield. Trevor Story walks in. Trevor Story makes the catch. And Garrett Crochet has a breezy first out here in the 6th inning.
How efficient has he been? I mean, we're at 58 pitches. He has 45 strikes thrown. That's 78%. Normally anything over 65 is really good, especially with the swing and miss stuff that he's showing today.
1 down, and now Taylor Walls bats, the 9-hitter. First pitch is inside for ball 1.
Yeah, 10 whiffs already from Crochet. Phenomenal.
And he's done it with every pitch. Like, when he's on and throwing strikes consistently, any pitch can get that swing and miss. Pitch is low and away. Garrett provides some color on how he felt about that.
I think he said this is fun. Something like that.
No one is more offended by throwing a ball than Garrett Crochet. 2-0. Swinging a line drive, floated down the right field line. It touches down fair for a hit in the corner. Walls tears around first, but Abreu got to it fast. And that's a 1-out single. They have 2 hits against Crochet, and both of them have been like soft as bread floaters into right field.
The average exit velocity was probably about 70 miles an hour on those. Not hit hard. And that's a sinker. I mean, hit off the very end of the bat by Walls and just dumped in there.
Now you got a guy who loves to go from first base, Taylor Walls. Top of their lineup up. There's really been no nerves to this point, but a 1-0 game tying run on. First pitch, and Yandy Diaz takes a sinker inside for ball 1.
By the way, Taylor Walls exit velo on a single 66.
You're right on it.
That was a little high.
You're throwing the dart in the neighborhood here. Walls on first, being held on by Toro. 1-0. Pitch is swung on and up the middle past Raphaela into center. Walls goes first to third. Duran comes up and does not fire. And there are men on the corners. It was hit really hard, 110 off the bat. But Raphael couldn't keep it in front. The Rays have the tying run on third base now with 1 down in the 6th.
That ball was smoked. Raphael maybe, just pull the head up a little bit, thinking about that flip to Trevor Story if he's going to take it on his own, but nonetheless gets right under the glove into center field. Now you're looking at first and third, just one out.
Third hit by Tampa, second consecutive with a knock, and now men on first and third for Ha-Sung Kim. Middle stays back, third baseman Myers even with the bag with one out. Pitch and a bunt up the first base line. Toro, and he throws to the plate. Tag, got him! Surprise attempt, surprise denied. Toro came down the line, put a throw on the money. Narvaez put a tag on Walls, and now we'll see if Tampa's going to challenge this.
Tell you what, Toro, as soon as he saw it, got a break in, but Walls at third base had just enough of a hesitation to make this a really close play. That's super close. I'm going to have to see another angle to get a good read, but I'm starting to think that hand might have just gotten in. That big sliding mitt from Walls, it's really close. Oh, I don't know if they're going to be able to overturn that, Coop. That's so close, and the call on the field obviously was out, so it's got to be definitive.
Toro came down the line, picked it up on a bare hand as he was falling, put a throw on the home plate. Walls is diving down the third base line. You said it. He's got the big blue oven mitt that is racing towards the third base corner of home plate as Narvaez tries to get that exact arm. I mean,
that's as close as it gets. It's almost like that big sliding guard, oven mitt, whatever you want to call it, got there about the same time as the glove was getting to his left elbow. If they're able to overturn this, I'd be surprised, but it's close.
We haven't seen it, but what they can do in New York is stop it. And if they have a look to determine what this is.
Exactly, but tremendous play by Toro. I mean, he comes flying in, and if he didn't throw that ball where he did, there's no chance to even get him. He threw it where Narvaez only had to catch it and put the tag right on the elbow. Walls flies, but he did get a late start there because it's a safety squeeze, not a suicide squeeze. You have to see it down.
Here we go. Here's your call.
After review, the call on the field stands. One is out. Tampa Bay loses their challenge.
Just not enough to overturn that. Even with the angles they had here, if they were to freeze frame it, it was essentially a tie from when the hand was hitting the plate and the glove of Narvaez was on his left elbow, and you just simply cannot overturn that.
So the tying run, gone. And the Red Sox stay up 1-0.
Massive play. Tremendous play by Abraham Toro to not only recognize that, but get rid of the ball and throw it in a perfect spot for Narvaez to make the tag.
Out of all of that, 2 outs in the 6th inning. Red Sox leading 1-0. Diaz on second, man on first, and now Jake Mangum bats. A fouls the first pitch back from Crochet. It was a perfect bunt by Kim. I mean, he got it down. He got it up the first base line.
It could not have been more perfect. That is exactly what you asked for. It was literally in the perfect spot. Toro just made a great play. And that little bit of hesitation from Walls was all the difference.
Counts 0-1. Red Sox an out away here in the 6th. Pitch is down and in. Good stop by Narvaez on a sweeper down and in. And you heard the verbiage, too, stands as opposed to confirmed. So if that had been called safe on the field, that's probably the tying run.
Exactly.
Instead, 1-0 Sox, 1-1. Pitch is swung on, chopped into the ground at Raphaela. He waits this time, gloves, throws in time to end one heck of a top of the 6th inning. Sox lead 1-0 as we go to the bottom of the 6th on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Progressive knows you've got enough to worry about in life.
Hi, it's your life again. Feel like another year is just slipping away? Yeah, remember all those New Year's resolutions you made? You still haven't finished the first book. Just 19 more to go. I mean, if we're being honest, it wasn't a very realistic goal. Have you ever considered that you intentionally self-sabotage? So what's that about?
So let Progressive protect your home and auto, because you've got enough to worry about. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Lowe's knows that more projects mean more tools. For a limited time, new and existing My Lowe's Rewards credit card members can get 12-month special financing on purchases of $299 or more, in-store and online. Don't wait to get the things you need. Get special financing today. Lowe's. We help. You save. Now through August 27th, choose 12-month special financing on purchases of $299 or more. Offer subject to credit approval and cannot be combined. Minimum monthly payments required. See store at Lowe's.com for details.
This moment right now is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Ask your smart speaker to play 93.7 WEEI. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Red Sox lead 1-0, bottom of the 6th inning, and Jarren Duran leads off against Shane Baz. First pitch, fastball high. This copyrighted broadcast is presented by authority of the Red Sox and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. Accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of WEEI and the Red Sox. 1-0 count. Jarren Duran from the left side. He takes inside, and it's 2-0. Play still humming after that play from Abraham Toro. Rays attempted a safety squeeze bunt to try to tie the game, and Abraham Toro picked it up on a bare hand, put a crazy throw as he fell off balance on the plate. As Duran takes a strike, and Narvaez put the tag down. They went to New York. They looked at it, and they determined what the rest of us did. Is I still have no idea if he was safe or out.
It was just that close.
And got Garrett Crochet through 6 scoreless. Time for some insurance now. 2-1. Duran fouls it back, and it's 2-2. Rays have no one warming in their bullpen right now. Baz is only at 79 pitches. Bullpen report brought to you by Interlock Metal Roofing. Never re-roof again. NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com. 2-2. Jarren fouls it back.
That's 2 balls in a row in there to the riders, into the press area.
A lot of guys who do not want to see a baseball come
That's
their
probably
way.
not the most athletic section of Fenway Park
a lot
right
of polo
now.
shirts in there. 2-2. Pitch is swung on, grounded the other way, bouncing down the left field line and into the outfield. Jarren wants 2, tears around, throw to second, is not in time. The only man on the planet who gets 2 out of that. And the leadoff man's in scoring position in the 6th. Jarren Duran show.
It's just smart hitting, number one, right? They're shifting you. Nobody on the left side of the infield. He takes that one just about out of Danny Jansen's mitten, hits it to left field, and to your point, not many people on earth turning this into a double. The way he cuts first base and gets to second, a head first dive just ahead of the throw.
On second for Cedon. He's 1 for 2. First pitch. Raphaela takes up and in, ball 1. That's so big. Get the double for Raphaela, who is on deck. Brought to you by TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit TimberTech.com. 1-0 Sox. Duran leads off of second, being held on by Kim. 1-0. Pitch is right down the middle for a strike, and it's 1-1. Duran leading off of second still. Right-hander Baz from the first base side looks to second and comes home. And Raphaela bunts it in the air left side, and it gets down foul.
Oh, I actually love it. If that gets down, Meade's playing back. He's not. No one on earth is expecting a bunt from Babe Ruth himself right now. He's playing back. If he gets that down, it's a free hit. But with that said, hit it on Lansdowne, kid.
On a 1-2 last night, right? He's 1-2 here. It also, like him trying to lay that down, also speaks to how comfortable he is.
Totally.
2 strikes.
I mean, he's feeling good right now. And look, Boz has swing and miss stuff. He strikes out a ton of guys, so you're still risking that. But he thought, hey, I can get this down. Unfortunately, that good fastball couldn't get on top of it.
1-2 to Cedon Raphaela from Boz is high. After four-seamer way up there, it's 2-2.
You realize he's not seeseeing many cutters or breaking balls, especially breaking balls over the plate because of that slider he hit out of this place yesterday.
4 pitches, 4 four-seamers in this sequence to get to 2-2. Here it comes. And he swings and pops it up behind the plate. Jansen over, first base side. Diaz calls him off, first baseman makes the catch. Threw him a cutter.
That was the cutter there. He did elevate it, it looked like. You knew he didn't want to go to a breaking ball because that's what Raphaela's been feasting on. That cutter was right at the top of the zone, and sometimes with that spin that they get around those can almost act like a rise ball at times. Really tough to get on top of for righties.
Quick check on the Subaru of New England scoreboard. Cubs beat the Yankees 5-2. That's leading 2-0 in Kansas City in the top of the 6th inning. Here, 1-0 Red Sox. First pitch. Roman Anthony ground ball up the middle, bouncing towards second. Glove by Walls. Shortstop throws in time. 6-3. Duran was off with the crack of the bat. He gets to third. And the Red Sox have that second run 90 feet away. Now with 2 down in the 6th. Make this summer a Subaru summer and a brand new Subaru with symmetrical all-wheel drive. Find your authorized Subaru retailer at SubaruofNewEngland.com. 1-0 Red Sox because of an RBI single from Carlos Narvaez. He bats here with Duran on third and 2 down to the bottom of the 6th inning. First pitch takes up and away and a cutter for ball 1. Narvaez has seen a lot of pitches against Boz. Went 3-2 before that single back in the 4th inning. Infield plays him to pull. Third baseman's against the line. Diaz, the first baseman, off the line. Pitch here. Swinging a line drive down the right field line. Sinking. Long run. Caballero lays out, makes the catch, and steals a run from Narvaez's soul. Straight beeline towards the half wall in front of Pesky's pole. And Caballero on a Superman dive loses his glasses and comes up with the baseball. Wow. Still a 1-0 game as we go to the 7th on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Progressive knows you've got enough to worry about in life.
Hi, it's your life again. Feel like another year is just slipping away? Yeah, remember all those New Year's resolutions you made? You still haven't finished the first book. Just 19 more to go. I mean, if we're being honest, it wasn't a very realistic goal. Have you ever considered that you intentionally self-sabotage? So what's that about?
So let Progressive protect your home and auto, because you've got enough to worry about. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
Kevin's Natural Foods brings the flavor and the feel-good in just 5 minutes. Clean, protein-packed meals with flavor that hits. And a feeling that sticks. Get that clean eating feeling with Kevin's Natural Foods. Find us in the refrigerated aisle and at kevinsnaturalfoods.com/try.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Today's 7th inning is sponsored by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, you got to get Glassman. Call all 7s at 617-777-7777. We're in the 7th.
Well, there you go. That's perfect. By the way, remember when I told you, when you don't give Garrett Crochet run support, he pitches really well. All right, can we meet in the middle?
Yeah.
All right, can we give him a couple? Give him 2 more?
I thought off the bat there that last one was, but nope. First pitch swing and a miss from Crochet to Junior Caminero. And that starts the 7th. Red Sox lead 1-0 for Garrett Crochet as we start that top of the 7th. Garrett sees Caminero, Christopher Morel, and Curtis Mead, 4, 5, and 6. This is the scary guy here. The 0-1 pitch is caught on and missed. Change up, and it's 0-2.
That's the thing with Crochet. He doesn't throw that change up enough for you to have to think about it and actually worry about that pitch. So you see it straight out of the hand, you think it's the fastball.
0-2. Swing and a miss. I mean, he went change up low and came back with a 99-mile-an-hour uppercut.
Yeah.
3 pitches, 1 down.
That's what I call that something. That's called a Louisiana River. You know that? You know why?
I don't know about that.
Bayou.
I tell you what, you walked me up, but I didn't know where we were going. It's nice to be here. 1 down. First pitch inside, that nearly clipped Morel.
Hopefully my dad heard that. That was one of my it was one of his go-tos when I was playing ball.
Thanks for being with us, Mr. Middlebrooks, along with Will Cooper here with you. Second pitch, swinging a line drive, foul, screamed into the stands on the left field side. Morel is very kindly looking into the stands down there.
Yeah.
Hopefully that didn't get anybody. A few people standing up down there. I mean, it comes off the bat at 116 from Morel.
Well, a lot of tough people here in this city. They'll probably wear it and stand up and scream at you.
It's one of those moments where you sit here and you wait. And they got time here just as Morel kind of steps away from that. There are a few people clapping down there. That's a good sign.
You just hope it's not a kid, you know, or anybody, but you know what I mean.
No doubt. 1-1. Pitches inside, 2-1. It's like one of those where you sit here and you can't believe at one point there were no nets on the first and third base
especially when
sides.
bats go flying.
Yeah. 2-1 pitch is low. That went through the wicket of Carlos Narvaez, and the count's 3-1.
Yeah, Narvi does a really good job of framing and tried to pull that one up. It was about a ball below the zone. Tried to pull it up, but left something behind the baseball.
It's the 3rd time all day has been a 3-ball count, Crochet. And it's a 3-1 to Morel, who swings and lines it. Diving snare by Story. In the air. A step to his left and 2 down.
This guy's a special baseball player. Just a ball player. I mean, this ball scolded. How hard is that off the bat? You got it right in front of you.
109.5.
109. So, I mean, even when you're playing at shortstop, and that's farthest part in the infield away from the batter, it's 1 step and a layout. That's all the time you have when it's hit that hard.
2 down and a first pitch on the inside, quarter for a strike to Curtis Mead.
I love how Crochet is really starting to dominate the inner part of the plate to righties. That makes it so difficult for you.
Winds and deals 0-1. Pitches tap back, foul 0-2.
Because if he is throwing that four-seam fastball at 97, 98 on the corner in, now that he can throw the cutter that looks just like it in the same spot, and you swing and it's off your knuckles.
Ahead 0-2. Nobody on, 2 down. 7th inning. Pitch. Down and in. 98 on the fastball towards the knuckles. And it's 1-2. Nissan post-game show after the game. You deserve a card that thrills you. Nissan's got an exciting line that'll put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself and shop your local Nissan store. NissanUSA.com today. Now Carlos Narvaez calls time. So what is this here? 1-2 count, nobody on, 2 outs. What is this conversation?
I don't know if maybe Crochet was shaking and they just want to get to the bottom of it and say, hey, what are you thinking right now? So instead of just like keep hitting buttons or, as you used to say, putting fingers down, right? And just say, all right, what are you thinking here? All right, you almost have a 2-pitch sequence. You'll read the swing, obviously, if there is one, if there's a foul ball or not. But you just want to get on the same page. That's all it is.
6 innings. Now 6 2/3 for Crochet. He's punched out 6 Rays batters. He leads 1-0 in the 7th, and he's ahead 1-2. Here it comes. It is on the inside corner. Called strike 3. 98 to walk off in the 7th for Crochet. Sox lead 1-0 as we hit the stretch on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Progressive knows you've got enough to worry about in life.
Hi, it's your life again. Feel like another year is just slipping away? Yeah, remember all those New Year's resolutions you made? You still haven't finished the first book. Just 19 more to go. I mean, if we're being honest, it wasn't a very realistic goal. Have you ever considered that you intentionally self-sabotage? So what's that about?
So let Progressive protect your home and auto, because you've got enough to worry about. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
History's masterpieces wouldn't be the same without their most notable accents. Neither would the Kia Sportage without its multiple drive modes. The Kia Sorento without its expansive 12.3-inch panoramic display. Or the Kia Telluride without its 3 rows of spacious seating. The 2025 Kia SUVs. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Always drive safely. Limited inventory available.
Take Boston sports with you wherever you go. Download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Fresh blueberries are ripe, ready, and on sale at Shaws and Star Market. Get blueberries by the pint for just $1.97 each when you use the digital coupon. Limit 2 short on time, order free curbside pickup, or get delivery. Shaws and Star Market is the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network.
Get you some fresh blueberries.
This is a blueberry kind of day.
Antioxidants.
But get on the Will Middlebrooks plan here. 7th inning, Red Sox leading 1-0 over the Rays. First pitch is a called strike to Masataka Yoshida from Shane Baz. So both starters pitching into the 7th inning today.
Wow, those shadows have been there for a few innings. It's tough to pick up the baseball right now.
No balls, 1 strike. Masa takes at the knees with a changeup. It's 0-2. The shadows right now being cast by the grandstands on the left side are basically diagonally cutting the front of the mound. Baz is in the sunshine and then nothing else is. Ahead 0-2 pitch. Check swing on a back foot knuckle curve, and Masa says it got him. It did. Wow, that's a bailout. 2-strike pitch, and Yoshida's on to lead off the 7th.
Like, you never want to get hit, but that is the perfect time. You're facing a guy with nasty stuff. There's shadows. You're not picking it up, and he just nicks you on an 0-2 pitch. That's the one.
Perfect form on the jog down at first from Masa.
I said it. I'll stick with it. You won't be able to unsee it. He runs like a Lego character. Just like perfect movements of the arms and legs.
He's on first. That's really good. Nobody out. Trevor takes outside for ball 1.
Now we need a Masa Lego character.
We can make that happen.
I'm sure.
Not a sponsor yet. I'm imagining that little Lego.
There's got to be one.
Yeah.
Where you like click the hat on.
Where he's got the hole in his head. 1-0. Pitches, tap back, foul. I'm all in from Red Sox radio airwaves to the headquarters at Lego. What are they, Dutch? You think they're listening? Danish, excuse me. You think they're listening? Yoshida leading off of first. He looks ready to run. Count 1-1 on Trevor. Red Sox leading 1-0 in the bottom of the 7th. Pitch. Story grounds it foul off of his front foot. Right-hander Brian Baker is up in the Rays bullpen. And Boz is at 96 pitches. So you've got a left-hander on deck. You've got a switch hitter, Toro, with also some pinch hit options with Toro's spot. And then Marcelo Meyer, a left-hander. Blue sky overhead. Shane Baz sets in the sunshine. He'll throw into the shadows. 1-2. Fastball high. Nice take by Story. 2-2. Swings have been a little better against this guy third time through.
Yeah, generally that's how it works, and unless you're facing a guy like Garrett Crochet, he tends to get better as the game goes on.
2-2. Pitch is swung on a miss. That was disgusting. Knuckle curved down and away. Story chased. There's one down.
Yeah, and as we talked about, well, that's going to be it for Boz, actually. 98 pitches. Well, get into that bullpen because they have had some trouble lately.
Give us 1 sec to check the results of our Twitter poll today. New England Chevy Dealers question of the day. With Edwin Uceta on his way into the game. Sox booth question was, who has been the first half MVP for the Red Sox? I won't even give you the options. Who's your first half MVP for the Boston Red Sox?
I would say outside of just production, because there's production and leadership and what he's added to this team, I would say Alex Bregman. Because even while he's been hurt, he has added so much of mentality and approach and plan and like a maturity to these young players. And you don't talk to any player in that clubhouse without them bringing up Alex Bregman within the first 2 sentences of them explaining why they're having any success whatsoever.
There are a lot. It wasn't one of our original poll options, but that everybody's comment is
so
like
let me
Bregman,
guess.
Bregman,
Crochet.
Bregman. Yeah, he's winning today, 59%.
Okay. I mean,
yeah, that's a little
he's an ace.
Yeah,
this team needed an ace.
Yeah,
they got it. But I think overall, it's got to be Bregman.
Yeah,
even with the 40-plus game, 43 games he missed.
Yeah,
he might have been even more beneficial to the team when he was hurt at the time.
Narvaez, Chapman also getting some votes. Get a closer look at Chevy's award-winning lineup at your New England Chevy dealers. Find exciting offers, too, on the powerful Silverado and feature-packed all-new Equinox. Also check the Subaru of New England scoreboard as the right-hander warms up. Yankees lost 5-2 to the Chicago Cubs at Yankee Stadium earlier on today. Baltimore down 1-0 against Miami in the bottom of the 7th inning. Cincinnati up 1-0 on the Rockies. Mets leading 2-1 against the Royals in the bottom of the 6th inning. Subaru of New England scoreboard. Make this summer a Subaru summer and a brand new Subaru with symmetrical all-wheel drive. Find your authorized Subaru retailer at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Right-hander Edwin Uceta is in. The ERA is 5.77. Man on first. Red Sox lead 1-0 in the bottom of the 7th inning. Wilyer Abreu's in the box, and the first pitch is fouled back.
Well, a big reason he's in the game is he's got a very good changeup. He throws it about 40% of the time. He'll back that up with a four-seamer and a cutter as well.
Through a four-seamer there, first pitch to Wilyer. Third baseman Meade against the grass. Pitch is fouled back again on that changeup, and it's 0-2. Alex Cora doesn't have maybe the full complement of pinch hitting guys that he usually would today. They want to give Alex Bregman a day. He didn't say you wouldn't use him, but I don't think you're going to see him. Romy Gonzalez is a little banged up, so you really have Ref Snyder against any left-hander, and that's probably it.
That would probably be Clevenger out there.
And off first one out. 0-2 to Wilyer. And he swings and misses. Wow. 3 pitches right out of the bullpen from Uceta. Kevin Cash presses the right button. Abreu down at a fastball, and they're 2 down here in the 7th.
Yeah, and I told you that he throws his changeup a lot. And as a left-handed batter, you're looking for that pitch. And then he goes 2 fastballs. Even at 93, he made it look like 100.
Cora does let Abraham Toro bat here. Switch hitter from the left. Man on first. Pitch outside of a changeup, and the count's 1-0. Red Sox have a 1-0 lead. They got an RBI single from Carlos Narvaez in the 4th inning. They've had men in scoring position in the 1st and 5th, but here we are. Pitch is inside. And a count 2-0 on Toro.
So even with that changeup, lefties are batting .310 against him this season. Righties just .232.
You got a fastball count here. Yoshida leading off of first, 2-0 count, and Uceta throws over there. Not sure that Moss is thinking about going.
I would say probably not.
Uceta sets in the shadows now. 2-0. Pitch is fouled off, so finally those shadows you've been talking about are behind the pitcher.
That'll help a little bit.
You're saying the black tarp in center field doesn't really help you?
No, it definitely does help. If that was just like white t-shirts, it's definitely hard to pick up the baseball.
2-1. Yoshida goes. Pitch is swung on a miss. Throw to second is high. Masataka Yoshida. Gorgeous form. And he steals second.
Little sneak attack right there. Take that Lego, put a jetpack on his back. He got a great jump. Uceta just not expecting that. Went to the full leg lift instead of a slide step, and he's able to sneak a bag. Get in a scoring position.
2-2 count. Pitch. Swing and a miss. Oh. I was hoping that F1 car run was going to pay off. Instead, Toro strikes out. The inning's over. We are on our way to the 8th inning. The Red Sox lead 1-0. Garrett Crochet comes out for the 8th on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Message and data rates may apply. Reply stop to opt out. Consult a doctor prior to use.
You look amazing. What have you been doing?
You've heard of Ozempic, Wegovy, and other GLP-1 medications, right? Well, if you qualify, Zelty providers can prescribe semaglutide, the same active ingredient, at up to 90% less without insurance. Done all online.
No wait at the doctor's office or pharmacy?
No wait. Zelty can ship the same active ingredients as other expensive GLP-1s to your door.
Get started with Zelty today for just $39. Call pound 250 and say keyword care. That's the same active ingredients in Wegovy or Ozempic, but for 80 to 90% less. That's pound 250 keyword care.
Hey, it's Garrett Crochet. This is the home of the Sox, WEEI.
8th inning, 1-0 Red Sox over the Rays. And Garrett Crochet is still out there. Be talking about that on the Nissan Postgame Show. You deserve a card that thrills you. Nissan's got an exciting full line that'll put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself and shop your local Nissan store, NissanUSA.com today. First pitch is outside, ball 1 to Danny Jansen. Red Sox 1, Tampa 0. 8th inning. Carlos Narvaez has an RBI single. That's all the scoring so far. Garrett Crochet from the wind pitch is on the inside corner for a strike. And it's 1-1 of the 7-hitter in the Tampa lineup.
Well, he's cruising right now. 81 pitches, 59 strikes. Go to work, big boy.
1-1. Swinging a foul ball off to the right into the second deck, and it's 1-2. Just looks the same at all moments. Gets the ball, dusts the rubber, steps right up, third base side. Big breath. He likes the first sign from Narvaez. Here comes 1-2. Swing and a miss. Narvaez held on. Jansen down swinging, and Garrett Crochet keeps tumbling forward.
Yeah, just another filthy, filthy sweeper right there. Geared up for 100 was Jansen, and this one just disappears down.
Kevin Cash put all these right-handers in the lineup today. It hasn't mattered. No. Jose Caballero now, 8-hitter. First pitch. He takes inside for ball 1.
These two guys up next, Caballero and Walls, these guys can both run really well. So Marcelo Meyer and Toro playing in the baseline just in case.
1-0 is down and in on a cutter at 94, and it's 2-0.
And I think that was borderline strike, like right on the edge, but Narvaez didn't receive it very well, just kind of knocked it down. It probably cost Crochet a strike right there.
It's one of the hardest cutters he's thrown all day.
94.
Yeah, raced it in there.
There's only been one other that hard.
Outfield deep. 2-0 count, pitch. And a fastball right down the middle. 91 of the cut fastball. And it's 2-1. Corners stay in. 2-1 count. Here's a pitch. Swinging a chopper foul third base side. And it's 2-2. Not only do you want to get Caballero and Walls here, you want to get him because if either of them gets on, you got to see Yandy Diaz at the top of their lineup.
Totally. Yeah, he has pretty much set Caballero up right here to go fastball up above the zone. 2-2.
Fastball up and away. 97. 3-2. Where are you going here?
I mean, the cutter's pretty filthy. I think I like that.
Caballero calls his time.
He's been feeling his sweeper, though. Even in a 3-2 count, you don't want to put Caballero on. He steals a lot of bags. So I think maybe he goes cutter.
3-2 from Crochet. Is foul back. He went sweeper.
He did go sweeper. I'm telling you, he's been feeling it today. He's been throwing it not only for swing and miss, but for strikes as well. So now this kind of opens it up because now you're in the back of Caballero's mind just because he was so far out front of that.
Seventh pitch, another 3-2. Nobody on, one down. Pitch from Crochet is on the inside corner, strike three. 98 follows 82 and sends Crochet to a ninth strikeout.
Just so good, right? The pitch before it breaks down and in, you show him that movement. Now he sees that pitch coming in that same tunnel like that, but it's a dart on the inner corner at 98 to sit him down.
2 down, nobody on. It's Taylor Walls now. First pitch is right there at the knees. A strike, backdoor cutter.
I mean, 98 in, backdoor cut piece. Oh.
Up, down, in, out. A 1 is on the corner, inside half at 96. It's 0-2.
Yeah, Mose, he went away first pitch. He went in that pitch. Walls is going, does he spike a sweeper? Does he go up with gas?
0-2 is grounded right to the shortstop. Story in, gloves, throws, and time to end 8 shutout innings for Garrett Crochet. We'll see him in the ninth. They stand and give him a round of applause. They'll be standing again. Red Sox leading 1-0 as we go to the bottom of the 8th on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
History's masterpieces wouldn't be the same without their most notable accents. Neither would the Kia Sportage without its multiple drive modes. The Kia Sorento without its expansive 12.3-inch panoramic display. Or the Kia Telluride without its 3 rows of spacious seating. The 2025 Kia SUVs. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Always drive safely. Limited inventory available.
T-Mobile is more than the best network in the game. They're now the best network in America, according to the experts at Ookla Speed Test. So MLB fans are connected from home to home plate. With the most advanced 5G, the most towers, and a signal that goes farther than ever, you can keep up with your teams on the road, overseas, and even off the grid. For baseball fans, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence Data, 1H2025, compatible device and plan required for T-Satellite. See details at T-Mobile.com.
Red Sox review after the game on 93.7 WEEI.
Marcelo Meyer out of Sweet Caroline leads off by fouling the first pitch back from Edwin Uceta. And the count's 0-1 as we start the bottom of the 8th inning. Ton of Fenway Park standing right now. 1-0 Red Sox. 8 scoreless for Garrett Crochet. First pitch after the first is grounded foul. 0-2 on Marcelo.
Not a little insurance homer this inning.
I'm down.
Just one.
I'm all in.
Just one. Just so that a solo shot can't tie this thing up.
Infield pulled over to the right side.
There's the chant I was waiting for.
0-2. Pitches swung on a miss. Uceta right by Marcelo Meyer. And there's one down. 36,453. Today's game attendance brought to you by Crispy Crunchy Chicken. Craving some crunch? Get fresh hand-breaded chicken tenders or a crispy chicken sandwich spiced just right here at the ballpark. One down, nobody on. Jarren Duran batting. Left-hander against the right-hand throwing Edwin Uceta. And he takes on the outside corner for a strike. It's 0-1. No runs on 3 hits, no errors for Tampa. 1 run on 5 hits, no errors for the Red Sox. Crochet against Boz. 0-1. Pitches inside 1-1. Box score brought to you by the Mass State Lottery. Let's make it the best night ever. Grab your friends, pick your numbers, and celebrate the night with Keno and the Mass State Lottery. Must be 18 or older to play. Third baseman Meade off the line on the left side. Pitch to Duran is outside. And it's 2-1. And we're going to see Garrett Crochet in the 9th inning.
As we absolutely should, Coop. 93 pitches. Not pitching next week at the All-Star game.
2-1 up and away, 3-1.
This is his game. Not a whole lot of offense. Get the big guy the ball.
We're showing Aroldis Chapman in the bullpen right now on the TV feed. He's just sitting there.
Chilling.
3-1 is outside ball for Jarren Duran. Has a 1-out walk here in the 8th inning.
So as Aroldis normally does in the 8th, he did his towel drills, right, to start getting loose. And as the inning starts for Crochet, I would expect Aroldis to get up and start playing catch, start throwing, just in case they want to go to him. That pitch count gets where they don't like it or there's some traffic.
For now, bottom 8, 1-0 Red Sox. Duran on first and Sade on bats. First pitch. And he fouls it back over Will's head to our right. Now you're asking for some insurance. This would be the man to do it. Duran off first, small lead by his standard. Uceta throws over. Diaz had to lunge to his right, keep that ball in front.
Yeah, Uceta has a really quick snap move to first where he sidearms it, so he doesn't take as long to get rid of the baseball. He jumps, sidearms, and it gets over there quick to Diaz.
Another check, and Duran slides back. So you weren't going to send Duran with Raphaela up necessarily.
I think
now it's 2 disengagements.
They could be begging him to run to open up a base if they don't want to pitch to Raphaela, but in this type of game, you think they just pitch to him.
Duran fakes the go, pitch is popped up behind the plate, and it gets foul.
Yeah, they can expand the zone much more if there's an open base, try to get Raphaela to chase outside of the zone, especially like this, where it is a game where it is tough to see the baseball a little bit.
Sun setting, late afternoon sun, really just on the right side of the diamond now. Rest of it in shadows. Bottom 8, Duran off first. He doesn't go. Pitch is swung on and missed. He struck him out. Change up, down and in. Raphaela swung over the top of it. They're 2 down here in the 8th inning.
Yeah, change up's good. That's his best pitch. That one started in her third, knee high, and just dove down and in.
All right, now 2 outs. At any point here, are you thinking about moving Duran?
Yeah, I think so. Maybe early in this at bat, actually.
With Roman in the box, left hand hitting Roman Anthony. First pitch is outside, ball 1. Roman has looked the part again. Latest in a string of days. Walked back in the first, doubled in the 4th. Duran inching off of first in bright yellow cleats. Pitch is grounded right side, foul. Just foul. A yellow cleats worth foul down the first base line.
That would have been a run. About 3 inches for being a run.
Been playing these games these last few days. 1-run games on Thursday and Friday night here. Kind of a tense hush over this crowd Now some claps and a 1-1 count on Roman Anthony from Uceta, who steps off, throws over, and Duran dives back. Bluebirds out of the first disengagement. Shortstop Walls is behind second. He would cover on a stolen base attempt. Duran has his biggest lead so far. 1-1, Duran doesn't go. The pitch foul back. Now do you send him?
I don't know. You know, it's like, obviously, like a ball crushed here would be nice. You don't want to run into an out, but I like motion, though, because in a ball in the gap, he definitely scores.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Red Sox leading 1-0. 2 outs in the bottom of the 8th. The pitch, Duran goes. It's down. Throw to second is offline, knocked down, and Duran is safe. Well, you were making that noise, kind of the same sound that Alex Cora had going in his head. And he decides to send Duran. Sox have a man in scoring position with 2 down.
Well, he's a base hit away from making this a 2-0 game now. Obviously, you don't want to take the chance. You want to see him through, get your timing if you're Jarren Duran, and make sure you can be safe at second base.
2-2 out. Man on second. Big insurance run out there for Roman. The pitch to Anthony is swung on and grounded right at the second baseman. Ha-Sung Kim keeps it in front, throws to first, and the inning's over. So the Red Sox lead 1-0 as we go to the 9th inning, and Garrett Crochet is going to come out for the 9th inning, trying to finish this baby off. Step aside, back in a moment in the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Progressive knows you've got enough to worry about in life.
Hi, it's your life again. Feel like another year is just slipping away? Yeah, remember all those New Year's resolutions you made? You still haven't finished the first book. Just 19 more to go. I mean, if we're being honest, it wasn't a very realistic goal. Have you ever considered that you intentionally self-sabotage? So what's that about?
So let Progressive protect your home and auto, because you've got enough to worry about. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Member Week is here at Lowe's. Don't miss your chance to get up to 40% off hundreds of items like paint, faucets, vanities, doors, and more. Shop our exclusive deals happening in-store and online now through July 18th. Not a member? Join My Lowe's Pro Rewards for free today and get ready to save more. Lowe's, we help, you save. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Details at lowes.com/terms. Subject to change.
You hear that? That's the sound of Pepsi Zero Sugar. The better tasting, more refreshing Zero Sugar Cola. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Let your taste decide.
Cool off and cash in. The Pepsi Bottle Lotto Sweepstakes is turning every sip into a shot at prizes. Just scan specially marked 20-ounce Pepsi Cola bottles, enter the code under the cap, and you're in the game. Instant cash in product prizes are up for grabs, with a winner every 60 seconds. And each week, someone's taking home 20 grand. Make this summer one to remember. Play now at BottleLotto.com. No purchase necessary. Open to U.S. residents 18+. Subject to official rules at BottleLotto.com. Ends 8/9/2025.
Hi, this is Garrett Crochet. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
9th inning, Red Sox lead 1-0 over the Tampa Bay Rays, and Garrett Crochet is going to start the 9th. Left-hander's gone 93 pitches. He's not allowed a run. And Will Middlebrooks, you'll see the top of the Tampa lineup for a 4th time in a 1-run game.
Well, here's the test right here. Yandy Diaz, this guy can swing it. Late innings in 2025, he's batting .390.
Diaz, then Ha-Sung Kim, and then Jake Mangum. 1, 2, and 3 in their lineup. Fenway standing, and Garrett Crochet is on the mound. Left-hander from the line. First pitch of the 9th is right down the middle with a cutter. And Fenway roars its approval.
When he came out to warm up in between innings, they went nuts.
Crochet out of the line. Hush falls over the crowd. Pitch inside. And it's 1-1. Been here before. It's almost 1 month to the day when Crochet walked out to the same ovation against the Yankees in the 9th. 1-1 pitch. Here it comes. And it swung on and tapped back to Garrett. He gloves on the base of the mound. He throws to first, and there's one out in the ninth. On that night against New York, he went 8 1/3 in a 1-0 game. He's gone 8 1/3 today. Now it's Ha-Sung Kim. Left on right, one down in the ninth, 1-0 Sox. First pitch is just outside. Kim nearly offered at a sinker, but the count's 1-0. Outfield deep, center fielder Duran shades towards the gap. First baseman Toro off the line. 1-0 is inside. And it's 2-0 on the 98th pitch of Crochet's afternoon. Here comes. Pitch is swung on, tapped in front of the plate at the first base line. Narvaez avoids the bat, gloves, throws, end time. 2 down, 1 to go in the ninth for Crochet.
Tell you what, I'm not even a part of this game, and I just have the butterflies. This whole inning, I can barely talk, just because you know how big of a deal this is for these pitchers. This doesn't happen that often. For him to have the opportunity and to have the nasty stuff that he's had today, and this has been fun to watch.
26 years young, second year as a starter, 1 out away from his first complete. First pitch is swung on and flared into right and hangs up. It's caught by Abreu, and for the first time in his career, Garrett Crochet has thrown a complete game. He shuts out the Rays. The Red Sox win their 9th in a row. 1-0 on a Crochet Picasso. Garrett in the handshake line right in front of Wally in the bright yellow jersey. This ballpark that stood up when he left the dugout has not sat down since. A complete game for Garrett Crochet. They brought him here. They paid the man for a day like today. And he takes the Red Sox to a series win and a 9-game win streak, the longest since April of 2021, a year in which the Red Sox last went to the postseason. 26 years old, and he has himself a complete game. Red Sox win 1-0. He had flirted with it in Chicago. He had flirted with it a couple of times, but he does it today. Step aside, Nissan postgame show is next. I think we're going to hear from his catcher on the other side on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Progressive knows you've got enough to worry about in life.
Hi, it's your life again. Feel like another year is just slipping away? Yeah, remember all those New Year's resolutions you made? You still haven't finished the first book. Just 19 more to go. I mean, if we're being honest, it wasn't a very realistic goal. Have you ever considered that you intentionally self-sabotage? So what's that about?
So let Progressive protect your home and auto, because you've got enough to worry about. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
Hey Boston, need more room? At CubeSmart, we believe in storage that puts you first. That means our team of storage experts is there for you, in person or online, to help you find the space you need. Get storage that puts you first with CubeSmart Self-Storage. Find storage in Boston and move in today.
You hear that? That's the sound of Pepsi Zero Sugar. The better tasting, more refreshing Zero Sugar Cola. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Let your taste decide.
Cool off and cash in. The Pepsi Bottle Lotto Sweepstakes is turning every sip into a shot at prizes. Just scan specially marked 20-ounce Pepsi Cola bottles, enter the code under the cap, and you're in the game. Instant cash-in product prizes are up for grabs, with a winner every 60 seconds. And each week, someone's taking home 20 grand. Make this summer one to remember. Play now at BottleLotto.com. No purchase necessary. Open to U.S. residents 18+. Subject to official rules at BottleLotto.com. Ends 8/9/2025.
The Riverhead Building Supply Decking Sale is back, July 14 through 28th. Save on TimberTech and AZEK decking, plus railing and hidden fasteners. Shop in-store or online. Visit rbscorp.com for details and start your summer project now.
Going on vacation? We're here for it. With kids who turn a backseat into a courtroom drama over whose tablet is louder, whose charger is faster, and why watching the same cartoon for the 100th time is a human right? Yep. We totally have vehicles to handle that. Because whether it's a road trip or a business trip, where your flight's delayed, your phone's at 2%, and your dinner, whatever's open, yeah, here for that too. Enterprise, we're here for it.
You want to grow your business. I mean, who doesn't? Constant Contact's marketing platform makes marketing way easier and way more effective, even if you know nothing about marketing. You can easily create email, text, social, events, and digital campaigns in just a few clicks. It's why over 500,000 business owners trust Constant Contact for their digital marketing needs. Constant Contact, helping the small stand tall. Get 25% off all plans for the first 3 months when you go to ConstantContact.com and use code LISTEN25 at checkout. ConstantContact.com with code LISTEN25.
This is the Nissan Postgame Show. At Nissan, we make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com.
Welcome back to Fenway Park. So many of those who stood up when Garrett Crochet came out of the dugout to start the 9th inning are still standing. A lot of them are just looking at the field to remember what just happened. And what just happened is the first complete game and complete game shutout in the career of Garrett Crochet. Red Sox win 1-0 as we welcome you back on the Nissan postgame show. Cooper Boardman here with you. We'll hear from Carlos Narvaez in just a little bit, man who caught that complete game for Crochet. It had that feeling. I mean, Garrett had said he wasn't going to pitch in the All-Star game. You had the day yesterday where the Red Sox used so many pitchers, went deep into their bullpen after the Hunter Dobbins injury. And so we woke up today knowing that Garrett Crochet was going to have to give the Red Sox some length, and he gave them the whole thing, 9 scoreless innings. And the level of efficiency, the final line today reads 9 innings, 3 hits. I mean, 3 hits also. One of those hits was hard hit. The other 2 were like little drop-in flares into right field. No runs, of course, no earned, 0 walks, and 9 strikeouts. And he did it on exactly 100 pitches for the Sox. Garrett Crochet, everything he just did was the McFarland Energy play of the game. Upgrade your air conditioning system before the summer rush at McFarlandEnergy.com. Crochet with the victory is now 10-4. He drops his season ERA to 2.23. He, again, you look at the outings throughout the year. In Chicago, he took a no-hitter into the 7th inning against the White Sox at Guaranteed Rate Field. He was up against it against his former team before it got broken up. He got into the 8th inning against the Yankees here. There's so many parallels between this game against this team and what he did on that Saturday night against New York. He came into the 9th inning in a 1-0 game. Cora trusted him to try to finish it out. The difference was Aaron Judge hit the home run in the 9th that night. And basically 1 month later, to the exact day, against the Tampa Bay Rays, another rival in the American League East, in a 1-0 game, he walked into the 9th inning. He had the top of the lineup up for the Rays, and he went through Diaz, Kim, and Mangum. 1, 2, and 3. Got a fly out to right to finish it on a ball that settled in the glove of Wilyer Abreu. And the Red Sox won, again, by a final score of 1-0. They have won 9 in a row. They are 52-45. A stretch that began on the 4th of July against the Washington Nationals last week is now going to take us up to the brink of the All-Star break. They are 1 day away From that, they're going to try to sweep the Tampa Bay Rays after they swept both the Rockies and the Nationals earlier on this week. Once again, you're listening live to the Nissan Postgame Show. You deserve a car that thrills you, and Nissan's got an exciting full line that'll put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself and shop your local Nissan store at nissanusa.com today. 9 strikeouts for Crochet. The Arbella Insurance Foundation is dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. And with those 9 Ks, another big donation to the Jimmy Fund to help strike out cancer, $450. Arbella is here for the Jimmy Fund and here for good. The only run of the day for the Red Sox came on an RBI single from Carlos Narvaez in the 4th inning. Roman Anthony with 1 out doubled to put a man in scoring position, and Narvaez with 1 out found a way to push it through the infield. Anthony, who had just barely gotten a second, rounded third and scored and gave the Red Sox their one and only run on this Saturday afternoon. Narvaez's swing was massive, helped set the tone offensively. It was really the only tone offensively for the Red Sox, and then with men in scoring position, 5th, 6th, 7th inning, couldn't find a way to score. But I think we got the man that gave the Red Sox their only run, Carlos Narvaez. Carlos, we got you?
Yeah, I'm here. How you doing, boys?
All good, especially after that. I'm sure you were just out of the post-game celebration there, but, yeah. Man, like, you were behind the plate for something that 36,000 people just watched. What was it like to catch what we just saw?
Oh, my God, bro. I said this multiple times. He's a beast, and you guys saw a potential Cy Young award right there today. He's just commanding his pitches like nasty, like fastball, cutter, sweeper, even the changer. The changer is a pitch that we don't throw much, but I think we threw like 6 or 7 today. Like it was working, like going down, like everything was working really well. A lot of riders for sure, so it was really painting the inside zone and up away when we need to. So it was unbelievable, bro. Like way easier to put to press button, and he got all the confidence on me. So when you got that combination, something special happened, you know. But all the credits to Garrett, like he was dealing like pretty amazing, bro.
Was there a moment in time, like, you know, whether it be 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th inning, where you sat there and you said, all right, he could go 9 today?
Yes. When I think I just saw in the 6th inning or 5th, it was like 50-ish pitches. So of course he got a chance. Like he's a guy like you gotta take the ball from the mound from him. You know what I mean? He's always going forward, no matter the pitch count. So after I saw that, okay, it's a chance, and they were swinging early. That's another thing. So they were swinging early, a lot of weak contact. So it was an amazing game for him.
You just said it. Like, Garrett is the kind of guy, for him to come out of the game, you have to basically rip the ball from him. Can you, like, our fans are listening here, you're in a clubhouse full of competitive guys.
Yeah.
What is so special about the way that he competes?
I mean, that's something that we got, like, every guy in the team. You know, we want to win. We set our goals, and we understand the moment we're having right now. We had like tough stretches, you know. You guys saw it, so now like as we Houck, we want to continue to do it. So it's a guy like I don't know, he want to win like all of us, you know what I mean? So he want to lead the way, and you know, he's such a special. Every time he's on the mound, we got a lot of chance to win. So you guys saw it was a pitching match, you know. Their guy like Shane Bass was amazing too, you know. But we got beats, and we got the room support there, you know, so we keep the winning, so good.
And it's 9 in a row. It is good. Carlos, appreciate your time. Enjoy.
Thank you so much, boys.
All right, Carlos Narvaez and the Boston Red Sox have won 9 games in a row. Garrett Crochet spins his first complete game. It's the first. We'll see how many more, but hopefully many to come over the years that he will be here. That 6-year extension that kicks in next year. Garrett Crochet and the Red Sox win by a final score of 1-0. Rest of the Nissan postgame show comes your way next. Dan Ball will have that for you from center field. Again, Garrett Crochet and the Red Sox, you know, this is 9 in a row. This team is 52-45. They put another game between them and the Tampa Bay Rays in that 3rd and final wild card spot. Now them there, Red Sox in the 2-hole and gaining on the Yankees after the win today. All right, that's it for us from the booth. Big thanks, of course, to Doug Lane, as always. For Zach Coe back inside the flagship, for Will Middlebrooks here, I'm Cooper Boardman. Garrett Crochet does it again. Dan Ball has the rest of your Nissan postgame show. We'll see you tomorrow on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Dan, what a day it was here at Fenway Park.
No kidding, Cooper. It was a day to remember, following a day to remember for sure. And I'm glad you got the chance to call it. It was wonderful to hear you guys calling what was such a momentous day for Garrett Crochet. And that is the kind of day that we will be recapping here on the Nissan postgame show. Red Sox 1-0 winners over the Tampa Bay Rays, backed by their ace and their pig. Shout out to Lou Merloni. Garrett Crochet, his 10th win of the season. He is now 10-4. And the questions abound. Oh, is he starting to wear out at the end of this first half of the season with a couple more pedestrian starts? Maybe, just maybe, it was the fact that the Red Sox bats were backing him in that start against Washington and back before that. But when he was needed, when he was called upon, he certainly showed up. The loss to Shane Baz, certainly a tough luck loser for Shane Baz here on this afternoon. He falls to 8-5. The win for the Red Sox moves them up to 52-45, now a game and a half clear of the Tampa Bay Rays, who fall to 50-46. They've quietly now only won 3 out of their last 10 games. So it's unfortunate, or excuse me, they're 3-10 in their last 13 games. So they've been skidding right as the Red Sox have been finding their form, and questions abound about what this team is going to do moving forward towards the trade deadline. But for the time being, fans at Fenway are certainly being given a show. Plenty more to come here on the Nissan postgame show. Nissan is here to help you save the summer with lower MSRPs on Rogue and Pathfinders. The possibilities are endless. Visit your local dealer today. I'm Dan Ball. We have more coming up right after this.
Progressive knows you've got enough to worry about in life.
Hi, it's your life again. Feel like another year is just slipping away? Yeah, remember all those New Year's resolutions you made? You still haven't finished the first book. Just 19 more to go. I mean, if we're being honest, it wasn't a very realistic goal. Have you ever considered that you intentionally self-sabotage? So what's that about?
So let Progressive protect your home and auto, because you've got enough to worry about. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
We all belong outside. We're drawn to nature, whether it's the recorded sounds of the ocean we doze off to, or the succulents that adorn our homes. Nature makes all of our lives, well, better. Despite all this, we often go about our busy lives removed from it. But the outdoors is closer than we realize. With All Trails, you can discover trails nearby and explore confidently with offline maps and on-trail navigation. Download the free app today.
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
Cool off and cash in. The Pepsi Bottle Lotto Sweepstakes is turning every sip into a shot at prizes. Just scan specially marked 20-ounce Pepsi Cola bottles, enter the code under the cap, and you're in the game. Instant cash in product prizes are up for grabs, with a winner every 60 seconds. And each week, someone's taking home 20 grand. Make this summer one to remember. Play now at BottleLotto.com. No purchase necessary. Open to U.S. residents 18+. Subject to official rules at BottleLotto.com. Ends 8/9/2025.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Welcome back to the Nissan postgame show. Nissan is here to help you save the summer with lower MSRPs on Rogue and Pathfinders. The possibilities are endless. Visit your local dealer today. I'm Dan Ball. It was the Red Sox 1 and the Tampa Bay Rays 0 at Fenway Park here on this Saturday afternoon. The win to Garrett Crochet, his 10th. He goes the distance. 9 innings, 3 hits, and no runs with no walks and 9 strikeouts. almost was able to sneak the Maddox in there. He throws exactly 100 pitches, 72 for strikes. The efficiency with which Garrett Crochet was pitching today, being able to back up a Red Sox offense that did not have their A stuff, and they were facing a very tough pitcher in Shane Baz, who goes 6 1/3, 5 hits in a run with 2 walks and 3 strikeouts. Edwin Uceta goes the final inning in 2/3, no hits in a walk with 4 strikeouts. Your final lines for both pitchers. The Red Sox were able to put together 5 hits, 1 each for Jarren Duran, Cedon Raphaela, Roman Anthony, Carlos Narvaez, and Trevor Story. So hitters 1, 2, 3, 4, and 6 in your lineup able to get it done. And a full day off for Alex Bregman, which the Red Sox certainly wanted. You didn't have to go too deep. You didn't go deep at all into your bench, and you didn't go deep into your bullpen. And that is so incredibly critical for 2 reasons. The first being the short term, that Hunter Dobbins was only able to go an inning in 2/3 before he got hurt yesterday. So you had to go 6 deep in your bullpen. You had Chris Murphy pitching on back-to-back nights, over 30 pitches for Bernardino last night. Alcala had to go deeper than you normally would expect. So you had 6 guys, all of whom were taxed yesterday, and 1 who was pitching on back-to-back nights. And this bullpen has also been incredibly taxed during the first half of the season. You've already lost Justin Slayton. Bernardino, you certainly had to ramp it back within this last month. And now Greg Weissert, you're seeing him used a bit more sparingly, where he was certainly the one that was getting the lion's share of the work in June into early July. But you save the bullpen, and you save your high-leverage relievers to try to complete the sweep tomorrow against the Tampa Bay Rays and win your 10th game in a row. And it all started on that 4th of July when the Red Sox bats came to life down in the nation's capital for that early 11 a.m. game, which was wild in its own right. But they won. Then you win. You take on the Rockies, win. And certainly a subsect of the fan base and a fan base that has been that has gone through it in the last few years. We're still suspect. All right, you're playing teams that are basically AAA teams. I'm not even sure Colorado would have been the best AAA team if they were playing down there this year. But you won the games you were supposed to, and automatically in Game 1 against the Rays, it felt a little bit different. We'll get into more of this during Red Sox Review coming up in just a few moments here locally on 93.7 WEEI. But it certainly felt different in Game 1 when you came back and won against the Rays. And then last night, what more can you say about Game 2 of this series that hasn't been said already with the Cedon Raphaela walk-off home run and the magic that you were able to pull out despite losing your starter after an inning and 2/3. So that is where we stand with the Red Sox winning by a score of 1-0. 3 doubles today, and for every double the Red Sox hit, $50 will be donated to the American Diabetes Association, brought to you in part by the Massachusetts Health Connector. If you need health insurance, go to mahealthconnector.org and find the right plan for you and your family. Again, 3 doubles coming from the Boston Red Sox today. Roman Anthony, his 8th, Trevor Story, his 13th, and Jarren Duran, his 25th, all 3 coming off of Shane Baz. The final time, 2 hours and 8 minutes, a very tidy game at Fenway in front of 36,453, a sellout in the 6th largest home crowd this season, according to Tim Healy for the Red Sox at Fenway today. No dingers, no home runs for the Boston Red Sox in this one, but for every 4-bagger the Red Sox hit this season, the Red Sox Radio Network will donate $40 to Cars for Kids. We are making our donation. You should too. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS or go to carsforkids.com to donate your car today. Coming up next, we'll wrap things up here on the Nissan Postgame Show. We'll bring you the out-of-town scoreboard and get you set for the final game before the All-Star break as the Red Sox once again go for the sweep to try to win their 10th game in a row. You're listening to the Nissan Postgame Show. Nissan is here to help you save the summer with lower MSRPs on Rogue and Pathfinders. The possibilities are endless. Visit your local dealer today. I'm Dan Ball. It was Red Sox 1 and Rays 0. We're back with more right after this.
Progressive knows you've got enough to worry about in life.
Hi, it's your life again. Feel like another year is just slipping away? Yeah, remember all those New Year's resolutions you made? You still haven't finished the first book. Just 19 more to go. I mean, if we're being honest, it wasn't a very realistic goal. Have you ever considered that you intentionally self-sabotage? So what's that about?
So let Progressive protect your home and auto, because you've got enough to worry about. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Still getting around to that fix on your car? You got this. On eBay, you'll find millions of parts, guaranteed to fit. Doesn't matter if it's a major engine repair or your first time swapping your windshield wipers. eBay has that part you need, ready to click perfectly into place. For changes big and small. Loud or quiet. Find all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. But you already know that. eBay. Things, people, love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Cool off and cash in. The Pepsi Bottle Lotto Sweepstakes is turning every sip into a shot at prizes. Just scan specially marked 20-ounce Pepsi Cola bottles, enter the code under the cap, and you're in the game. Instant cash-in product prizes are up for grabs, with a winner every 60 seconds. And each week, someone's taking home 20 grand. Make this summer one to remember. Play now at BottleLotto.com. No purchase necessary. Open to U.S. residents 18+. Subject to official rules at BottleLotto.com. Ends 8/9/2025.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
Restrictions apply.
Funny how quickly there's no time to stop. Becomes maybe we do need a stretch. When you hear the word McChicken. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Shopify Point of Sale is retail made right, so you can give in-store shoppers what they really want.
Like buy online, pick up in store?
Yep.
Can I display in-store stock online?
Definitely.
From every location?
From 1,000 locations.
Email capture, easy returns?
Of course.
Can it make me right all the time?
No. Shopify Point of Sale. Retail made right. Visit shopify.com/in-store to learn more.
Retalk.com/terms. Copyright 2025 Verizon.
Your dog loves you unconditionally. Feed them like family with Ollie. This is real human-grade food made in U.S. kitchens. No fillers, no preservatives, just fresh, drool-worthy meals. Ollie also offers free on-demand health screenings through their app. Track digestion, weight, skin, and more so your pup stays on the path to a longer, healthier life. It all starts with a 30-second quiz to create your dog's custom meal plan. Go to ollie.com/Odyssey and use code Odyssey to get 60% off your first box. That's OLLIE.com/AUDACY.
Celebrate the night.
Red Sox Review after the game on 93.7 WEEI.
Welcome back to the Nissan Postgame Show. Nissan is here to help you save the summer with lower MSRPs on Rogue and Pathfinders. The possibilities are endless. Visit your local dealer today. I am Dan Ball. It was the Red Sox 1 and the Rays 0 as the Red Sox win again, something that they are accustomed to doing over this last stretch of games. How about some of the numbers coming from today's game? The Red Sox joined the Astros and the Rangers as the only American League teams this season with multiple complete games this season. Houston has an MLB best 3 such starts in 2025. And what a change of the narrative that we've had around Red Sox starters here this season, where it was basically Garrett Crochet and, I don't know, hold on tight and hope with the remainders in your rotation. And that was back when Tanner Houck was still going through it. And, you know, Hunter Dobbins was kind of coming into his own, but was still figuring it out on the fly. Lucas Giolito, Walker Buehler, you didn't know what those guys had left in the tank. And Brian Bale, Baby Pedro, as he was probably unfairly called at the beginning of his career, was still figuring it out on the fly, and they were still trying to match up the stuff, which has been undeniable, with the mental approach and staying locked in and staying focused and not letting the classic 2-run home run completely derail his start. And all of a sudden, all of the pieces are certainly starting to fall in order, where now you have Crochet, who has been everything you could have asked for and more to this point in his Red Sox career. And luckily, he has been extended and will be well compensated for what he's bringing to the table for the Red Sox, who are now also going to treat him with kid gloves a bit moving forward. As Alex Cora shared with WEEI Afternoons, that not only will he not be pitching in the All-Star game, but he's also not pitching until the final game of the series against Chicago that the Red Sox come back with after the All-Star break. So that's 8 days of rest for Crochet. Then he gets another 6 because with a day off, he doesn't pitch until Saturday against the Dodgers at Fenway. So a little bit of a kind of call it a phantom IL breather for Crochet. And I was wondering what would come of all of that. After Alex Cora reading the All-Stars in a behind-the-scenes video in the Red Sox locker room, read the inning total for Garrett Crochet, and then did the sign of the cross when he saw that. So you can tell that it's certainly on the mind of Red Sox staffers, the inning total that is being racked up by Garrett Crochet. So all that to say, he has been everything you could ask for and more. All of a sudden, Lucas Giolito has refound his fastball and has been able to give this team valuable innings, and he has been one of the best starters since the beginning of June in baseball, which is crazy to say. And Brian Bayo, now all of a sudden, the walks, the hits, the innings pitched, the whip is still shockingly similar year over year. It was a 1.36 last year. It's a 1.30 this year. But the difference is that he's stranding these guys now. The ERA was 4.49 a season ago. It's now 3.27 as Bayo toes the rubber tomorrow for the Red Sox as they go for the sweep. So now you have 3 known quantities, and now the question becomes, are you filling those remaining 2 spots in the rotation with internal options now that Hunter Dobbins is not one? Is it Buehler? Is it Houck? Is it Fitz? Is it eventually Kyle Harrison? The numbers would suggest that he has not fully developed the new pitch arsenal that the pitching lab would suggest he's going to. So it's probably not going to be him. You'd probably rather, no disrespect, it not be Cooper Criswell. So is the answer internal or is it external? And in what Craig Breslow said to our own Rob Bradford that we played during the pregame show, they are certainly keeping an eye on the starting pitching market. Cost-controlled starters that can slot in behind Garrett Crochet and, in front or behind Brian Bayo. But if you could add one more arm, and you're talking about Crochet, Giolito, Bayo, and insert name here, Joe Ryan, or something like that, then we're talking about a 4-man rotation that if you do get the opportunity to get into October, not to put the cart too far before the horse, that would certainly be intriguing. So the Red Sox get another complete game. They got one from Bayo and one from Crochet. Second complete game for a Red Sox pitcher this season. First time Boston has had multiple complete games in a single season since 2022. Michael Wacha, Nate Eovaldi, Nick Pivetta, all former Boston Red Sox combined for 3 in 2022. Garrett Crochet is the 10th Red Sox player in club history with a 9-inning complete game shutout on 100 or fewer pitches, in the first since Tanner Houck last season, who did it on 94 pitches. So it wasn't technically the Maddox because it wasn't under 100 pitches, but right on that 100 number, and 72 of those pitches for strikes. You take that all day long. He also has 160 strikeouts for Crochet, the most in Major League Baseball right now. So again, he is the definition to end all definitions of an ace for the Boston Red Sox to this point in the season. And now he gets 8 days off before his next start and then another 6. Now, granted, he and the Red Sox are facing the medal of Major League Baseball over the few weeks after the All-Star break, which we'll get into a bit during Red Sox Review. And by the way, you can jump in line if you'd like to join the conversation locally here on 93.7 WEEI at 617-779-7937. Would love to have the phone lines lit up and loaded to talk Red Sox and talk, hopefully, Red Sox positivity by the time we join you at the top of the hour. But first, it is going to be a Subaru Summer Find Your 2025 Subaru at SubaruofNewEngland.com, because it is time now for the Subaru of New England scoreboard update. 3 games currently in progress, 4 on the way, and a bunch already done. First, the games in progress, middle of the 9th inning right now in Milwaukee as the Brewers look to come back. They are trailing the Washington Nationals right now 5-3. The New York Mets, they are currently up 3-1 bottom half of the 9th inning over the Kansas City Royals, and then the Cleveland Cleveland Guardians, they are on the road top half of the 8th inning in Chicago, doubling up the White Sox by a score of 4-2. And I believe, right as I was saying that, the Milwaukee Brewers game just went final. The Brewers won that game. They just won 6-5 in walk-off style at home. So a fun way to send the Brewers fans home happy today. 4 games in the late slate, including the Philadelphia Phillies at 54-40, taking on the 51-43 San Diego Padres. Zach Wheeler, Yu Darvish, the TV matchup as that game airs in most markets on Fox. Texas Rangers at the Houston Astros, 7:35 first pitch on that one as well. Texas, 47-48. They were supposed to be in the same conversation that the Red Sox were in terms of contenders this season in the American League. They are still a step behind the pace. The Houston Astros, consistent as ever at 55-39. Jacob deGrom and Framber Valdez. How about deGrom? 9-2. 2.29 ERA for a guy who looked like his career was all but lost. He is finding his form and then some for the Rangers, and they desperately need it. So if they stay in the hunt, he's going to be a big part. But if they fall out and they have a tough couple of weeks, what happens to Jacob deGrom? Does he hit the market for a potential rental? We'll certainly see there. 9:38 first pitch tonight. Arizona Diamondbacks at 46-49, taking on the 46-48 Los Angeles Angels. Zach Gallen, Yusei Kikuchi, the pitching matchup in that one. And in the late game, relevant to the American League East, the leaders, the Toronto Blue Jays at 55-39. They send Kevin Gausman to the mound against the Athletics, who are 39-57, and they are pitching Jacob Lopez in that one. Chicago Cubs beat the Yankees 5-2. Matthew Boyd, 8 shutout innings. He picks up his 10th win of the campaign. It was Seattle 15 and Detroit 7. The win to George Kirby, the loss to Casey Mize, a road win for the M's, which is relevant to the Red Sox and their wild card pursuits. It was all Minnesota Twins today at home. They beat the Pittsburgh Pirates 12-4, a big victory for Minnesota. It was the Atlanta Braves 7 and the St. Louis Cardinals 6. Daysbel Hernandez, the win, the save to Raisel Iglesias, his 11th of the season. The loss to Ryan Helsley, who is the closer for the Cardinals, and an interesting name that may be circling around some of the trade rumors as well. Low-scoring game out in San Francisco. The Dodgers outlasted the Giants by a score of 2-1. Emmett Sheehan the win. Tanner Scott with his 19th save. The Marlins shut out the Orioles 6-0 on the road. Jansen Junk the win. Trevor Rogers the loss. Elsewhere, it was Cincinnati 4 and Colorado 3. Emilio Pagan the win for the Reds. And some games already going final. The Mets completed the victory over the Kansas City Royals. So a very busy Saturday in Major League Baseball. That concludes our look at the out-of-town scoreboard, which is, again, brought to you by Subaru of New England. So tomorrow, the Mass Mutual pregame show will get you started for the final game of the series and the final game before the All-Star break for the Boston Red Sox, as the Red Sox play at 1:35 tomorrow afternoon, taking on the Tampa Bay Rays. I believe it's Joe Weil who has the pregame show tomorrow. Thumbs up from Zach Coe. Joe Weil back in the big chair for the pregame show at 12:35 tomorrow. And don't forget to tune into the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Tomorrow, it is Brian Bayo who starts for the Red Sox. 15 games and 14 starts, a 5-3 record, and a 3.27 ERA. Again, the whip, getting runners on base, is still something he's going to pitch to contact. He's going to walk his batters. He's going to be somebody who has traffic on the base paths. 1.36 last year versus 1.30 this year. But the difference is the ERA and the ability to either get to get those put away pitches with runners on base. That's been the big difference for Brian Bayo this season. 4.49 ERA last year versus 3.27, and it's gotten better as the season has gone along. This is a guy who could not complete 5 innings for the life of him in the month of May, and now he's almost money in the bank for a quality start of 6 innings and 3 runs or better since the month of June got going. So there's been a shift for Bayo. There's been a shift for Giolito. There's been a return to at least the ability to make a start every 5th day for Walker Buehler. Not saying it's good, but it's at least been better. Would I bank on that in a given playoff series? No, probably not. But he's been able to toe the rubber. And this is a guy who said that he was part of me who was having thoughts of potential retirement, had to sneeze there, didn't want to do that into the microphone, but having thoughts of retirement and not sure that he belonged in Major League Baseball any longer, but is starting to find it a little bit here. He starts against Ryan Pepio, the former Dodger acquired in the Tyler Glasnow deal. 19 starts, a 6-6 record, a 3.32 ERA. He is 27 years old. So the Red Sox will wrap up the first half of the season tomorrow afternoon. Pregame at 12:35, first pitch at 1:35. Cooper Boardman and Will Middlebrooks will have that call for you. Well, for our listeners here on WEEI 93.7, Red Sox Review is next. So give us a call at 617-779-7937. We will get directly to your calls about the Boston Red Sox, good, bad, and otherwise, at the top of the 7 o'clock hour. But for our affiliates here on the network, we will send you back to local programming. The final score for the final time, it was a doozy at Fenway. Just over 2 hours it took for the Red Sox to shut out the Tampa Bay Rays 1-0. Garrett Crochet, first complete game shutout, his 10th win of the season for the Red Sox. We will see you tomorrow afternoon for Game 4 of this series and the final game before the All-Star break on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You have been listening to the Nissan Postgame Show. At Nissan, we make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com. From the WEEI Studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app. You have been listening to Red Sox Baseball on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. The Red Sox on WEEI are brought to you by Shaws and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network. Subaru of New England. Find your authorized Subaru retailer at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Mass Mutual, insurance, planning, investments. Nissan. At Nissan, we make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com.
And that ball is gone into the front row of the monster seats.
Drains by James. Eastern Mass's choice for drain cleaning and pipelining. Arbella. Here for good.
And it's gone!
Buy Cars for Kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today. Ford Trucks. Official truck of the Boston Red Sox.
Long gone into the monster seats.
Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Sponsored by Town Fair Tire. For the best prices on tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. Dig Safe. Click digsafe.com or call 811 before you dig. Cape Cod Lumber. Find the lumber for your next project. cclco.com.
Way back! Grand Slam!
Citgo. Club Citgo can save you money every day. When you start with Citgo, you're good to go. 110 Grill. Gluten-free dining done right. C&S Wholesale Grocers.
It's gone! Into the bullpen!
Brought to you by FindMassMoney.gov. The Department of Veteran Affairs. Hackman Wealth Partners, Boston's premier retirement planning specialist.
This ball is crushed and it is gone!
Herb Chambers. At Herb Chambers, we don't sell cars, we help people buy them. Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com. Never re-roof again.
Grand Slam home run!
McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil delivery, as well as expert HVAC services at McFarlandEnergy.com. Northern Bank, your partner for growth. And by Verizon Wireless, the network Boston relies on. New England Chevy dealers. Together, let's drive.
At the wall, gone!
This Odyssey Sports broadcast has been brought to you by Geico. Switch and save. Get more with Geico. This Odyssey Sports broadcast has been brought to you by Geico. Switch and save. Get more with Geico.
Hey Boston, need more room? At CubeSmart, we believe in storage that puts you first. That means our team of storage experts is there for you, in person or online, to help you find the space you need. Get storage that puts you first with CubeSmart Self-Storage. Find storage in Boston and move in today.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Shopify Point of Sale is retail made right, so you can give in-store shoppers what they really want.
Like buy online, pick up in store?
Yep.
Can I display in-store stock online?
Definitely.
From every location?
From 1,000 locations.
Email capture, easy returns?
Of course.
Can it make me right all the time?
No. Shopify Point of Sale, retail made right. Visit shopify.com/in-store to learn more.
Your dog loves you unconditionally. Feed them like family with Ollie. This is real human-grade food made in U.S. kitchens. No fillers, no preservatives, just fresh, drool-worthy meals. Ollie also offers free on-demand health screenings through their app. Track digestion, weight, skin, and more so your pup stays on the path to a longer, healthier life. It all starts with a 30-second quiz to create your dog's custom meal plan. Go to ollie.com/Odyssey and use code Odyssey to get 60% off your first box. That's OLLIE.com/AUDACY.
Get in zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today?
I think my battery's dead.
With free battery testing and charging, we can help you get back on the road.
Get in zone,
So what if I need a new one?
We have the right Duralast battery for you, only at AutoZone.
Get in zone,
And what about my old battery?
We can recycle it right here at America's #1 battery destination.
Get in zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
What's on your list when considering a luxury SUV? Inspired design and comfort, impressive performance. If so, the 2025 Lincoln Aviator SUV checks every box, and then some. The Aviator offers an available 28-speaker sound system, perfect position front seats, best-in-class horsepower and torque, and much more. That makes the list of SUVs you're considering become much shorter. Discover it for yourself by visiting your local Lincoln retailer. Lincoln, the power of sanctuary. Class is large crossover premium utility starting at MSRP under $150,000.
La semana para miembros llegó a Lowe's y viene con todo. Aprovecha descuentos de hasta 40% en cientos de artículos como pinturas, herramientas, artículos básicos para el hogar y mucho más. Aprovecha deals exclusivos en tiendas o en línea desde ahora hasta el 18 de julio. ¿No eres miembro de My Lowe's Rewards? Únete hoy gratis y prepárate para ahorrar más. Lowe's, nosotros ayudamos, tú ahorras. Programa de lealtad sujeto a términos y condiciones. Detalles en lowes.com/terms, sujeto a cambios.
Broadcasting from the WEEI studios. Powered by Verizon. 93.7 WEEI-FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. An Odyssey sports station.
26 years young. Second year as a starter. 1 out away from his first complete. First pitch is swung on and flared into right. It hangs up. It's caught by Abreu. And for the first time in his career, Garrett Crochet has thrown a complete game. He shuts out the Rays. The Red Sox win their 9th in a row. 1-0 on a Crochet Picasso.
This is Red Sox Review, and it starts right now.
I tell you what, this is getting pretty fun. You know, all the naysayers will still say, oh, they're not beating anybody. Yeah, the Rays are better than the Rockies, who are better than the Nationals. Actually, that's not true. Flip those. But the naysayers will say they're still not beating anybody. Look at the second half of the season. Look at the way that the Red Sox start the schedule. Oh, there's still so much work to do. Why are you possibly buying into this team right now? 9 wins in a row. That's why people are starting to buy into this team. And welcome into Red Sox Review here on WEEI. Dan Ball with you. Got my man Zach Coe, the hardest working producer in showbiz this weekend, back behind the glass, enjoying a 1-0 Red Sox shutout victory over the Tampa Bay Rays. You call a shutout of the complete game variety with 99 pitches or less the Maddox. So apparently, according to Cooper, if you have a complete game shutout of exactly 100 pitches, you call it a Picasso. And I'm certainly in on that because Garrett Crochet was fantastic once again. And something that the guys talked about on the broadcast today related to Garrett Crochet rang in my ears as maybe the biggest example that we've seen so far of why Garrett Crochet is the ultimate ace for the Boston Red Sox and just the ultimate ace anywhere in baseball. Because when Red Sox bats supported him, he had 2, pedestrian starts, but they were 2 starts that never went off the rails. And I think that's really important to note. Yeah, he gave up 5 runs over 6 in the 2 starts prior against Cincinnati. He gave up 2 runs, but gave up 9 hits against Washington. He wobbled. He landed on the balance beam and wobbled, but at no point did he fall off, and he was able to get himself out of jams in a number of different occasions to limit any more damage than there already was. In 2 games where the Red Sox scored 19 runs combined between them. The 5 starts prior, when they had scored 20 runs combined, and 10 of which came in 1 start, he was otherworldly. So you see him become a bit more human in his last 2 starts, and the question becomes, is he wearing down? And I'm sure there has to be at least some new feelings for Garrett Crochet, just given the workload that we're seeing compared to what he's done to this point in his career. He was on a similar path last year, and then the White Sox, seemingly aided by his agent, really ramped him down in the second half of the season. But he was also in the first half, and I do think that this is worth mentioning, pitching in games on the worst team in baseball history. We're not talking about 37,000 strong screaming fans amidst an 8-game winning streak at Fenway Park when, your starter the day before just went an inning and 2/3. That's pressure. And you're also going up against a very good pitcher in Shane Baz, who has swing and miss stuff, and the Red Sox certainly proved that. So all of a sudden, the circumstances change back to what we were complaining about earlier in the season, which is why the hell can't the Red Sox score for Garrett Crochet? And he was masterful. And once again, took his game to whatever level was necessitated based on what was going on around him. Did he need to bring his A stuff in that game against the Nationals or the game prior against the Reds? No, he really did not. But did he give you enough to win? Yes. And that's all that mattered in that moment. Today, he both gave you enough to win and showed off his A-plus stuff. And Zach, that impresses me so much because this is the guy who's supposed to be the ace that takes you into October, takes you through October, is your game 1 starter in front of either a rabid fan base at Fenway Park or a rabid road crowd in New York, or hopefully if you get to the World Series someday, somewhere, somehow in Philly, or not really Los Angeles, but you get my point. This is supposed to be the pig, the guy that doesn't care what's going on around him. And this is the kind of nod that I see to the fact that, okay, whatever's going on, he's just going to respond and give you exactly what you need in that moment. And I freaking love that out of him.
Yeah, and in so many ways, he's exactly what this team was missing last year. You mentioned it, that when the offense shows up, he gives you what you need. Today, offense only puts up 1 run, so how about a complete game shut piece out of him? But even before that, when the team was reeling, it just seemed like every time his time in the rotation came around, he was there and he delivered. Like, you're on a 4-game losing streak, here's Garrett Crochet to be that stopper and go out there and be the ace that you traded 2 really good prospects for.
Right. That's the thing. And you invested just the same way that you invested in Chris Sale. You gave up significant capital in order to bring in your ace that you thought was going to be the guy that took you to a World Series and won it. And you were right the last time that you did that. Unfortunately, Sale, bit frail, broke a bunch of times in some really weird ways. That's also something that intrigues me about Crochet is he seems to have that I don't give a blank attitude that Sale did, but he's also not built like a toothpick. So it makes me feel better about his ability to stay healthy, to be able to complete 30 starts. And I really appreciate what the Red Sox are accomplishing over the next 2 weeks, where he's not going to pitch in the All-Star game. He isn't going to pitch until that final game against Chicago, so he gets 8 days, but still stays relatively fresh, and then gets another 6, so he can still start against the Dodgers. He starts in 2 very important series, but they're also able to manage his workload just a bit. It's almost like he gets essentially a 10-day IL stint. He just gets to stay active, enjoy the All-Star break, and come back fresh, and hopefully this is certainly a sign of things to come. By the way, if you'd like to join the conversation here on Red Sox Review, our number is 617-779-7937. You know it, you love it. You can call it, and you can text it as well to join the conversation. Some calls are lining up about the Red Sox, so let's be positive today. Vibes are high. 9 in a row. Zach, can you imagine that we're talking about a Red Sox team that is now 7 games over 500 at 52-45 versus the team that we saw coming off of that series against the Los Angeles Angels? This is the same franchise that we're talking about in a span of 2-3 weeks. Energy is completely different than we saw.
Yeah, and that's kind of what makes baseball so much fun because, like you said, 2 weeks ago, coming off that West Coast swing, you're thinking these guys can't hit their way out of a wet paper bag. They traded their best player for guys that we haven't seen yet. Jordan Hicks has been whatever, but aside from that, Kyle Harrison has been not great in AAA. You mentioned it in the post-game show, and it really kind of felt like it could all have fallen apart right there on that West Coast trip. But they make the adjustment in the hitting room, they change the way that they're doing the meetings, and all of a sudden this looks like one of the best offenses in baseball again, minus Raphael Devers, who's a top 15 hitter in the sport.
That whole, and now he's hurt, apparently. He has a disc injury, whatever that means. I mean, he's been grabbing at his crotch for weeks at this point. He didn't run out of a ground ball in Yankee Stadium and was complaining about the injury. He laid on, I think it was second base on the ground and was kind of grabbing the groin area. And so something's been up. He also, he hit a ball to the gap in San Francisco and kind of jogged his way to a double, stood there for a moment, and then ripped off his helmet and slammed it on the ground. Like, he was upset that he did that, which was kind of a nod to, yeah, there is something going on here. So that's the latest with Raphael Devers. So, again, I'm not here to relitigate this. The Red Sox have won 9 in a row. And the energy just does seem like it has shifted. And, Zach, you hit on something that's so important, and I know we are going to get to the calls in just one moment. I think the information that we've gotten about the change in the approach for these hitting meetings is really poignant given the roster makeup of this team. This is a young group. This is a group that's doing it for the first, the second, or maybe the third time in Major League Baseball, save for Trevor Story and Alex Bregman. Everybody else is still figuring out how to be a Major League hitter every single day. So the fact that the meetings were just kind of just an umbrella overarching paint with one brush kind of way of looking at hitting. So how are you going to do it, Jaron? I'm going to look for the fastball away. How are you going to do it, Willier? Whatever Jaron said. And that's how you go about it. It's the lack of the, let's call it human touch, that has been such an issue and something that we complained about so much with this organization, changing it to where you need to do your homework. It's individualized. They brought couches in there, and now it's very much a collaborative process where everybody has to come in with their own individual plan to have those individual meetings. That's going to help the growth, again, of each individual player, because I know that Craig Breslow's algorithm doesn't like this. Every player is different. Some guys can handle being moved up and down in the lineup and position to position. Like a guy like Roman Anthony. He is handling hitting second or third and playing DH, then playing left, then playing right incredibly well. Other guys, like Christian Campbell, did not handle it well at all. And it's just a different individual, human-to-human makeup that you have to understand in order to grow some individual players. And the Red Sox have changed that approach, and it is certainly helping. All right, let's take some calls on the Red Sox after their 1-0 win. Paul is in Westfield. Good evening, Paul. How are you?
He's a lot more than that. He's much more than that.
Paul,
I'm level-headed and rational. Hey.
What's going on? What do you got?
Yeah. Hey, we just talked. I'm going to talk about the second complete game. Bale was the first. Today we got the second. Haven't had a 100-pitch game or less since last year. Who was it last year? Workman that did a 95-pitch game?
Tanner Houck.
What a pull, though.
Yeah, Houck last year.
Yep.
And the bats from every angle, and L.A. lost 7 in a row. It's a paradigm shift. This is what we paid for. This is what we expected, and it's happening. Let's continue in this direction.
Absolutely, Paul. Thank you for the call. I couldn't tell if he was talking to us or just, his own individual, the Paulie and Westfield show. But I appreciate the call nonetheless. Optimism continues here as we're talking about the Red Sox. Liam in Portsmouth, the atmosphere at Fenway. Tell me about that, my man.
Yeah, I've been going to the better half of most of the games for the last 3 years, and I tell you, I felt like I've been sitting in a museum between Barbie night, Star Wars night, Call Her Daddy night, girls with their Fenway glizzies in their mouths, getting in the way, having to take photos, taking a bite out of it. That's what it's felt like for the last few years, and these last 2 days have been very different in the park. There is an electric feel. Crochet coming off the mound in the 8th, you have a complete standing ovation from all of Fenway, giving him that nod. When he comes back out in the 9th, everyone on their feet. For the better half of the last few years, I felt like 80% of the ballpark hasn't really been interested in the game itself. They're there to drink, eat, take pictures, and socialize. And it's very refreshing to see there's a lot of Red Sox fans back on board. And let's hope we can keep that momentum. The Sox are clearly using that momentum.
Liam, thank you for the call. It's so refreshing to hear that, quite honestly. And he's right. It's looked, it's sounded, it's felt different. And, I think there was an expectation amongst Red Sox officials this year that it was going to be another one of those America's Most Beloved Ballpark years where you really had to sell the Fenway Park experience more than being a Red Sox fan and watching the Red Sox. If you go anywhere in the park, they have the the promotions night list plastered, and it is every single night there is something. It's either something is being given away or somebody is being celebrated. Every single home game for the Red Sox, because you had a bit of well-deserved and well-earned apathy from Red Sox fans who were kind of quiet quitting this group, who were kind of boycotting a little bit, who were sick and tired of watching mediocre 500 teams that were just going to fall apart in August and September. So in lieu of that, let's sell the Fenway experience. Come take a tour. Come take a picture with Wally. Here's a free T-shirt. Here's a bobblehead. We're celebrating somebody. Bring your family. Bring your friends. Oh, out of town? Great. Bring everybody from Toronto and from New York and from everywhere else. And so you get a disinterested, barely paying attention group with, the as Liam kind of laid it out, the 20% hardcore Red Sox fans that are looking around going, what the hell happened to the ballpark I love? What happened to the team that I love? And that became a bit of an epidemic at Red Sox games. And I told this story before, but it's not much of a story. It's just a conversation that I was having with somebody the last time that I was at a Red Sox game. They were playing against who were they playing? I think they were playing Toronto. And my friend turns to me and goes, every game we come to, it seems like there's a ton of visiting fans around us. We had been 3 or 4 times, but it was a game against the Blue Jays, a game against the Mets, and a game against the Yankees. And 3 fan bases that travel really well, but it was 50-50, if not more, your opposition. And we were doing shows at the Ford Clubhouse Fenway studio before the Yankee series. And when you were watching everybody roaming around the street outside the center field studio, it was more Yankees jerseys than Red Sox jerseys. And so that had definitely become a thing in the post-2021, I guess, era of mediocrity that you had in Boston, where, it was no longer a tough place to play. It was, it was kind of becoming the friendly confines of Fenway, where, bring whoever you want. You care about the game? No, don't worry about it. Come buy our $10 hot dog, take your picture, put it on Instagram. Fantastic. You don't want to stay for the whole? Don't worry. We already got your money. Come and enjoy it and socialize, and don't worry about the game. It's kind of there in the background. For the Boston Red Sox, I understand if you're talking about a minor league team, you're talking about a team in a small market team where you're just trying to get asses in seats. For the Boston Red Sox, that was the reality that we had to live in. So to start to see the shift everywhere, to see the shift in the organization, hopefully that is continued by an aggressive deadline where you add and do not subtract in order to do so. To see that then shift to fans starting to kind of come out from hiding and start to come to Fenway and be loud and be rowdy and support this team and make it a tough place to play. I need the kind of call that was made on the Tampa Bay Rays broadcast last night for the Cedon home run. I think it's in the system, Zach, if you can do a quick keyword search and see if you can find it. I need that kind of defeated, oh my God, what just happened at Fenway Park energy all the time. I need opposing teams to walk out of Fenway and have their ears ringing because of the way that Red Sox fans are going in on their group. That's what I need. That's what I have to have. And that's what I think this team is starting to show that they're worthy and deserving of getting from their fans. There's still a long way to go, and I understand that we're getting texts in that are kind of going both ways. People are fired up, but in the same vein, there are a number of different people that want to see how this team fares to begin the second half, because they play 3 on the road against Chicago, 3 on the road against Philly, 3 at home against Los Angeles, and then after 3 on the road against Minnesota, it's 3 at home against Houston and 3 at home against Kansas City before you get San Diego and Houston again. That is tough sledding. Did you find it? Okay, I want to hear this. This is what I want to hear. This is what it should be like to play at Fenway Park for the remainder of 2025.
Wow. Red Sox win 5-4.
That's what I need, Zachary. That's what I need. I need people going, what on God's green earth just happened to me at Fenway Park when I played the Red Sox? It's what I need, what I have to have. So that's where I hope we're going.
The wow is incredible.
There's a great one. There's a great Will Fleming one in there, too, where he just goes, wow. Wow. Just speaking of wearing all his emotions on his sleeve, but that's okay. All right, more optimism on the phone line, 617-779-7937. Chuck is in New Hampshire on the Sox. What's up, Chuck?
Hey, ball game. What up, brother?
What's up, my man? How you doing?
So I'm just loving that I'm seeing some nights the bats are alive. Some nights, it's a medium score, but when you need a hit like Raphaela yesterday, you get the clutch hits. And then some days when the bats aren't going, you can rely on not just the closer, but your starter going through the whole game and closing out the game himself. So that's awesome to see. And one other thing that I love is that this team seemed to latch on to something, which, those special teams always seem to do. And I'm not trying to get too ahead of myself, whether it's a catchphrase or a song. But they had the shirts, I think, last night in warm-ups that was tremendously locked in or something like that.
Yeah.
Is what it said. So I don't know if they're all hopping in that, that gets me excited. And one other thing, my wife and I visited her family down in Pittsburgh, PA, and the stadium we went to a Pirates game was about a third full. Exciting game. But last night we were watching the game, and when Raphaela hit that shot, I looked at her, I pointed at the TV, and I said, "This is why it costs so much more to go to Fenway than it does PNC Park." So I'm excited to see it.
Thank you, Chuck. Appreciate the call. That's the three different anecdotes, all of which, again, this is what it's supposed to be. And it shouldn't be people going for, Call Her Daddy jerseys and meet and greets and whatever that are paying those kind of monies. It should be Red Sox fans fighting with Red Sox fans to get in the door at Fenway Park to watch the Red Sox. That's what this is supposed to be about. And so I hope, and again, and I'm not, this is not an indictment on Red Sox fans of myself. I am one of at all. You guys were more, and I'm glad that people did this. You guys were more than justified. We all were justified in kind of boycotting what was going on in front of us and not going and paying the $17 for a Sam Summer, which it's so good that it's kind of worth it. But I mean, whatever. Digress from there. I'm getting hungry and a little thirsty, having worked as much as we have today, my friend Zach. But anyways, it's if you're gonna pay that, I should feel like my money is going into what I'm seeing. If I am handing over my credit card and $30 later I can have dinner at Fenway Park, my hot dog and my beer and maybe my peanuts or whatever. I'm very simplistic when it comes to baseball. I as much as I appreciate all the crazy crap that they come out with this year, with the the milkshakes and the footlongs and the incredible combination of things they put into batting helmets and all this other stuff.
The new crispy, crunchy chicken, they're a sponsor, so we can say it.
Yeah.
They're delicious.
Really?
Yeah, you can only get them either on the Truly deck or on the third baseline, but it's well worth the trek out there.
Crispy. Okay, I'll do that searching during the break. But okay, point well taken. Either way, I am super duper simplistic. Hot dog and a beer, maybe two of either, and you have me for the night. So anyways. All that digression to say this, to say that if you didn't want to pay the price of admission and you didn't want to pay that because you didn't see that it was being reflected on the field in past years, that's fine. And I think you're more than justified in doing that. And that's why the conversation that Liam brought up about the atmosphere at Fenway is such an interesting one, because it's you're getting people who are willing to come out and spend again, because I think they're starting to see where the funds, where the energy, where the passion is going, because this team is starting to look like a team that's worth investing in and believing in. And we'll see. I mean, the rubber's going to hit the road in the second half. If the starting pitching does not continue what they're doing, leading to the bullpen being taxed more, then it's going to put more onus on this offense, which kind of ebbs and flows a bit. They're not overly consistent, as we saw today with just the one run. This may just be a mirage, and it was this last year. They were 10 games over 500 going into the All-Star break last year. And then they went out west and got embarrassed by the Dodgers. And then they went out to the Rockies, and it didn't really go all that great either. And it kind of fell apart. And so that was because you had a bunch of unknown quantities who were pitching, 30 starts for the first time, or 160 games in Duran's case for the first time. And so all these pieces kind of just like, well, what do we do? Dog days of August into September? How are we supposed to do this? How am I supposed to be as good as I was in April as I am in September? So you hope that some of that was a learned behavior last year that can help some of these guys this year. Some may end up, hitting more of a wall, and it's something you got to be cognizant of. But Bayo's another year into it. Crochet is now, he has gone through a season where he has ramped down in August and September after the trade deadline, so you hope that he's not going to have to do that. And maybe, just maybe, you'll have pieces that are still consistent after the trade deadline when August and September goes around.
Yeah, well, you mentioned the deadline. Part of the reason they fired Chaim Bloom was because they said he didn't have a feel for the clubhouse around the deadline. Breslow's a former player. He's going to have that feel for the clubhouse. And yet he goes out in his first deadline and gets you Luis Garcia and Lucas Sims. And for months we were talking about the need for a right-handed bat. And he was like, all right, how about a backup catcher for that right-handed bat? He just fell short in so many different ways at that deadline. So hopefully that's a learning experience for him to say, like, okay, we made moves around the edges of the roster and it clearly didn't give us the boost that we were hoping for. So now we're going to come out and we're going to make a big splash. We're going to get, I don't think it's going to be Joe Ryan, but we're going to get a top-of-the-line starting pitcher to pair with Crochet. We're going to go out there and really put our nuts on the table and say, like, we're the Boston Red Sox, we're back, and we're ready to compete for a World Series.
We're putting them on the table, Zachary. That's right. All right, 617-779-7937. Zach brings up the idea of the trade deadline. Let's discuss that. We also have Alex Cora in his post-game comments that we'll get to you as well as Red Sox Review continues here on WEEI.
The Greg Hill Show.
No, it was actually technically Massachusetts. Because what made me... Well, here's Courtney. Mego, here's where I'll give you the credit.
Give him credit. He seems to work a lot. He makes a lot of movies.
You just say I keep calling her Courtney. Yeah, well, you're not smoking in the elevator, Courtney. This is not...
I'm not Courtney.
Motley...
Did you miss something? Listen to the podcast on the Odyssey app or at WEEI.com. The Greg Hill Show, morning 6 to 10 on New England Sports Original. WEEI. WEEI.
Progressive knows you've got enough to worry about in life.
Hi, it's your life again. Feel like another year is just slipping away? Yeah, remember all those New Year's resolutions you made? You still haven't finished the first book. Just 19 more to go. I mean, if we're being honest, it wasn't a very realistic goal. Have you ever considered that you intentionally self-sabotage? So what's that about?
So let Progressive protect your home and auto, because you've got enough to worry about. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
A scorcher of a day is the perfect time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Your burger is served, and this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. Its sweet profile perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger.
That is one perfect combination. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
Morning decisions. A creamy mocha frappuccino drink? A sweet vanilla? Maybe a smooth caramel? Or that white chocolate mocha? Whichever you choose, delicious coffee awaits. Start your day with bottled Starbucks Frappuccino drinks. Pick up a bottle near you wherever you buy your groceries.
Ice, energy, energy from Starbucks.
When you want that good afternoon energy, pick up new hydrating Starbucks Iced Energy with plant-based caffeine for a feel-good boost. Available in 3 refreshing fruity flavors: tropical peach, blueberry lemonade, and watermelon twist to give you the delicious taste you've been looking for. Energize your afternoon with new Starbucks Iced Energy. Find it in stores or online today.
Hey Boston, need more room? At CubeSmart, we believe in storage that puts you first. That means our team of storage experts is there for you, in person or online, to help you find the space you need. Get storage that puts you first with CubeSmart Self-Storage. Find storage in Boston and move in today.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Your dog loves you unconditionally. Feed them like family with Ollie. This is real human-grade food made in U.S. kitchens. No fillers, no preservatives, just fresh, drool-worthy meals. Ollie also offers free on-demand health screenings through their app. Track digestion, weight, skin, and more so your pup stays on the path to a longer, healthier life. It all starts with a 30-second quiz to create your dog's custom meal plan. Go to ollie.com/Odyssey and use code Odyssey to get 60% off your first box. That's OLLIE.com/AUDACY.
With new McValue at McDonald's, you get more than you expect. So after a long day, buy a double cheeseburger and add a McChicken for $1. Because saving with deals is always on the menu. With new McValue.
Prices and participation may vary. Valid for item of equal or lesser value.
Get in zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today?
I think my battery's dead.
With free battery testing and charging, we can help you get back on the road.
Get in zone, AutoZone.
So what if I need a new one?
We have the right Duralast battery for you, only at AutoZone.
Get in zone, AutoZone.
And what about my old battery?
We can recycle it right here at America's #1 battery destination.
Get in zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Did the largest panoramic display in its class help the 2025 Lincoln Nautilus to be named Motor Trend's 2025 SUV of the Year? Maybe. Maybe it's because the Lincoln Nautilus offers both a gas and an available hybrid powertrain. Perhaps it's the new Lincoln Digital Experience, available 28-speaker sound system, or second-row legroom that is among the most in its class. Maybe it's a bit of everything. Discover it for yourself by visiting your local Lincoln retailer. Lincoln. The power of sanctuary. Class is medium, premium utility. Motor Trend 2025 SUV of the Year is a registered trademark of Motor Trend Group, LLC. All rights reserved.
Need contract help for those workload peaks and backlogged projects? You're not alone. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed said they will increase their use of contract talent. That's why our recruiters leverage their experience and use award-winning AI to quickly find the skilled candidates you want. Learn about our specialized talent in finance, accounting, technology, marketing, legal, and administrative support. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
This is the Red Sox Review on WEEI.
Complete game shutout, second complete game for the Red Sox in the span of like a week. But all season, they only had one last year. It was Tanner Houck's. So two, and starting to see just general length, the ability to complete quality starts for Red Sox starters. At least three of them now are doing it consistently, which is a far cry from conversations we were having just a few weeks ago. Dan Ball with you, Zach Kovac behind the glass here on Red Sox Review. 617-779-7937 is part of our proceedings here on Red Sox Review. We hear from the manager, Alex Cora, who spoke to the media, and his post-game press availability. Here is what Cora had to say.
No. He, the first and third, that was the only kind of like situation he really faced today. What a play by Toro. If you think about it, offensively, it wasn't a great day for him, and he still contributed, right? And with Garrett throwing strikes, using all his weapons today, changeup, sweeper, cutter, four-seamer, sinker, he used everything and did an outstanding job.
How would you summarize his first half?
Fantastic. The day we traded for him in Dallas, I was like, okay, cool. This is going to be good for us. We were talking about adding an arm like that. Obviously, he's still learning. This is kind of like the first full go for him. But just talking to him early on, and when I saw him in spring training, the way he conducted himself in the clubhouse and the way he helped his teammates and all that, I was like, man, there's a true ace. There's a a leader. And obviously, since day one in Texas all the way to this game, he's been very consistent. And I've been telling you guys the whole time, like, tomorrow he'll start getting ready for the Cubs. He turns the page right away, you know, and that's what the good ones that's what the good ones do.
What impressed you the most about that Toronto play? You mentioned the Toronto play.
I mean, the presence of mind. Flo actually got his attention right before the pitch, like move up a little bit, and just you have to be precise and perfect. And the tag was amazing.
You talked before the game about how amazing the fan energy has been here, but to see them kind of on their feet before Kershaw even came out for the ninth, and then like every single pitch, what was it like that?
I mean, that's what we want. That's what we want. This place is a special place in October. It is, and we can make it special in the second part of the season. And I think, like I said before, the last few years we have struggled here, and this year. We're 11 games over 500, right? Here, I think. So that's good. That's really good.
You won some games with your offense in the street, but today, clean defense and good pitching.
Yeah, we played well. Trevor, amazing. We put the ball in play with men in scoring position. We scored that one. We didn't do much today, but I mean, that's what he needed. He needed one, and you know, I'm glad that he finished it.
What do you think about Roman extending that kind of single into a double, like heads up or hustle or everything?
No, I mean, scouting report. You know, that's a double. It should be a double all the time. So yeah.
Will you give Garrett